top down, 4th of July. I was moving down the block, we got caught at the light out my window. I was shooting my shot, watching fireworks in the sky. In the summers we let the top down, soak up the light. All I wanted was just to lock down the love of my life. Nice and simple, like a midnight drive, watching fireworks in the sky. I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now. You'll find love with me somehow, yeah, somehow. I'm calling it now. We was moving kinda fast, but the feeling was right. We should cruise out to Nevada, get married tonight. Life is simple, long as you in my life. Watching fireworks in the sky. In the summers we spent our nights making love in the park. We was buzzing off cherry wine, looking up at the stars, soft and blissful. How you feel in my arms? Woke up, you were singing the song like, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now. You'll find love with me somehow, yeah, somehow. I'm calling it now. Every line, every word, every noun and verb can define you. You were shy, but you told me to pull over, and I'm right behind you. I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now. You'll find love with me somehow, yeah, somehow. I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now, I'm calling it now. You'll find love with me somehow, yeah, somehow. I'm calling it now. Fire in the sky, yeah. Now I can see brighter days. Fire in the sky. Now I can see brighter days.
You used to text like fireworks, now watching your dot just blink. 3 bubbles, then nothing, guess I'm back to guessing what you think. You said you're not into games, just bad at phones or lost in thought. But your last online was midnight and my name just fell off your plot. You move like gravity, then float off like air. Said you're different, I just didn't know where. Now I'm stuck on typing, like I'm the one who begged. Wasn't it you who leaned in first and said I made you feel safe? I don't chase slow replies, they don't taste like care. You turn good morning into a message I don't dare. You liked every post I made except the one that asked, be honest. Funny how you read me daily but your heart still set to cautious. You kissed like it meant the world, then vanished like a test run. What's with these soulmates that time out after the fun? I've seen this plot flash start ghosting. You say it's not you, I say cool, it depends. Now I'm stuck on typing, but no words ever land. You built a bridge with fire, then left me said don't overthink it, but I read between the lines. Even silence has a meaning, and yours sounds a lot like goodbye. They love the chase, but not the arrival. They love the echo, but not the reply. They say I felt it, but never I stayed. They want your attention, but not the wait. They flirt like fire, then vanish like crave your softness, hear what's left. They want deep soul,
Hello.
just not the depth.
Good morning.
Fanfio.
D's nuts, thank you for the thing. Thank you for the 29 months. Van Drake, thank you for the 3 months. Thanks. I've had a bidet. I've had a bidet for a long time. I've always had a bidet in this bathroom. Dude, I pooped for 40 minutes today. It was actually so annoying. Like, it was so long that it pissed me off because I was tired of sitting there. No, it's because I thought it was out of nowhere because I didn't really eat much yesterday. I had like a Subway and then I had some... Oh, I also had mac and cheese. Okay. Because at first it just didn't make any sense. Because I was like, I didn't eat that much. I didn't consume that much. And I realized that I had mac and cheese yesterday and I also had a smoothie which had milk in it. So that explains it. I know, Fred, I'm so tiny. I'm so tiny. It makes no sense. But very worth. But the smoothie's still there. You can see the top of the smoothie. It's right there, the straw. Yeah, I pooped so much. It was just bothering me. It was... Oh, I forgot to fix my camera. I saw the autofocus was on. Okay, it's off. No, it was bothersome because I thought I finished pooping and then I bidetted myself and then I wiped myself and then I got up to I went to stand up and more came. And at that point it had already been like 20 minutes in and then I sat back down and then you know what else is bad? When I went to go wipe, I did the thing in my vulva and my period was fake. My period was fake. It was just light pink again. So like, what the fuck is happening? The pregnancy is back on. Like, is it at all possible for me to not have been, like, to be not pregnant a month ago and then not pregnant 2 days ago and then pregnant today? Maybe I'm pregnant today. I don't know what's wrong. It's just like light pink. Yeah, fake pussy blood update. Hello, Fizz. If it's a boy, name it Tylil. If it's a girl, name it Nina. You're having a kid from God? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just wondering if there's like a hidden, like one hidden, really goated sperm that's just like thriving inside of me, blocking all my periods and being like, I'll impregnate you when I want to. I will fertilize you when I deem it to be fit, you know? I don't want to enter the egg yet. And just like waiting. Or just like it saw an egg and it was like, not that one. Gross. Next, please. And it's just waiting in there. It's just like chilling on a fucking chair with his leg up. You know? Yeah, sleeper sperm. Yeah. Use WebMD to figure it out. It's totally not going to say you have cancer. Oh my god, I did Google it for a second. I Googled it and they were like, you may have ovarian cancer. And I was like, I'm going to turn this off. I think at this point it would show up on a test. Sometimes the second line's super faint. I took 5! Just in case! Because I thought I was miraculously conceiving. Immaculately conceiving. Poggers, dude! Yeah, Googling always ends in cancer. Hi, Tamed! Thank you for the 62 months. If I'm gonna have a second Jesus, though, I wonder what the name's gonna be. Like, I wonder what I should name the second Jesus. Because I feel like Jesus was such a like a, dare I say, an iconic name. So iconic. So I don't know what I would name my Jesus. It would be funny if like the next Jesus's name was like Robert, Bill, Jennifer. That would crack me up. Also, look at what I brought home from Disney. A little Disney World souvenir. I bought this at Epcot in Germany. You know what else they had in Germany? They had a like a Christmas tree ornament of the Star of David in Germany at Epcot, which I have no commentary on. I just wanted to share that with you guys. I have nothing to say about it. And then I also got out my, let me show you. Look at him! Isn't he so small? Let me turn on my autofocus. This is the piglet that made me cry. Boger got it for me because I cried at it. Look at it. Wait. I don't know how to do this. Please focus. He's so small. It's not focusing. Did I turn autofocus off again? It's not even like... Autofocus is on. Okay, whatever. You get the point. See it, right? It's Piglet holding a little... Oh, there! It's Piglet. Oh, it's Piglet holding a little flower. Isn't he cute? Okay, let me turn off autofocus again. But look how small he, like, look at the size comparison. He's the size of my finger. Very cute, right? I'm on my desk now. Rivals, just hard stuck Celestial 1. I ended Celestial 1 19 out of 100. Just classic. OMG, that piglet looks giant near you. Guys, I swear the piglet is actually really, really small. It's just hard to compare with me because I'm also so tiny. So it doesn't really show just how small the piglet is. Small piglet humiliation. I do not have huge hands. Hello, Joe. Can you put the cam in the piglet capsule and humiliate us? Excuse me? Is that a fetish? What are you asking for right now? What does that even mean? Wait, it's literally to the timeout emote. Wait, I wonder what it would look like. I don't even know if it opens. I don't think it opens. Yeah, it doesn't open. That was gonna crack me up. You're in timeout. You can't get out. You can't get out, can you? I don't want to take the bottom off. It's glued on. Tell us how little we are. I don't want to. You're creeping me out. Maya TED Talk I watched yesterday. Hello, Shan. Yeah, it's not supposed to open. It's supposed to just be a little thing. I'm not taking it off. And I'm also not putting you guys in it and humiliating you for how small you are. Because someone's gonna come. Maybe not you guys asking for it, but someone lurking is gonna come. Dude. I'm scared. Disappointing. I'm sorry. Here, if it helps, you guys can... I'll hold up I'll hold him up to you, and you guys can take a screenshot of it and do a cum tribute on Piglet. There. That's all you get. I'm good. Really? Are you sure? I wouldn't mind. Joke's on you, I already came. Is Piglet a minor? I don't think Piglet is a minor. Right? Like, at least not anymore. Do you guys fuck with the size of Jiminy Cricket? He's literally a piglet. Yeah, but he's grown up. He's definitely grown up now. Whatever. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Get a new job. He's very mature for his age. Ew! 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 I could put Piglet in my urethra. Ew! See, you made Yellow Reel uncomfortable. And Yellow Reel was the first person asked to be degraded and called tiny in that little container. The title? It's a hidden sahur. Hi, Finzy. Good morning. Honey, I Shrunk the Piglet. That's dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna open a candy. Oh, look what else I got. A Stitch. He's bigger, unfortunately. And he opens. You can put stuff in it. Ta-da. Duty got me this one. And then I also... Well, I haven't opened it because I was gonna maybe give it to my mom. But I got a Marie from Aristocats. I love Aristocats. Could you put us inside the Stitch and degrade us? No, I like size comparison because I like the small one. Like look. Look how small Piglet is! Tiny. Is Piglet a girl or a boy? A boy, right? He's so small. It is Brent. A boy? Okay. Can you talk to us like Stitch while we are in the capsule or whatever? Maybe not. Or you don't have to, or whatever. No, I like, okay, in terms of items, I would like to clarify, we're not talking about penis size. But in terms of items, or like dogs, I love when they're teeny tiny. I just want them to be as small as possible. That's why the Piglet made me cry, because I've never seen a Piglet that small before. I'm new here, but your title made me very angry because I don't understand it. It's just a hidden sahur. Wait, guys. I don't like explaining my title because it makes me embarrassed. There, I said it. I thought it was all tee-hee funny when I typed it. And then now that people are pointing it out, it's making me feel embarrassed. But, well, earlier I texted, I believed. I sent it to my Discord. It said, I believed with sahur in brackets. And I thought it was funny. If it helps, the only reason it's even... Oh yeah, my age demographic, you're right. But it's just, it's all Duty's fault. Duty's all like fucking TikTok brained, and he turned sahur into a fucking joke. And now I find it funny, unfortunately. What is sahur? It's just brain rot. It's not even funny. Don't worry about it. It's not funny. It's just a stupid thing. Gary, the producer in Gamba, taught me, I believe. Okay, good. I never found it funny before last week. It's not funny laughing. It's so stupid. Because, okay, I'll try to, okay, so for the past week, every time we've heard any 3 things in a row, anytime we've heard any 3 words in a row, we follow it up with sore. Like, we were watching Up, and then the grandpa in Up hit someone 3 times in the head with his cane. And then the sound effect was like, dunk, dunk, dunk. And then we said, sore. And then also when we were taking the like the skyliner thing at Disney World, we got in the one that we got into, it said 222. So we were like 222. But it's not funny. It's not funny. Inside jokes with friends should stay inside jokes for a reason. Well, I just wanted you guys to be a part of it is all. Cause yesterday I hit a really good one, but no one was around to appreciate it. Yesterday when we were playing the Directive 80/20 game, they fist bumped each other 3 times in a row, and I said sahur, and no one liked it. See, Woody said hilarious. In a non-sarcastic manner. Did you send the clip? No, I just informed everyone about it. I like described it. It was a very rare sahur. This is when an auntie wants to seem cool with the younglings. That is not true! Whatever. So this is a 6-7 thing. The more you guys ask me about it, the more embarrassing it is. I did do yes, my viewers are mostly between the ages of 26 and 34. AKA they're too old for this shit. So I am too old for this too, by the way. I'm too old for this. I don't find it funny. I think it's stupid. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm like chuckling, if anything. I'm just chuckling humorously. I'm not like laughing at the joke. I'm doing a polite chortle. Giggles in despair. 36? Yeah, I think my demographic is mostly... Where's my cap? Oh. I think my demographic... Me when I'm trying to hold point. And my cap's running around. Get it? Captain America. Rivals reference. You wouldn't get it. Whatever. I'm gonna finish my makeup. How is your puss? What does that say? I have no idea what that says. The censorship. No wonder you have fallen off. I'll have you know, I did not fall off. I'm Celestial 1. I'm Celestial 1 19 out of 100. And today I am determined to get Celestial 1 30 out of 100. I hope I can do it. 30 out of 100 is very possible. Oh, your puppy Nova. He's good. He's thriving in China. My mom's been sending me videos. He's been he cuddled with Brownie one day. And usually they don't like being gay. And like Nova has a crush on Polly. But then Brownie and Polly are kind of like married couple vibes where they're kind of like locked in already. So Nova gets jealous. But now it's only Brownie and Nova in China. And they're both boys. And they're they cuddled one time, which was gay in a good way. A dog thriving in China is unheard of. They don't want him yet. He had to get surgery to get fixed first. And then he also has to fix his allergies before they can take advantage of him. Ew. I take that back. I don't like the way I said that. When it's your only option, we're all a little gay. That is true. I feel like a lot of things are super gay in this world. I feel like sucking on a lollipop is gay. Yum. Oh, speaking of gay, you know what else I think is gay in a good way? When you have like food or like you have a scoop of like ice cream on a spoon, right? And instead of eating it like this, you know, like mouth to spoon and eating up the whole thing, you go like this. You know what I'm talking about? Instead of like just doing it in its entirety, you like only suck off the top part of the ice cream that's on your spoon. And I only noticed that because when we were in Florida, Boger did that. And I was like, that was so gay. I'd be sucking the top part. Me doing that right now. I'm not homophobic. I'm just pointing out that it's gay. Homophobic would mean that it's gay and bad. I think it's gay and good. I just envisioned him doing it and got the ick. No, many things are gay and good. If anything, it's anti-homophobic because it's like, why are you homophobic when there's so many gay things in the world? Yeah, I didn't say, ew, it's gay. I said, it's gay. I said, yum. Nope. I said, wow. I said, awesome. It's gay. So there are things that are gay and bad. Yeah. According to my lesbian girlfriend, the ideal man is 24% gay. Your lesbian girlfriend. Sucking dick. Bonus points for flipping the spoon. Oh my god. Upside down and without taking the whole thing? Flipping the upside down spoon? Oh my god. That is something that's gay and good. Evan, how do I get my girlfriend to let me do anal? Like, you want to get pegged? Or you want to... Oh, no. You want to peg? You want to anal? You want to inside? Butthole?
Boogers, dude.
Gross! Either is fine. I'm the wrong person to ask for that. I don't want to do butt stuff. Ever. I think like maybe when I'm like 40 years into my marriage and we no longer touch each other, I'll consider it. But like, I mean, I just talked about my poop. Like if we really need to spice things up, I'll consider it. But like, I just talked about my poop this morning. Like, there's no way I'm having something go in there or near there when I know what happens down there. Like, gross. That would take me completely out of it. Nobody wants to know what happens back there. Like, why would you want to be near what happens back there? It's like a fucking crime scene. What if it helps with the blockage? I have no blockage. That's the problem. Like, see, if I had some blockage, I think it would be less unenticing. But because I have no blockage, I'm almost certain if I ever did anal, it would just start streaming out. Yeah, like genuine just soft serve. So I can't. Also like ouchie. Loose asshole. I mean, yeah, probably. But then again, maybe it's not that loose because most of my poops are like always kind of liquidy. So it's not really like big logs stretching it out or anything. If you guys care. No, I just have really bad digestion. Are you saying all of this to avoid having stalkers? What do you mean? Do you think people stalk? Do you think people stalk with the intention of like ooh, I love stalking this person because I love imagining anal with this person. What is 2G1C? Oh, 2 girls, 1 cup. No, my poop tends to be more liquid than that. It's just like very specific stalkers. Do you take probiotics? I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't taken much action at all to counteract my bowels. I kind of just take it. Yeah. Dude, that video was so traumatizing. I hate thinking about it. I watched it when I was 11, I think, or 12. What if you became allergic to ketchup and no longer had that as a laxative? I still have milk. Milk is the biggest problem for me. Dipper and Shan, thank you for the new primes. Welcome. Probiotics are a scam. Wait, what is what's the little oh my god, tongue sahurs. I just said this. Sorry, I need to send this to my group chat. This is very important. Stupid. 1G, 1J. That's one guy, one jar, right? I never watched that one, thankfully. I don't know how this meme became post-ironically funny again. Because I feel like that type of shit is only funny ironically. Like when people were just saying it randomly, I did not find that funny at all. But when they're tying it with like you know what I mean? Like when it's ironic, it just cracks me up. But then the problem with ironic funny is I laugh at it for it being ironically funny, and then it ends up being unironic eventually. What the fuck is 71F4K? What is that? You'll be hearing from my lawyers. 71F4K. Nothing's showing up. Are you the reason that doctors are always late to other appointments with your oversharing? I don't overshare with my doctors. Oh! 47 cruise missiles, 1 kill. Oh, never mind. He made it up. Just my chat. I don't even overshare that much with my... No, I do. No, I do. I hope you breathe it in and get lung cancer, donuts. Ironically, of course. French inhale thing. I'm so bad at vape tricks. Given how much I vape and how long I've been vaping, like the lack of tricks I can do is embarrassing. I can't really do anything. Wait, Wait, Mukhtar showed you vape tricks? I didn't know Mukhtar could vape trick. What the hell? I'll try. It's disappointing. Yeah. You saw one, right? Kind of like a wiggly circle. Almost died. We got a circle. No, I vape fully for the addiction, not to be cool with tricks. Unfortunately. Oh my god, I'm never weed penning again. I almost fucking perished. Last time I weed penned was actually there was one time in Vegas with the girls and I almost perished. What did Booty say? Good job, fanfan. This definitely deserves the kind of claps Maya got. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Wait, how long? Mixtape? The mixtape game is like 3 to 4 hours, right? Sorry, I'm trying to mentally plan when I can get off stream to play Rivals. 3-ish? Okay. So 3-ish hours and then 2 hours to finish the other game. That's 5 hours. Okay. We can watch clips for a bit. Because I haven't watched clips in like maybe over a month. I'll play Subnautica 2 with Duty on Friday. Friday? Let me check my calendar. Yeah, Friday. I need to ask him about something. And hold on, is it okay? Hey guys, yes, Rivals at 6 p.m. Okay. Hi, Ghost. Okay, I opened clip queue. People aren't good at clip posting anymore. Really? Should I not even play it? Should I not even watch clips? It's gonna be all drama. Okay, I'm not doing clip queue. Boring. What has Twitch been like lately? Because I haven't watched. Nope, I'm not single. We flip real fast. Just chatting and clip farming. What's like the... I don't know. I don't care. I don't even know why I'm asking. Why did you write Sahur in your stream title? It's a hidden Sahur. League tourney? That's so funny. Someone said League tourney was so fun to watch, and right after that someone said shitty game tourney. Go back to clips from your side of Twitch and you'll be fine. What's the bad side? What's the chill side of Twitch nowadays, and what's the bad side of Twitch nowadays? I don't even know. I actually don't know what the fuck is going on nowadays. But you know what's funny? All I've been hearing from my IRL friends has been my exact sentiment, because they used to like watching content and stuff, and recently they've been complaining about how shitty exactly what I've been complaining about, which is how shitty the stream atmosphere has become. And they're all just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I hate all the drama and shit. Yeah, it's fucked. I opened YouTube, and the first video that's recommended to me is what I learned from my wife's Marvel Rivals addiction. Viewbotter's getting exposed. I feel like I feel like so many more people view bot than I thought. I thought it was all like all along I thought view botting was something that people did like chat botting, you know, like how when chat botting, like people come in and they just spam like a harassment message or something, or like they follow bot and they spam with a bunch of followers and then it like fucks up everyone's alerts and stuff. I thought that's what view botting was, where like someone gets spammed with like 10,000 viewers and they're like, oh man, this is gonna kill my channel and my whatever. But then I found out people actually view bot for their own benefit, which I'm like really surprised by. Not that surprising. I mean, once it was explained to me, yeah, it went from ironic to unironic. Exactly. I thought it was ironic. I'm not gullible, just why would you lie? No, I thought, it's confusing because it costs money. But then it was explained to me and I was like, fuck, I guess that makes sense. Maybe I should be fucking view botting. like what was explained to me was like people view bot, they spend money on view bots and then it fully like counts in their Twitch like dashboard. Like all along I thought it didn't count and they pay for it and then it increases their average view count and that gets them paid more for sponsors and stuff, which is fraud. Like, isn't that like pretty much fraud? Like, imagine you're looking for an investor into your company and you overstate your revenue. Like, that's essentially what view botting is. Like, it's just fraud. Okay, it is fraud. Okay. Oh, I don't want to say it is fraud because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, really. Only fraud if you get caught. I need another candy. Okay, I'm gonna limit myself to maximum 3 a day. Yes. Because on the back of the thing it says 3 candies is 1 serving. Okay, fatty. It's so good. It feels like paying for friends, more for economics, nothing about friends. No, people. So, okay, that's what I was in the same boat as you. O'Dundlear. I thought all along that view bots was like, oh, it's just for the number. Like it's just for the number in the screen, and then once you end stream, none of the bots actually count towards your viewership. Like the listed number in your whatever, but apparently it counts and then they just get more money from sponsors and stuff. Okay, crazy. Duty, is he still here? He might have left. Try to summon him. He got angry about my title. He said I'm gonna be hearing from his lawyers. Some people are view botting not just for money, but maybe so that new viewers notice them. That is also true. It also means that they can state they got their product out to more eyes to their own investors who are ignorant to the view bots. So it's actually a wash when the sponsors give our investors as well. That is true. Wait, I need to read all of this. Someone at Progressive view bought their own event with Austin Show. Will and Caroline didn't stream after the first day of the event. Oh shit. Will and Caroline didn't even want to stream the event anymore because they were all getting view botted. That's so shady. That's so shady. Yeah, cause like I feel like it would benefit. Like there are so many people that it would benefit, other than just the streamer themselves. I mean, the streamer themselves would benefit, and then also the streamer's management, the streamer's agencies, brands as well. It's just all icky. Aren't you that one racist Asian girl? Do you know how many times I get that on Rivals. Like, I feel like when Aramori or something, when Aramori gets recognized on Rivals, we were playing together the other day and everyone was just like, is that Aramori? Oh my gosh, Aramori, you're the GOAT, you know? And then with me, they'll be like, is that the real fanfan? And I'll be like, yeah, hi. And they'll be like, oh, aren't you that racist girl? And I'm like, yeah, hello. That's me, hi. Can we clear comms, please? Well, then everyone who was doing it, its viewership jumped 6 to 10K when Progressive was on and then dropped back afterwards. Oh, that's so shady. You've upgraded from the teenager liking girl. The growth is insane. I know, right? Dare I say being racist is better than being a pet. I said that way too fast. Being racist is bad. Just as being a pedophile is bad. Twitch benefits because they get more sponsors and more people spending money across their platform, and the outrage is fake outrage when no one really does anything. No one moves off the platform, backs down or anything. But yeah, also I guess I don't think the sponsors would spend as much money on sponsors. Like, okay, how I get paid on my sponsors, it's always based on average viewer count. Or typically. It's typically based on your average viewer count. So if you're view botting and that viewership is inflated, you get paid more for your sponsorships. You kill sponsorship by promoting Hitler and Osama bin Laden. I did not promote Hitler and Osama bin Laden. I mentioned Hitler and Osama bin Laden. I did not say being racist is the same level as being a pedophile. I said they're both bad. I did not say equally as bad. I did get banned off of Discord for a day for saying happy birthday to Hitler though. Twitch adds a CCV. I mean, I haven't really looked into Twitch ad revenue, but I mean Twitch ad revenue is basically just watch time and how many ads you how many minutes of ads you run for, like, per hour. Like Twitch ad revenue, but I don't know if the view bots count towards ad revenue is also the thing. I don't know about that. But if it does, I don't know. Sponsor view botting a segment, more view count, higher in directory, more real viewers, more impressions. I mean, I can see the idea. I could, yeah. Yeah, if they're programmed correctly, then they actually get... Hold on, let me think about this. If the view bots also count towards ad revenue, then that's good for Twitch itself too. Because Twitch sells ad space, and if they get higher impressions on their ad space, they can sell their ad space at a higher rate as well. So literally everybody gets paid. But Twitch would never do anything like that. Twitch is awesome. Twitch is so right all the time. So they wouldn't do that. I was just, talking out of my ass. Obviously. When a streamer's that average like 1K, then a sponsor like Progressive bots them to like 10K, it's too obvious to even be a benefit. I don't think they even care. I think for example, in that case, the person, whoever made the decision that went to their boss and was like, let's sponsor these streamers, it's gonna be a great return. And then they sponsor the streamers, they spend all this money, and their boss signs off on it, and they go back to their boss and they're like, look at these numbers, like, isn't this so much better than whatever? It makes them look good as well, right? Yeah, their boomer boss has no idea. Twitch is bleeding viewers since pandemic. That's why they don't crack on this as harsh as they could. Botting makes the bleeding look more manageable for Amazon. Oh my god, there's like... Oh my god, there's so... Oh, that's true. They look at actual metrics and no increase. But there's just so much like... It's so convoluted. I don't think it actually benefits anyone though, by the way. I think it benefits, it's like a temporary monetary benefit, but it doesn't seem very sustainable. Yeah, it doesn't seem very sustainable because if, like, let's say I'm viewbotting and everyone's viewbotting, like every streamer's viewbotting, and then sponsors continue spending more money on sponsoring streamers. Eventually, like one day, they're just gonna stop sponsoring streamers because they're like, none of your inflated viewership is converting into the expected return and profit that my company used to see out of sponsors, like out of streamers your size, you know? So eventually, yeah, they're just not gonna trust the numbers, even if a streamer isn't viewbotting. Can sponsors count link clicks too? Yeah, and I heard people would set up like auto clicker things. Like nothing but actual, like, how do I say it? I don't know. I never really thought about this before. But I think if I was a brand, the only thing that would count isn't like link clicks. It would have to be like actual money spent or actual downloads. Like, you know, maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. I'm not sure. Yeah, like only sales, like link clicks would not count, like actual legitimate conversion rates. Why would you not viewbot? Twitch doesn't punish you for it and you get better sponsors, fanfan. Me? Why don't I viewbot? I never even considered it. I just don't think there's a point. I think if I was more desperate, I can see why people would give into it if they were more desperate. Like if they were like, how should I say? Like if someone was, no, I don't get it. I judge it regardless. I'm also a really judgy person. So I'm just kind of like shit talking. I think it's like for someone to do it, they have to be really desperate. But imagine 50K out of the blue. No, dude, my mods told me apparently someone tried to call me out for viewbotting one day. and then they got made fun of because the very next day I had 5K one day, and the very next day I had 500 because it just depends on what I'm doing. And it was for my it was my tip to tip marathon, my marathon day where I was watching like the 5 last episodes at once. And apparently I had like 5K viewers. And then the next day I played a game and I had 500 viewers. And then this one guy was like, she's viewbotting. And I was like, are you fucking stupid? Were we rivals? I think it was. I don't remember. I never finished Tip to Japan. I never finished Tip to Japan. I forgot. Think you get more viewers when you stream at EU time? I do. But like, why don't I viewbot? I'm just not desperate enough. Like I don't need. Like I'm okay. Like I'm okay. You know? Like I'm fine. I don't need the ego boost. I don't need to grow anymore. Another reason people are inclined to viewbot is because of the discoverability on Twitch, where it shows people with the highest viewers on the top of the site or the category. So a lot of people want to viewbot so that they get shown earlier Like, it's basically like the rich get richer. The more viewers you have, the more people will see your stream and the more people are likely to click. Just because more people see it. So that's another thing. But then I just don't, I'm not desperate. That's the thing. That's why, I guess. Yeah, botting could help real viewers see the channel. Because you're one of the old generation streamers? Oh my god. Thank you. Old generation. Thank you. No, just old. I'm an OG. No, it's just like, Okay, last candy. That was so yummy. No, I'm not an OG. I feel like there's been three. There's either like old generation, which is like by the time COVID hit, they'd already been streaming for like 5 years. And then there are like the COVID babies. I'm one of the COVID babies. And then, yeah, that's the COVID generation. And then there's the new generation. I think new generation is like stuff. He's over there. He was scaring viewers because they were like, is that dog real? Hantavirus generations. You put some stank on new generation. Did I? I think I have some stank on it because I associate it with TikTok. Yeah, TikTok / normie generation. And I have a lot of stank surrounding TikTok. Solar generation. No, why? Imagine being on this platform for 15 years. Let me see when your account was created. Account created 2012. Yeah, 15 years is crazy. You've only been on for 14. 15 would be a little too much. 14 is totally fine. No, I think a big thing is like, I'm trying to think of how to I know this isn't everyone, but I think the people who are more likely to view bot also have a lifestyle they need to maintain. Like, for me, I don't really have a lifestyle to maintain, you know? Like, I have enough money-wise. I have enough money-wise for what kind of lifestyle I need to maintain. I don't, you know, spend thousands at the club or spend thousands on clothes or buy expensive cars or stuff like that. Yeah, I travel, but like I have enough for travel. Like I have enough to I have enough. But like I think there's a large incentive to stay successful and succeed more when the more you make, the more you spend. Like if you're spending more as you're making more, are you really making more? That's my mindset, at least. I feel like I'm not making, yeah, lifestyle inflation. I've never really had a lifestyle inflation. Ask yourself this, or even looking back now, when you started streaming, was it for the love of streaming or to be famous? It was neither. It was because I had nothing better to do with my life, and I was playing games all the time. It was mostly depression, if you must know. It was boredom and depression, and I streamed as a distraction. Calgrad, I know how it be. Yeah. And then I called fat people obese and they need their own section. Mm-hmm. But no, but then I liked it. I've just been liking streaming less and less. I still think about this sometimes. I think about Nick sometimes because I remember Nick being surprised that I liked streaming. And I think about this, like I've been thinking about this for the past like 2 months where he was like, "You like streaming?" And I was like, "Yeah, I love streaming." And he's like, "That is so surprising because every streamer I know hates streaming." And I was like, "What? Why would they do it if they hate streaming?" And now I'm at a place where the action of streaming itself, I still love, but just the vibe, the fucking vibe. I hate being in this space. I hate it. I have so much resentment for it. I hate it. Like, why is there so much negativity? Why is everyone view botting? Why is there so much disdain for streamers, valid disdain for streamers, when some of us are just trying to chill? Yeah, like, love your job, hate the environment. I care because I'm associated. It's like you doing what you're supposed to be doing when your entire company is getting shit on. Or like your entire office is getting shit on. But then you're just like, I'm just gonna stay at my desk and do my thing. But everybody in your office is getting shit on. Twitch during COVID was peak. I missed out on pre-COVID. I think pre-COVID was the best, is what I'm told, at least. I worked for a gambling firm. Don't care. I care. I guess I don't collab with anyone, but like I have to see this shit. Poggers, dude. Like everything online is so like in your face negative. "2017 to 2020 was the golden age of Twitch." I've heard more on 2016. You're hella overthinking? No, I'm just bitching. I think I should be allowed to bitch and complain. What's the point? That's part of the reason why I like streaming, is because I can bitch and complain freely. To bitch gives life. I just want to talk shit. Whole lot of bitching. Yeah, I'm not trying to figure anything out. I don't need to fix anything. Nothing needs to be fixed. I'm already fixing it the way, like, I'm already doing what I want to do, which is I'm still streaming. I stream when I want to stream. I don't stream when I don't want to stream. And then I stay away from people that I want to stay away from. I don't interact with communities that I don't want to be a part of. Like, I'm fine, but I can still complain and bitch. It's like not to, it's like just ranting. It's like just ranting. No, it's so bad. And I have a lot of resentment. Very French to complain and not fix things. Maybe I'm French. Poggers, dude. Rakuma, thank you for the 4 months. Snip, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, Nippy's here. Niffy? Oh, Judy just texted me. I hope you enjoy the new buffs to Spider-Man, Wolverine, Moon Knight, Squirrel Girl, and Star-Lord. Niffy? Judy had a dream from... Let me see what it was. Judy had a dream on April 18th. And I forgot to tell you guys about it. But Judy had a dream on April 18th. And it was that Niffy was a trans woman who was kind of hot, but did not pass as a woman necessarily because he still had some really intense stubble. And he was in my comments and on my streams asking if we can date. And one time I just said, yeah, sure. So then everyone started believing we were dating and kept congratulating me in public on my new relationship. Let's do the stream. Do with that information what you will. Congrats. Very parasocial. Extremely parasocial. The new character, the dinosaur. I only saw Boger's Instagram reel on it. He looks massive. He just looks really big. And then in my mind, I was thinking, why is he so big? And then I opened Boger's Instagram reel comments, and everyone in the comments was like, why is he so big? He's obviously big. He's a dinosaur. So I didn't want to say, why is he so big? Because I was like, oh yeah, duh, he's a dinosaur. But still, he's massive. Sorry. Maybe I'll eat 5 more. Maybe 5 more. Like, not 5 more, sorry, 2 more. Maybe? More than 1 serving? But it's just so yummy. If it's 3 for 1 serving, maybe I eat 3 more? So it's just like I had 2 servings. Maybe I should stop crunching on it. If I stop crunching on it, then it lasts longer. Meat with laxatives. So yummy. Old man candy? How do these candies get the reputation of being like old people candy? Is it just because old ladies always had them in their purse? Oh, old people had them? Oh, okay. But they're delicious. You know what I should get other than these? I should also get the Chinese candies. What's that green? Okay, I'm gonna search up green Chinese candy. Yes! This shit. You've seen these. These are delicious. And I like opening them because you just squish them. You squeeze them on one side and it pops out the other instead of like having to rip them open. And you just like pop them in your mouth. So good. Yeah, guava. That's what it is. I forgot the word in English. Guava hard candy. So yummy. I'm browsing YouTube right now. I'm trying to see if anything speaks to me. How I caught an illegal Russian spy. Every South Park controversy explained. Tell me if anything's speaking to you guys, okay? As I'm reading these out. Horrors on the North Korean South. Okay. I should have known as soon as I mentioned South Park. Have I been tiny this whole time? You guys didn't miss me? How come no one was like, Fiona, please full screen your camera? You're so far away. Oh, I just turned tiny. Okay. No wonder. I was like, you guys would have been crying normally. No, I can't see your face full screen and it's making me sad and upset because I wanted to look at your beautiful face full screen.
Alright, class, go ahead and settle down. Settle down for me. Now, you may be asking why I only appear—
Pause. Let me scroll up. Because I'm pretty sure... Fuck! I really thought Woody responded. Oh no, here! Okay, there was one time, because you know how when I'm IRL streaming, I always ask Woody to help me with my share chat thing? So the first time I said, I asked him, could you send Peepo cute, please and thank you, my love, my sweetie pie, my sexual partner. To which he didn't respond with anything but the link. But then next time I said, hi, may I ask for help for sponsor? and he said, "It is May, so you may." And then I asked him, I asked him for the help thing, and then I said, "Check Snapchat for labia majora," and he said, "Pepe pause pogger hype emote." And then I said, "I have another sponsor tomorrow, so I will save the labia minora for then." And then he said, "How do they sponsor you when you don't even stream?" But the emote part, he was excited for labia majora Snapchat. Bang.
To be an upper body. Well, it's because that's all I could afford when I had this commissioned, but that is irrelevant now.
All that
Today
is to
we will
say
be
his
having
go
a
away
pop
was
quiz.
fake.
Now, what is the most controversial TV show of all time?
Yes, I watched it.
Okay, time's up. If you said anything other than South Park, you not only
South
failed,
Park.
but you are expelled from this university.
Fuck. I'm going away. I'm restarting. Every South Park controversy explained is this video.
All right, class.
No clips.
Settle down. Settle down for me. Now, you may be asking why I only appear to be an upper body. Well, it's because that's all I could afford when I had this commissioned, but that is irrelevant now. Today we will be having a pop quiz. Now, what is the most controversial TV show of all time?
South Park. South
Okay,
Park.
time's up. If you said anything other than South Park, you not only fail, but you are expelled from this university and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Now, for those of you that are still here, a follow-up question. Why is South Park so controversial? The correct answer is consistency. Allow me to explain. There has existed many controversial shows in the time since the television was first invented. And sure, there may have been some obscure shows so offensive that they were canceled after a season, but there has never been a show that has made obscure shows so...
That's crazy. Yes, this was real. What the fuck?
offensive that they were canceled after a season, but there has never been a show that has managed to become involved in major controversy.
Wait, I need to search this up. Hi, honey, I'm home. Sitcom from 1990. Hi, honey, I'm home is a British sitcom, which was canceled after one episode. Not a season, but an episode. It centers on Adolf Hitler and Eva Braun, who live next door to a Jewish couple, Arnie and Rosa Goldenstein. Why was Heil Honey I'm Home canceled? The program proved controversial. What do you mean? It proved controversial. It's called Heil Honey I'm Home. Oh my gosh. Haim Pinner, Secretary General of the Board of Deputies of British Jews, described the pilot as in very bad taste, adding that the board was opposed to any trivialization of the Second World War, Hitler, or the Holocaust. That's so funny. That's so funny. What?
As consistently as South Park.
Yeah, they just needed to make sure.
Controversial for 25 years at this point, and thanks to an absolutely absurd deal struck with the creators and Viacom, they don't plan on slowing down anytime soon. Speaking of that, Viacom, I see that you have lots of money considering you're able to pay these guys almost $1 billion, so I would really much appreciate it if you stop trying to take my videos down. I work really hard on them, and I love your show, and so pretty please be kinder to me. Thank you. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, South Park. Because of everything I just explained, I thought it would be fun to go back and chronicle every major South Park
thank you for the 3
controversy I could
months.
find and explain it to the best of my ability.
Wait, this is great.
And a quick side note, I know this isn't a super original idea. I mean, Watch Mojo has done a top 10 list on the controversies, and they've also done a top 20 list. And the top 20 list is literally just 10 extra controversies before it gets to number 10, where they just copy and pasted the original top 10 with no acknowledgement. Okay, well, now I don't feel as bad about doing a similar video. So, with the intro out of the way, let's get into it. Every South Park controversy explained.
I like this YouTuber. Sorry for skipping your sponsor. I would like to point out, because I found out last time I was doing a reaction and people saw me skipping the sponsors. I would like to point out skipping sponsors on YouTube videos don't change their pay at all. They get paid a flat fee for their fucking sponsors. Just so you know.
Will still find
I remember some people bitching about it. The skipping shit. Yeah. Like this. Here you go. Oh, Fossilbot, you're in my way. Yeah, it's not like Twitch. It's just they just get paid.
Controversy. However, the public response to the
A
show
flat
today
fee.
is practically non-existent when compared with how it was received when it was first aired. In 1997, the social landscape of the US was very different to how it is today. Vulgarity on television was practically non-existent at the time, so to put it in perspective, when The Simpsons aired in 1989, it was considered by many to be crude and offensive. Now you could only imagine how those same people reacted when South Park aired and made The Simpsons look about as crude as Full House.
You got it, dude.
To go from clean, sanitized, inoffensive sitcoms dominating popular television to a cartoon made for adults that is quite possibly one of the most vulgar pieces of media ever made,
I need to watch
you're
South
going
Park.
0 to 100 in record time here. Unsurprisingly, a lot of people did not like the content of the show. The existence of this vulgarity was
My
bad
dog's
enough
not
to
here.
the general public, but what really sealed the deal was the fact that the main characters saying and doing these things were young children. It also didn't help that adult cartoons were very uncommon at the time, so a non-observant parent may see their children watching the show and think they're watching a kid's show while they're really watching the
What
most
a good
adult show
kid.
on television. Reportedly, when screening the pilot episode to test audiences,
Okay, I'll
three
start
people
with the
burst
movie.
into tears over the show's content. The backlash
What?
was immense, including everything from campaigns to get the show taken off the air to schools
They
abandoning South
cried?
Park clothing entirely. It's pretty funny looking back, since this early South Park is incredibly tame in comparison to what the show would become, and of course, that only brought with it more controversy. Despite its controversial existence, the show didn't experience much major controversy related to specific themes outside of the vulgarity for the first 3 seasons. That is, until South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut was released in 1999. Creating a movie meant Matt and Trey were not limited to the rules they had to follow creating a television show, as they were always dancing on the line of what was allowed to be shown on television and what wasn't. Because of this, they sprinted straight for the line of what was allowed to be shown in movies and set up camp there. In the production of the movie alone, the team had tons of issues with the MPAA and Paramount, who attempted to censor or block content so many times that this
I've
video
seen
would be an
clips
hour
of this
longer
guy.
if I talked about all of them. So here are just a few of my favorites. The original name for the movie was South Park All Hell Breaks Loose, but the MPAA would not approve this name because it had the word hell in it, so Trey came up with Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, and it was approved. Only later did the MPAA realize what the name actually meant, and they attempted to block this title, but they were prevented from doing so. When writing the script for the
Hi, Booty. Booty boy, come here. My baby, look at him. Look at him. Booty boy. Smells so good, baby. Say hello. He's trying to do mic lick ASMR. Cute. I love touching his nose water. Wet nose boy. Okay. You can go sleep. So cute. Ow.
movie, Matt and Trey were made aware that at the time, the MPAA required any movie with 400 or more swear words to be rated NC-17. They couldn't have their movie rated NC-17 due to their agreement with Paramount. So can you guess how many swear words they included in the movie?
$2.99.
Yeah, it was $399.
Oh, $2.99. Sorry, I forgot.
Now, the public's reaction to the movie was basically what you would expect if you released a significantly longer and more offensive episode of South Park. People called for it to be banned. It was banned in a bunch of countries. People thought it marked the end of Western civilization as we know it. Yada, yada, yada. You get the picture. Ironically, the backlash
So
to
dramatic.
the movie mirrored the predictions made in the movie itself, you know, minus the whole war starting and everything. But the creation of this movie is what made Matt and Trey want to push the boundaries even further, and it marked the beginning of a major change in the tone of the show moving forward. In the eyes of the public, it was no longer just a crude and inappropriate show, it was an attack on the beliefs of everyone.
Chills. Yeah, I played
Season 4
both
is where
the
we first
good
begin
South
to
Park
see the
games.
signs that this show may be more than just crass humor, and recognize the potential for controversy with a few minor ones throughout the season. Episode 5, Cartman Joins Nambla, was banned from airing on the British satellite channel Sky One, as it contained many references to the actions of the group Nambla, which is somehow a real-life group and whose actions I will not detail here. Later in
I
the
don't know
season,
about
we
this.
get one of our first glimpses at how well the show can handle contentious issues with Chef Goes Nanners, which discusses the implications of continuing to use a flag that was used in times of racism. The message was way ahead of its time, and while today the episode has aged like fine wine, when it was released, there was a small amount of backlash, mostly
I've
due
never
to
heard
seeing
of
it
that
as
before.
racist. Then in episodes 9 and 10, Do the Handicap Go to Hell? And Probably, this is the first time the show really committed entire episodes to parodying religion. Specifically, they parodied the fear-mongering and money-focused ideals that some Christian churches are known for. Unsurprisingly, this episode garnered a bit of controversy, as poking fun at Christianity in a predominantly Christian nation in the early 2000s generally would. However, this was the last of any sort of controversy for Season 4, and we made it through with only a few small incidents, so surely they wouldn't do something in the premiere of Season 5 that would be such a big deal it would literally change television forever. Right?
This is every South Park controversy explained.
We already discussed the backlash the show received in its earliest seasons, and as the show continued past its third season, the controversy slowed down as people accepted that the show wasn't going anywhere. That is until this episode, when they decided to say the swear word that begins with S many, many times uncensored.
S.
The episode made fun of the public's reaction to an episode of Chicago
Shit?
Hope, in which the word was said uncensored for the first time on TV.
Oh,
The episode
wow.
includes
Really?
The word being said 162 times, conveniently displayed by a counter in the bottom right corner. Initially,
Cool.
the creators only wanted to say it a few times, but
on cable.
Comedy Central refused. So they came up with the idea to say the word as many times as possible so that it lost all and any meaning, and it was meant to show that it's just a word and it has no real power. They mostly succeeded in this since the episode itself didn't receive all that much backlash, relatively speaking. Supposedly, Comedy Central received nearly 5,000 email complaints from different organizations and people, but besides that, there were no large-scale protests or news stories covering the episode. This episode was surprisingly important to television as a whole, since it basically paved the way for this type of language to exist on television. And
That's
whether
pretty
you think that's a
sick.
good thing or a bad thing, it undoubtedly changed the television landscape forever.
Proper condom use.
A clever satire of sex education and the age at which it's taught
I like
that is
this
portrayed
music.
through extremely graphic depictions of some pretty disturbing things. The real controversy here was in the broadcasting. In Australia, the episode aired later than its usual time slot, and once again, the British channel Sky One outright refused to air the episode.
Oh my
In
God,
America, the
Sky
Parents
One is a
Television
bunch of-
Council went as far
they're
as
such
to cite the
pussies.
episode as an example of how the show is quote-unquote dangerous to democracy. If anyone can explain how
What?
exactly a cartoon about sex ed is dangerous
What?
to democracy, go ahead and explain in the comments down below. Since then, all repeats and DVD versions
Democracy?
included edited scenes, particularly one with Mr. Garrison teaching the kindergartners how to perform the old rubber mouth technique. Comedy Central didn't even want to air
What's
the
rubber
scene in the
mouth
first place,
technique?
but it did for the initial screening and then never again.
I need to Google this. What is the rubber mouth technique? It's just dentist stuff. Condom in mouth. Put a condom with mouth. You can do that? Oh, ew. Oh, ew. Wait, is that possible? I'm trying to imagine. Is it actually possible? I feel like. Really? I've never considered that before. No, ew because of the taste of the condom. Like I would just gag from the taste of the condom because it tastes all like latexy. You're not eating it? Yeah, but you're still tasting it. Flavored condoms exist? Okay, I've never been freaky enough to get flavored condoms before in my entire life, actually. I've never even thought to do that.
When this episode first aired, it was considered very controversial. And no, it's not because it focuses on Jared from Subway. All of his controversies wouldn't come out until years later. Rather, the episode makes countless references and jokes to the AIDS virus. And while it wouldn't be very controversial to do this today, in the early 2000s, it definitely
Stream title,
was.
it's a
The
hidden
ending also
Sahur.
includes Butters being beaten by his parents, and this combo of
Leave
content
my
meant
boyfriend
that the episode
alone!
was banned from airing on Comedy Central for years after it was released, though it was eventually allowed to air again. In an ironic twist, the day Jared accepted a plea deal for his crimes, Comedy Central aired the episode back-to-back nearly all day, and it really showcased how poorly some of the lines have aged.
I'm gonna seek out all the underprivileged and hungry children of the world, and I'm going to give them AIDS myself!
You're gonna give children AIDS?
This one is less of a backlash from the public as it is backlash from one individual. That individual
Oh, he was a pedophile, like in real life? In real life. Oh.
being Jennifer Lopez.
That's right, okay.
This episode goes pretty hard on her, painting her as a rude, entitled woman.
Yeah! Oh my god! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, he was in the game! I remember.
Who's quick to violence when she hears something she
I
doesn't
remember.
like. It has been reported by people that have worked on movie sets with her that she is so unhappy about her depiction in this episode that she has gone as far as to quick to violence when she. This episode goes pretty hard on her, painting her as
Jennifer
a
Lawrence.
rude, entitled woman who's quick to violence when she hears something she doesn't like.
Oh my god. I thought this. I literally saw this message and I was like in my mind I was like, what the fuck did I do? But then I just like decided to let it slide because I thought they were talking about me. Oh, Lopez, sorry.
It has been reported by that individual being Jennifer Lopez.
Oh, Lopez.
This episode goes pretty hard on her, painting her as a rude, entitled woman who's quick to violence when she hears something she doesn't like. It has been reported by people that have worked on movie sets with her that she is so unhappy about her depiction in this episode that she has gone as far as to fire those working on the set who even as much as referenced the episode. Trey Parker
shit.
has claimed that he once saw Jennifer Lopez at a party where she proceeded to push past him rather aggressively without any acknowledgement. I think it's fair to say that she's close to the top in terms of bad celebrity reactions to South Park.
My name is Jennifer Lopez. I eat tacos y burritos.
One of the more iconic South Park controversies, some backlash followed the release of the episode All About Mormons, in which the show tackles Mormonism as a whole. The episode pokes fun at the absurdity of the beliefs of the Mormon people and the circumstances that their prophet Joseph Smith created to ensure his message was heard. It's not subtle in its criticism, and at times it can seem a bit harsh, especially as the episode progresses and you begin to realize that the tune playing in the back is actually giving its opinion on the matter.
In America? Really? That sounds kind of...
Dum 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 dum.
In contrast, the episode portrays the Mormon people as incredibly kind and happy people who are able to roll with any of the punches thrown their way. So while the episode is pretty scathing in its satirization of the religion itself, it depicts the people who practice it as a somewhat self-aware and understanding group. This was very much proven in the reception to the episode, as according to Wikipedia, the Church of the Latter-day Saints responded to the episode by first acknowledging that they believed the episode was a gross portrayal of church history, but would go on to say that they believed it, quote, inflicted no perceptible or long-lasting damage to the church. So ironically, even though this episode is considered very controversial, it seems like the
Pretty
Mormons
accurate.
themselves didn't really mind the episode too much. And by doing so, they really proved the episode correct about their ability to take criticism on the chin. The resilience would once again be shown when Matt and Trey would release their Broadway musical, The Book of Mormon, a few years later, in which the church would respond by saying, quote, the production may attempt to entertain audiences for an evening, but the Book of Mormon as a volume of scripture will change people's lives forever by bringing them closer to Christ. They even went as far as to buy ads in the show's playbill where they would put things like, you've seen the show, now go read the book. Honestly, I think that's hilarious.
That's so...
While Season 8
That's
mostly
pretty
avoided
smart,
any serious
not gonna
backlash
lie.
from the public, Season 9 is when the show really began to hit its stride in terms of stirring up controversy. This episode is actually far more controversial today for the reasons you may be thinking. Many would consider this episode to be pretty transphobic in its messages and themes. However, back in 2005, this was an issue that only a small minority of people cared about, therefore it was mostly ignored. However, that doesn't mean the episode avoided controversy at the time, as not too many people were happy about the real sex change footage that was intertwined into the episode's opening minutes. Even worse, it was apparently supposed to last for 5 minutes due to the lack of ideas for the episode, but Comedy Central said no, because of course they did. How are they even allowed to show it? Like, there has to be laws or regulations against it or something, right? And though the alleged transphobia wasn't a big issue for the episode, it would be far from the last time the show would be labeled in this way. This controversy is a perfect example of what I believe to be one of the few downfalls of South Park, that being the audience. This episode follows Cartman as he puts on full display
Literal
his hatred
surgery
and
gore?
intolerance
Oh,
of ginger
God.
people. The episode itself is supposed to be satirizing discrimination as a whole, making fun of people like Cartman who choose to be hateful to others because of how they look and the absurdity of that hatred. The issue arises when people, mostly kids, who don't understand that it's satire, see the episode and find it funny because of the hate. And while obviously the show is not made for kids, whether it's irresponsible parents or sneaky behavior, they will find a way to watch it, which leads to things like Kick a Ginger Day, a real-life holiday in which you're supposed to kick gingers. I discussed this more in my South Park Iceberg, so if you're interested in that, you can check it out.
Is that a thing?
But honestly, I think it would be hard
This
to
one
argue
set
that this
gingers back
episode
100
didn't have
years?
a pretty large part in the discrimination against gingers among kids. In the Wikipedia article for discrimination
Really?
against people with red hair,
Why have I not
the
heard
history
of this?
section for the US literally begins with the release of this episode, with no recorded history before.
Well, maybe I just didn't have
ask the
friends when I
Gingers
was
Have
younger.
Souls kid. He basically exclusively blames this episode for his bullying and harassment. And the same with Ed Sheeran, who also blamed this episode for the bullying that he received. I don't believe it's the show's fault necessarily.
That episode of
since the
South
episode
Park
is actually
ruined my
preaching
life.
against these intolerant mindsets, but I don't think anyone disagrees that the whole situation is a product of kids consuming media that they shouldn't be and misinterpreting the messages. It's really just a product of bad parenting and yada yada, you get it.
He's clocking it.
What is probably the second biggest controversy in the
Fuck!
show's history.
How many
This
have I
one
had?
caused lawsuits, cancellations, private investigations, and the departure of one of the show's most beloved characters.
I've had 5.
This episode heavily criticizes the
I'm only eating
quote-unquote
one more.
religion, Scientology. as
Oh,
they
this
portray it
one!
as a massive
We know about
global
this from
scam
yesterday.
Whose sole intentions are to prey on vulnerable people and extract money from them. They also parodied their willingness to sue anyone who speaks negatively about them, and even acknowledges the church's history of getting revenge on those who have wronged them by changing all the names in the credits of the episode
what happened to
Jane
Chef?
and John Smith. Shockingly, the church wasn't too fond of the episode's portrayal of
Wait,
their
that's so
religion.
funny.
They were so unhappy that they conducted a full investigation to try to dig up any negative things they could about Matt Stone and Trey Parker. According to a church whistleblower, they used techniques, quote, comparable to Cold War era CIA and KGB intelligence and propaganda techniques, doing
Chef was
things like
Isaac
going through
Hayes,
their
who was the
trash,
Scientologist who
purchasing
left
their
over that
phone records,
episode.
and going through their
Oh.
bank records. They even went as far as to attempt to hire a film student to get a job at South Park
The episode with the surgery had Kyle getting turned into a black guy and his dad turned into a dolphin ICANT.
I've been saying I need to watch this show. I just need to watch this show.
Doing things like going through their trash, purchasing their phone records,
Boredom,
and
thank you for the
going through
3
their
months.
bank records. They even went as far as to attempt to hire a film student to get a job at South Park Studios
is
so they
crazy.
could act as a spy in their investigation. But despite their efforts, they have yet to release anything negative or embarrassing about the creators, so it's safe to assume they were unable to find anything. Then there was the legendary Closet Gate. The episode heavily targets Tom Cruise, who is a known Scientologist. They wanted to joke about the
Closet
popular
Gate.
belief that Tom Cruise is secretly gay, but they were informed by their lawyers that they could not outright say he was, as Cruise had a history of litigation against those discussing his sexuality. To get around this,
I
they
remember this
decided
from the
to place him
game.
in an actual closet for a good portion of the episode, constantly discussing his unwillingness to leave said closet.
Dad, Tom Cruise won't come out of the closet.
Despite this, the actor allegedly still threatened to sue the show, which he never ended up doing. But that was far from the end of the Tom Cruise storyline, as the next year, a scheduled rebroadcast of the episode was suddenly canceled with no warning or explanation given as to why. Several news outlets reported that the parent company of Comedy Central, Viacom, had the episode pulled. Supposedly, this was because Tom Cruise had threatened to cancel his publicity tour for the next Mission Impossible movie if the episode aired. The movie was owned by Paramount, who is also owned by Viacom. There was never any
Damn,
evidence
Viacom
to suggest that
is
this was
rich.
true, and Tom Cruise would go on record to claim that he hadn't requested to have the episode removed. Reportedly, however, there are several inside sources that maintain that Cruise had the episode pulled. And of course, this didn't sway the opinion of the public, who were outraged by the pulling of the episode. A petition was even created to
sperms.
re-air the episode, garnering 5,000 signatures. And while this is where the controversy ends with the Tom Cruise storyline, the effects of the episode could be seen elsewhere, as it led to the departure of one of the show's most beloved characters.
Oh, there it is.
Isaac
Chef.
Hayes, the voice actor for Chef, was a Scientologist, and after the airing of the episode, he reportedly published a statement berating the episode for its parody of the religion and quitting from the show altogether.
That's also
When this
just like wildly hypocritical. Like, you're totally fine with the show criticizing every other religion other than your own.
Initially happened, Parker and Stone were quick to call him out
What a
for
pussy.
the hypocrisy of his exit, discussing how he was fine with
Oh,
poking
right.
fun at everyone else but not himself. Years
Should've just
later,
played the
Hayes'
video.
son would come out and say that he had never quit the show and that other Scientologists wrote the statement for him while he was in the hospital after suffering from a stroke.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Hayes passed away 2 years after the episode at the age of
Oh my
65
God.
due to
I
a
shouldn't have
stroke.
said anything.
Many have called into question the mysterious circumstances of his death, since he was found next to a treadmill in his home.
Oh my
Many
gosh.
speculate Scientology
I'm
may
the
have
asshole.
had something to do with this, and
I didn't
discussed
know.
this theory in depth in my South Park Iceberg, so if that interests you, go check it out. One thing that is certain is that this
Oh,
episode
shit.
undoubtedly caused more real-world consequences than almost any other episode in the series. Notice how I say almost. We'll get to that.
Ooh.
In this episode, Randy is cured of the horrible disease of alcoholism due to a miracle from a statue of the Virgin Mary. Specifically, he is one
Me.
of the lucky ones to be covered in the blood being excreted from its... Well, you can see the blood.
Ew.
In a shocking turn of events, the Catholic Church was not too happy about this one. The Catholic League not only demanded an apology from Comedy Central, but also demanded the episode be pulled from air and never released on DVD. The U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops sent a letter to the CEO of Viacom claiming that the network showed,
Oh my
quote,
God.
extreme insensitivity by airing the episode. Meanwhile, in New Zealand, the Catholic Bishops Leader Conference lobbied the network to stop the episodes from being broadcast altogether. They were rejected, and the leading Catholic bishops called for a boycott of the network altogether. The Prime Minister of New Zealand even weighed in, stating that the episode sounded, quote, revolting, but the network was free to air it anyways. One advertiser even withdrew from
Based?
the network altogether. Despite all of the protests, the episode aired anyways, actually earlier than expected to take advantage of the media surrounding it, and it managed
Smart.
to pull 6 times the amount of normal viewers South Park would get.
Holy
In
fuck.
Australia, Archbishop Dennis Hart wrote the network asking that they pull the episode. And while the episode was
That is so much
postponed,
drama.
it did eventually air almost a year later. I've always found it funny that this episode seemed to enrage so many
Yeah, this one is
Catholics, as
so
it doesn't even
much
make
drama.
fun of Catholicism at all, really. It's a commentary on self-control and discipline surrounding alcohol abuse. The whole Virgin Mary thing was just a way to get their point across. It probably stemmed more from the idea of sacredness in religion, since many saw it as a desecration of a sacred figure, but it was really just a dumb joke they used to get their point across.
My back is in so much pain right now.
I will only briefly mention this one as it functions as a precursor to an episode coming up, but the episode planned on showing the Muslim prophet Muhammad as a commentary on the Jyllands Posten Muhammad cartoons controversy. I definitely did not pronounce that right. In which a Danish newspaper published a comic depicting
Yeah, I think it's
Muhammad.
my boobs
There
are
was
just too
widespread
big.
protest and even some violence around the world because of this. Comedy Central were initially okay with showing Muhammad, but as part 2 was in production, they decided to censor the scene with Muhammad. Parker and Stone were not happy about this, calling the censorship, quote, wimpy. They were especially upset because South Park had depicted Muhammad years earlier in the episode Super Best Friends with no issues. Since then, all 3 episodes have been banned from TV and pulled from streaming
What?
services, with Super Best Friends being pulled long ago and Cartoon Wars being pulled only when the show recently moved to HBO Max.
Ow.
A more minor controversy, this one stemmed from the episode's depiction of Steve Irwin. Irwin had died 7 weeks earlier from a freak accident with a stingray, and in the episode he can be seen at Satan's birthday party with a stingray sticking out of his chest. Many people felt it was simply too soon and that it was done in poor taste. Irwin's wife made a statement discussing her devastation in the show's mocking portrayal of him, and her main worry was that their children may see the episode one day. I obviously understand why people were upset about this, but personally I find it funny that this is what caused controversy.
Also, I feel like that's a
Considering the
nice
same episode literally featured serial killers Ted Bundy, John Wayne
Oh.
Gacy, and Jeffrey Dahmer doing a Three Stooges routine while being unable to stop themselves from murdering people, but hey, that's just me.
They got mad about Steve Irwin.
The irony in this one is that the only real issue people had with this episode was the lack of controversy. The episode tackles the implications that the N-word has on society. It does a great job in doing this, and if you want to hear me dive deeper into it, then you can go check out my first video on this channel. The episode contains 43 uncensored uses of the N-word, and yet this episode actually received positive feedback from civil rights organizations like the NAACP. who praised the episode for accurately depicting other races' perceptions of how black people feel when hearing the word. The only person that seemed to be upset was the founder of the Parents Television Council, L. Brent Bozell, who issued a statement criticizing
L.
the lack
Brent
of protest,
Bozo.
comparing it to the outrage radio host Don Imus received for his statements. Severe misunderstanding of context aside, I'm sure he still got the point of the episode, that non-black people have a lack of understanding of how it feels to hear that word used, and that it's not really their place to make these kind of statements, as well as just how hilariously ironic it would be for a white person to make a statement like this. So let's go ahead and check and take a look at what this man looks like. Surely he wouldn't... Oh, well, I think that tells us everything we need to know.
Surely he wouldn't be white.
This one was pretty minor as well. This episode features some pretty graphic and violent depictions of an assault on Indiana Jones, and obviously there were a lot of people that were upset about this. An insider even claimed that while Paramount had no plan to protest the episode, they were not big fans and, quote, wanted it to go away. You all probably know my opinion of this episode by now. I think that what they were trying to do is a funny idea. I just think the execution was a little overboard. They definitely didn't have to take it as far as they did, but hey, this is South Park we're talking about. No one crosses the line quite like them. So while I'm not a fan of this episode, I can still respect it for the risks being taken. This one pokes fun at the leaders of nations all across the world, but it would seem that Mexico's president Felipe Calderon didn't take it as well as the other leaders. The episode was pulled from MTV Mexico, with the network claiming that they couldn't get permissions to use the Mexican flag in time, though Mexican fans of South Park were skeptical of this and cried censorship. The episode was eventually rebroadcasted in Mexico, but only after permission from the Ministry of Interior, so it's pretty safe to say that they probably pulled the episode. We have finally reached South Park's magnum opus in terms of controversy. Not only is this the South Park episode that stirred up more real-world controversy than any other, an argument can be made for it being one of the most controversial episodes of any television show ever. To celebrate the 200th episode, Matt and Trey decided to go back and basically reignite every single controversy they've ever had. From Tom Cruise to Jennifer Lopez, almost all of their celebrity digs were back on full display. But of course, they had to go back and visit one of their largest controversies, the depiction of the Muslim prophet Muhammad. In part 1, there are heavy implications that Muhammad would be shown in next week's episode. After part 1 was released, radical Muslim group Revolution Muslim heavily implied that if Muhammad was shown, there would be action taken against both Matt and Trey and Comedy Central. They included references to Dutch filmmaker Theo van Gogh, who was assassinated by a radical Muslim after publishing books criticizing Islam. Matt and Trey seemed pretty unfazed by this, as it was their belief that giving into these threats would be not only hypocritical, since the entire premise of the episode is defending free speech and condemning terrorism, but they would also be allowing terrorism to work and creating a slippery slope for censorship of free speech. The same could not be said about Comedy Central, who were more than willing to give in to the demands of this group. Because of this, when the episode aired, every single use of the name Muhammad was censored, every appearance of Muhammad himself was censored, and Kyle's entire speech at the end of the episode discussing the effectiveness of terrorism was completely censored. And if that wasn't enough, not only were both episodes pulled from ever being rebroadcasted again, they were removed from South Park's website, every streaming service that the show is on, and every DVD set of the show except for the Region 1 release of the 14th
So I can't watch
season.
this anywhere?
This brings the total of banned South Park episodes to 5, along with the previously mentioned Cartoon Wars and Super Best Friends. Though the episodes have been practically wiped off the face of the earth in terms of legal methods of watching it, it can still be found re-uploaded on the internet. It just takes a bit of searching.
Speaking too soon.
Years after release, a 4chan user was also able to find a partially uncensored version of the episode through a glitch in the South Park Studios website, and for the first time we knew what Kyle said in his speech. Again, I talk about this in my South Park Iceberg video, or you can find the full clip floating around pretty easily if you're interested. But yeah, you
I don't think they're equating Islam with terrorism.
I
think they're equating
a national
threats
news
with
story.
terrorism.
No violence or action was ever taken against Matt and Trey or anyone at Comedy Central. Obviously, Matt and Trey were very unhappy with the censorship, but despite this, they're still with Comedy Central, and occasionally will reference the situation in interviews or through the show.
That's so funny.
They've even been able to sneak in a shot or two of Muhammad without Comedy Central noticing. A controversy as big as the
This is the
last
game.
one is a pretty tough act to follow in terms of generating controversy, and because of that, it would be nearly 14 years before South Park would generate another truly noteworthy
14?
controversy. This would come not in the form of an episode of the show, but rather with the release of their new video game, South
Wait,
Park:
what in
The
this
Stick of
game
Truth.
was
I
extra
discussed this topic
controversial?
in great detail again on my iceberg, so I recommend you check it out. But the short version is this. Europe and Australia have been known to be a lot stricter on what can be shown in their media, so because of this, Ubisoft decided to
right, I
censor
forgot
certain
about-
parts of the game that
forgot
they
about all
assumed
of
would
those.
cause problems in those regions. Censored scenes include alien probing, performing abortions, and some special censoring in Germany, where certain imagery is illegal. They replaced the censored content with this mocking splash screen, and that was that.
Right, the skin color slider
It wouldn't
and the
be until season 23
Jewish
that the show would have another noteworthy controversy.
class.
I was going to talk about the Netherlands pulling the season 19 episode sponsored content due to Garrison's comments on Syrian refugees, as well as the show's half apology to Al Gore in season 22 after ridiculing climate change in the past, but those seem pretty minor to me, so I figured I would just mention them here. But anyways, remember how I mentioned that it wouldn't be the last time South Park would be accused of transphobia? Well, here we are. In Bored Girls, Strong Woman competes in a Strong Woman competition as a heavy favorite for first place. That is until she meets one of her competition, Heather Swanson, who is a trans woman. She's modeled in the image of Macho Man Randy Savage, along with the trademark style of speaking, and she absolutely destroys the competition with no issue.
When they mentioned transphobia and
Favorite for first
strong
place.
woman popped
That
out,
is-
I was like, oh, trans woman.
Until she meets one of her competition, Heather Swanson, who is a trans woman. She's modeled in the image of Macho Man Randy Savage, along
So
with the
close.
trademark style of speaking, and she absolutely destroys the competition with no issue. After this was released, the absolute cesspool known as Twitter broke into a fit of rage. I'm not saying it's a cesspool because of this, I'm just saying it is in general because that website sucks. Many people were horrified by
I
the
love
show's
this
depiction of
YouTuber.
trans athletes, and many even called for its cancellation. It was labeled transphobic by countless reviewers and journalists, as many discussed the implications of the episode and the effects it could have on trans people. Obviously, nothing ever came of any of this besides the hate mob, but the situation does raise an interesting question about the show's attitude towards trans people. To go off on a bit of a tangent, I would like to give my own opinion. Personally, as someone who is unqualified to speak on this topic, being both not female and not transgender, I don't believe that this episode is transphobic. In reality, the episode contains very little commentary on trans athletes because Heather Swanson isn't really meant to represent trans athletes. It's revealed throughout the episode that she is Strong Woman's ex-boyfriend, who transitioned solely to get revenge on her because he felt like she had beaten him by breaking up with him. This insecurity of losing to a girl is what drives him to do this. In reality, Heather Swanson is more of a representation of these male insecurities than a commentary on trans athletes. This is mostly confirmed by the subplot in which Cartman feels the same way after losing to the girls in their board game club, going as far as to lobby to have girls not allowed in the club. I personally read the commentary on trans athletes as pretty insignificant, basically presenting both sides through the Cartman plot and the Strong Woman plot, and closing without ever really making a point on the issue besides, this is a controversial topic. That's just my opinion on it. Maybe I completely misread it and it really was meant to be taken at face value, but I'd be interested to know what you guys think about it, whether you think it's transphobic, and whether you think the show as a whole is transphobic. So go ahead and let me know in the comments.
Ooh! I mean, boo.
Well, we have finally reached the most recent major South Park controversy. Technically, Bored Girls came out after this episode, but I wanted this one to be last. Anyways, this episode tackles media in China and how many companies like Disney and the NBA will censor and change certain aspects of their media in an effort to please the Chinese censors.
Oh my god.
As China has an
It's so
incredibly
China.
rigid control over the media in their country. As you may have gathered by now, Matt and Trey are not the biggest fans of censorship. Hence why this episode attacks both China and the companies willing to censor and change their content just to tap into the massive market that is China. They basically
Fan
see it as giving up your
representation. What? Think
dignity
of the
just to
19
make
months.
more money, and they make it very clear in this episode. After it was released, the Chinese government completely banned
Oh my goodness!
South Park from the country, basically wiping away any trace of it on the internet and TV. And in true
PewDiePie.
South Park fashion, the creators did not show a hint of caring, going as far as to issue a sarcastic public apology to the country. And I think they've shown that they really have no reason to care about missing out on the Chinese market. Well, we made it through every major controversy this show has experienced in its 25 years. I hope I did a good job. I hope you guys liked it. I may have missed a few smaller ones, so if you can think of any, feel free to let me know.
You did great.
But yeah, that is it. Are there any questions?
Nope. That scared me.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Stupid.
Oh, I must have forgotten to take my meds today.
I think after... I really like this YouTuber. I'm gonna subscribe. I really like this YouTuber. Let me see. Oh! It was this video that I watched initially too. Every episode of South Park ranked from worst to best. 2-hour video. Yeah, this is some solid YouTubing. I like it. That time South Park was praised for using that word 42 times. South Park just embarrassed OnlyFans, Logan Paul, and Prime. South Park's most polarizing episode. I want to watch this one.
Have you seen this?
Nope, that's 2.5 hours long. Frick. New episodes of South Park are cringe. It's been going on for so long. I need to watch it. Let me see. I need to watch this one.
All right, class. Today we're going to be talking about something very serious. We're going to be talking about the N-word.
Watching shit about South Park. Dude, I would watch South Park on stream if I could.
More specifically, we're going to be talking about the season 11 episode of South Park.
That would be awesome.
Known as With Apologies to Jesse Jackson. Yeah, this video is for all of you kids that saw the Wheel of Fortune clip on TikTok and commented, "Bro, how is this show not canceled? Skull emoji, skull emoji. This is how." Now, I want you to stop and think to yourself, how do you think people today would feel if a white dude said the N-word, hard R and everything, on a popular TV show? You're probably thinking about the absolute outrage that would come from that. Now, what if that same white dude wrote the script for the episode himself and, rather than just saying it once, said it, I don't know, 42 times, uncensored? You'd probably be expecting a reaction somewhere along the lines of a nuclear level meltdown on Twitter and the subsequent banishment of the people
watch
who
it
are
on
responsible
stream
from the
because
industry
DMCA.
altogether. The last thing you would expect is for the creators to be praised for their satirical genius and their ability to confidently represent a complex issue in an accurate yet comedic way. Well, if you haven't figured it out yet, that's exactly what happened to Trey Parker and Matt Stone when they released With Apologies to Jesse Jackson back in 2007. So my question for the class today, and the question that will be answered by the end of this lecture, is how did they do it? How could they use this word, the word that has ruined the careers and reputations of so many in the past, and not only suffer zero consequences from doing so, but actually be praised for their usage? Yes, Mark. Well, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious. The episode came out in 2007. That was a completely different time, and people didn't react the same way they do now. I mean, South Park would never be able to get away with something like that now. You know, you bring up a very interesting point, Mark. You are correct that the reaction to the use of that word has seemed to grow larger.
Really?
And generally speaking, people react much stronger than they did 16 years ago. But keep in mind, it's not like it was okay to say the word back then. Michael Richards got in a ton of trouble just months before this episode for using the word on a comedy show, something that is touched on several times throughout this episode. So times have changed can't be the only explanation. Oh, and to your point about how South Park wouldn't get away with it nowadays, I present you this.
Oh, don't tell me people are still mad about that nigger thing.
And this.
0.1% black. Morning, Steve. Sup, nigga?
So there has to be something else here. There's got to be a reason that the show not only got away with using the word, but were praised for it, creating an episode that is widely considered to be one of their best. So
yeah, definitely easier with shows that aren't still running.
Well, with the intro out of the way, let's get into it. This is that time South Park was praised for using that word 42 times. The episode begins with Randy on Wheel of Fortune. He's just one puzzle away from winning $30,000. The category is people who annoy you, and after Randy gives his letters, there is only one letter missing. Let's be real.
I remember
at
the
this
answer.
point, everyone had the same thought. Randy
It's
just happened to have
naggers.
the unfortunate job of solving the puzzle.
Well, I know it, but I don't think I should say it.
Now, watching this episode for the first time, I started thinking, surely they're not going to do this. Will they? I mean, I know this is South Park, but they wouldn't go that far. Or would they? Well, before I could even decide what they would do, they gave me the answer.
Niggers!
Yeah, they set the tone pretty early in this one. On the drive back home, Sharon's absolute disbelief leads Randy to give an explanation of his thought process, which makes totally perfect sense.
Well, what was I supposed to do, Sharon? I thought I was gonna make $30,000.
Stanley, the only reason Daddy used that word is that he thought he would win money.
At school the next day, Cartman thinks it was the funniest thing in the world, because of course he does, and he warns Stan that some people might not be too happy about the situation. Stan attempts to explain away the situation to Token, but Token remarks that Stan just simply doesn't understand. It gets a bit heated, but you know, nothing really ends up coming of it.
It's on! Race war! Race war! Race war!
Okay, never mind, a race war breaks out all of a sudden, but Token quickly loses interest in the situation and brings the war to a quick end.
Whites win! Whites win! Race war is over, everybody! Whites won again!
Meanwhile, Randy pays a visit to the office of Jesse Jackson in an effort to apologize for his actions. This is a direct reference to the case of Michael Richards, the man who played Kramer on
I don't know
Seinfeld.
about this.
In 2006, while performing stand-up at the Laugh Factory, he was caught on camera going on a tirade against audience members, screaming the N-word and other racist remarks at them repeatedly. So after the media picked up the story, Richards went on an all-out campaign in an attempt to repair his image, and one of the most prominent parts of this was his apology on Jesse Jackson's radio show. So, during Randy's visit to Reverend Jackson, he apologizes in a way that is rather symbolic. The Michael Richards situation is actually what inspired Matt and Trey to make this episode. According to the DVD commentary, they had the idea for the Wheel of Fortune scene for years, but they didn't know how they would be able to implement it into an episode. Well, when this whole situation went down, they immediately realized their opportunity was here. After Randy apologizes, Stan tells Token that everything is cool now because Randy apologized to Jesse Jackson. Token responds with a line that is both funny and accurate.
Jesse Jackson is not the emperor of black people! He told my dad he was.
This scene shows some of the frustrations. Frustrations? What? Frustrations. What the f? This scene shows some of the frustrations that Matt and Trey felt regarding Michael Richards' apology, as they felt that he was just sucking up to improve his image, acting like Jesse Jackson is a representative of the entire black community and that everything is okay now that he apologized to him. The Emperor of Black People line was actually inspired by one of their longtime writers from the show, Vernon Chapman, who made a remark about how Jesse Jackson isn't the ambassador of black people after seeing Richards' apology. Fun fact about Vernon Chapman, he is also the voice of Towley.
You wanna get high?
Back at the school, they introduced a subplot where a man named David Nelson comes to speak at the school about how words can affect people. Nelson is a person with dwarfism, and because Eric Cartman is in the crowd of this assembly, it goes about as well as we expect it to. This subplot is very loosely tied to the main plot with the whole words thing, but it's pretty much completely unrelated. This is because Matt and Trey didn't really know what to do for the B plot of this episode, so Trey just threw out a random idea. As he so eloquently...
Wait, I need to catch myself. I just thought of something. I thought of something funny, but I can't share it. That's all. I'm trying to... Is there something I can share? No, I can't share it, actually. No. Well, I can... No, I can't.
Put it.
Let's have Cartman fight a midget.
Yeah.
And
That'll be funny.
No, it's just... Okay, actually, I think I can share it. I'm not laughing at... What are they? I think the PC term now is little people, which sounds so condescending rather than just calling them dwarfs because the medical term is dwarfism. But whatever. No, it has nothing to do with them. It was... When we were at Disney, I made a remark to the group when we were all sitting down. We were all sitting down, and we were all sitting down, like taking a break, resting and getting some food at Disney. And then I was looking around, and then I remarked to the group a very true sentiment that I had, which was that I was surprised how many disabled kids there were at Disney, or just disabled people there were at Disney. Because like that was a valid remark in my mind, because I was surprised by that, and they were all about. And then it was just like an inside thought. But then what was funny was that there was a reason why this, it was just an observation. I must have felt right at home. Yeah, just a lot of wheelchairs and scooters it was my only observation. And then they are other abled, you ableist person. Sorry. There were a lot of other abled people. And then the reason why I laughed was because I felt like I was caught, because the only reason I made that remark was because I saw someone in that demographic who was sitting near us, but I didn't comment on the person that I saw that was sitting near us, who was part of that demographic. But when I made that remark to the group, they were like, they looked over and they were like, did you say that because of that kid over there? And it was like not, I can't say the rest, but I was just like, yeah. And then I felt really bad. But I didn't say that. I didn't tell them like, look at that kid over there. Like I was just remarking, but then I was caught for that kid having reminded me.
As he so eloquently put it,
that's all.
Let's have Cartman fight a midget.
Yeah.
And
that'll be funny.
we're like, we don't know how to get there, but basically, as long as we end up with Cartman fighting a midget, it'll be sweet.
Yeah, that'll be a sweet B story.
No, it was not a core memory for that kid. That kid had I didn't interact with the kid.
Randy that
and I did not point and laugh.
To experience black culture to get a better understanding of their experiences, he decides to watch a black stand-up comedian at the Laugh Factory. The comedian quickly
the kid did not
recognizes
hear
Randy
it.
as the guy
No
from
one
Wheel of
heard.
Fortune and decides to give him a new nickname.
Look, everybody, it's the guy.
This really gets to Randy, and he leaves the comedy show feeling upset about being referred to in such a derogatory way. As he walks down the street, the verbal abuse only gets worse, with kids walking by and calling him N-word guy, even a couple calling him it under their breath, and when he walks into a convenience store, he's told he's not welcome there due to this label being placed on him.
You aren't welcome in this store, n***er guy.
Meanwhile, Mr. Nelson decides to try to talk to Cartman about his words, and once again, it goes as well as we expected to.
Get it? Shut your f***ing mouth.
Speaking of Dr. Nelson, a little fun fact about his character is that the reason his voice sounds like that is because Trey was inhaling helium to do his lines. This explains why the pitch of his voice seems kind of inconsistent throughout the episode.
He didn't get to me. I was just joking.
In an effort to express his feelings, Randy attends a spoken word contest and performs his own slam poetry, discussing this label that has been placed on him and how it disregards his humanity. He is more than just that word, but it's all people see him as.
But no matter how I try, people just say, hey, there's that n***er guy.
Do you get it? Do you see the parallels yet?
I get it.
This is probably my favorite part of the episode. His poem is hilarious, and his delivery just makes it so much funnier.
Hey, n***er guy, hi, n***er guy, stop! Now go, when I can be thought of as more than just n***er guy. Respect.
So, if you somehow haven't figured it out yet, Randy's treatment is a pretty obvious representation of the experience of black people in America. You know, being called a horrible name, being treated differently and discriminated against, and they go deeper into this as the episode goes on. Stan once again tries to talk to Token, saying that now he understands him because of what Dr. Nelson said at the assembly. Token is still not very receptive.
So,
Sniper, thank you for the new prime.
Midgets.
Welcome.
God damn it.
Speaking of Dr. Nelson, he decides to give Cartman a taste of his own medicine by getting the other students to call him fat. But once again, it goes exactly as we expect it to.
Now you know how it feels.
Randy continues on his mission to rid himself of this label being placed on him by committing to a scholarship foundation for black students. It comes across as slightly disingenuous, especially when he specifically says that that's the purpose. He then goes on to describe his feelings regarding the name being placed on him and how it has affected him emotionally.
You really don't know how hard it is to be constantly reminded of something lame that happened in your past.
Obviously, this is them still using Randy to represent how black people may feel about the N-word, specifically the point that you wouldn't understand how he feels unless you were in his shoes. This is especially hilarious since he's talking to a room of black people who, of course, understand very well exactly what he's talking about.
They're bringing up a painful chapter of my history and all the negativity that went along with it. You can't imagine how that feels.
Is this guy serious?
When he leaves, he ends up getting chased by a group of shotgun-wielding rednecks who can't stand Randy's intolerance. Again, it's pretty obvious what they're doing here, flipping the script and having the rednecks be defending another race instead of being racist, and it makes for some absolutely hilarious lines.
We want to live in a world without people like you who are intolerant of African Americans.
But right when all hope seems lost, Randy is saved by someone in a similar position.
Michael Richards? Well, son of a bitch!
Not only is Michael Richards here to save the day, but Mark Furman, one of the officers from the OJ trial that said the N-word. They take Randy to their hideout where they discuss that he's just like them. Randy claims that he's nothing like them since he said it in a different context. Richards discusses how it doesn't matter. Once you have that label, that's all you are to those people.
You really think all those people out there see a difference? All you are to them is just another damn guy.
Again, obvious parallels to when people use the N-word against black people, how dehumanizing it is, and how no matter what a black person may accomplish, it's all they'll ever be to that person. Stan is still trying to convince Token, telling him that he has no reason to be mad. Butters interrupts their argument to inform them that Cartman is fighting Dr. Nelson. We then get a scene of exactly that happening as Down with the Sickness plays in the background. Cartman somehow wins this fight, and we're all left wondering what exactly the point of any of this was. Randy and the rest of the guys speak in front of the Senate, campaigning to have the word made illegal. He makes some totally valid points that make me laugh.
Two words which by themselves can be harmless, but which together form a verbal missile of hate.
He even suggests that this slur may one day be used to refer to all white people, and once the Senate realizes that, they immediately understand. They pass the bill, and the word is officially illegal to say in the United States, making it the first word in history to be banned.
If a person uses the word it must be at least 7 words away from the word guy.
I think this is probably the funniest joke they make in the entire episode because it's just so incredibly accurate. Now that Randy has experienced what it's like to have a word define who he is and how damaging it can be, he petitions for it to be banned, and when he informs the Senate of the potential use of the slur for all white people, the mere prospect of such a thing causes them to ban it. Basically, they're making the point that if a word that had the same impact as the N-word existed for white people, it would have been banned long ago. Which, I mean, yeah, probably. And finally, at the end of the episode, Stan comes to the realization that Token has been looking for this entire time.
I've been trying to say that I understand how you feel, but I'll never understand. I'll never really get how it feels for a black person to have somebody use the N-word.
Now you get it, Stan.
Yeah, I totally don't get it.
Thanks, dude.
I like Butters the most.
You know, normally when I talk about South Park's controversies, this is the part where I talk about the chaos that followed the episode.
Professor Chaos!
But, like I said, it was pretty much non-existent following this one. Rather, this episode was met with critical acclaim. To this day, it's one of the highest rated episodes on IMDb, sitting at an 8.8 out of 10. IGN gave the episode a resounding 10 out of 10, going as far as to call it a masterpiece. I didn't actually read the review, but knowing IGN, it probably said something along the lines of, "It really makes you feel like you're being called the N-word." Interestingly enough, CNN actually ran a story about the episode, and it included this bit of unintentional comedic timing that I greatly appreciated.
I know it, but I don't think I should say it.
But he does say it.
It's funny because the segment definitely felt like they began by attempting to capitalize on another South Park controversy, showing everyone how mad people are about this episode by interviewing people in the streets, only for these people they interviewed to be like, No, I didn't find it offensive at all. Actually, I really enjoyed it.
It's not really the word that's important. Look at what's going on inside, you know? That's what I got.
The most egregious example of this was when they interviewed the two founders of a group known as Abolish the N-Word, a group with ties to the NAACP. Again, it definitely felt like they saw the name of this group and thought, they're definitely going to be pissed about this. We got to get an interview from them. Well, if that was their plan, it backfired heavily, considering they would praise the episode, citing it as educational and helpful to their cause.
This show, in its own comedic way, is helping to educate people about the power of this word and how it feels to have hate language directed at you.
And this response from the founders of Abolish the N-Word is really the key to why they, quote, got away with using the word. The episode itself is kind of a statement on why the word shouldn't be used, especially by those who have no understanding of how it feels to hear the word used against them. The heavy focus on Randy's experience having hateful words thrown at him illustrates this point perfectly, as his experiences mirror the discrimination that black victims of the past have faced. This is made especially clear when Stan makes the concession that he doesn't understand, despite spending—
Hey, look. Do you see him? Baby, you're so cute. He's so cozy.
The entire episode trying to relate to Token to make him feel better.
I don't get my blanket,
He finally
though.
realizes that the only thing he can truly admit about the situation is that he doesn't relate. He's never known what it's like to get called the N-word as a black person. This whole episode is just the perfect execution of the same way South Park has always done their satire, which I've talked about 1,000 times on this channel. Take a controversial issue, use imagery or words that on their own could be considered offensive, and use them to add to the underlying message behind the episode. So even though they may be using a word that many would consider offensive, they're doing it to better emphasize the underlying point that they're making, which isn't offensive at all. The reason
oh my god,
this
it does look
episode
like
was
it.
so uncontroversial
Holy
is
shit.
because they did so well. Anyone who watched this episode would be able to tell you what I just told you. They make the point
Maybe I'll
very
get 5,000
clear, and
gifted
because
subs
of that,
now.
the people who you would think would have been offended understood that Matt and Trey were actually on their side.
Holy shit.
Well, almost everybody.
Oh my god. Look at, doesn't that look kind of real? This is what I would look like with massive boobs. That actually looks kind of real. Holy fuck. Wait. Whoa. Ah. Nope, that makes it look too hard. There, just like this, at this angle. I can't bounce it a lot. Guys, did fanfic get a whole lot cooler all of a sudden?
You see, I forgot to mention that there was technically one group that was offended by this episode, but their reasoning was not really what you would expect. The Parents Television Council is a conservative activist group known
Suddenly
for
I want to
South
hear
Park
her
many
political
times throughout
takes.
the years. Their founder, L. Brent Bozell, would come out shortly after the release of this episode to criticize the lack of outrage surrounding the episode. Particularly, he would criticize the response from the founders of Abolish the N-Word that I talked about earlier. He made comparisons to Don Imus, a radio host who faced backlash for racial remarks made on his show. Now, this is what Don Imus said on his show. Yeah, that's pretty different in context.
I get compared
to
her a
They're all
lot.
that comparable. So let me just real quick, let me recap what this man's opinion was. This dude, who clearly watched the entire episode and definitely understood the message, decided to tell black people how they should feel about the N-word being used. This guy told these people how they should feel about the N-word. Man, these scripts just write themselves.
Oh, I like his videos. I need to watch this. Most disturbing. Sorry, this is a huge sidetrack, but I just saw it and I really have to watch it. And then we can play. Most disturbing mystery solved by Reddit users.
For a website with 1.6 billion visits, disturbing people is not something rare. But this case is worse than anything I've seen before.
They arrested a 37-year-old man from—
Stop. Speaking of Fern, I accidentally caught a glimpse of this Fern video. Facebook's most dangerous app. And it did pique my interest a
Roy,
little bit.
he faces charges.
Reddit users
I like you,
immediately
Booba.
started
Thank you.
speculating as to what the odd scene depicts. So, is the map showing a murder?
Is it Farmville?
Some criminal cases seemed unsolvable. There were no clues,
Is
witnesses,
mixtape
or
boring?
suspects. Then people on Reddit
I don't know
started
anything
digging,
about
and
it.
sometimes the
Duty
truth
recommended
was
it to me.
darker than anyone thought. These are the
Nope,
most
not an
disturbing
ad.
mysteries solved by Reddit users. We'll begin with the
And
less
then I wanted to
disturbing ones
finish,
and work our way to the worst.
Directive
Thank you
8020.
guys for being here. Make sure you guys subscribe because it allows us to keep pushing
It's
forward.
wait, it's boring. It's freaking it's shit. Fucking Duty told me it seemed awesome. So I was like, okay. Game's not boring. People just need to follow the crowd. I don't even know anything about the game. Like I have no idea what it is at all. He also just sent me when there's let me send you what Duty sent me just now. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to FanFan News. Here, I'll show you on stream. 1 second. He sent me this. When there's an active shooter at the Chinese buffet and the guava candy is left unguarded. That was funny. Anyway, what were we talking about? Well, we got an achievement when he didn't even have his hands on the controller. Well, now I really want to play it. Like the fact that you guys are all talking shit on it, I kind of want to play it more considering Duty told me to play it. Wait, what? There was a streamer who used that word who shot someone today. It's a game with a lot of cinematics, not much playing to do. I liked it. I'll decide myself if I like it or not. It's a 3-hour movie. Oh, it's not like actual gameplay type thing. A slightly interactive movie. Okay. Cat Mom! It's a hidden sahur.
I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas. I'm Visual Venture and you are awesome.
I honestly might like it.
The mystery of the evil
visual
farm.
novel.
For years, gamers on Reddit searched for a missing game.
Mixtape.
Many people
The game
remembered
Mixtape.
playing it, but no one remembered its name. It became one of Reddit's biggest unsolved games. Make sure you guys subscribe because it allows us to keep pushing forward, and I want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
Merry
I'm Visual
Christmas.
Venture and you are awesome.
Thank you.
The mystery of the
Thank
evil
you.
farm. For years, gamers on Reddit searched for a missing game. Many people remembered playing it, but no one remembered its
Oh my
name.
God,
It became
Mandela
one of
effect
Reddit's
type
biggest
thing?
unsolved gaming mysteries. And one day, the truth finally came out, and the answer shocked everyone. The mystery began on a subreddit called Tip of My Joystick. It's a place where people describe games they can't remember. Then other users helped them identify the game. In April 2016, a user named Sparta213 made a post. He said he was searching for a disturbing game set on a farm. In the game, the main character lived with his wife. One day, they got into a fight. Things escalated, and in a moment of anger, the main character ended his wife. That's when the real gameplay began. Players were supposed to hide the body, run the farm, and keep the town from finding out.
Facebook's
According to
most
Sparta213,
dangerous app,
this was a real
Farmville.
game. But he couldn't remember the game's title, so he wanted Reddit to help him find it. Redditors were curious. They searched through every farming game they could find.
Redditors jumped in, postulating that it could potentially be a Flash game, an old farming sim named Scapeland, or even a top-down RPG named Wild Season.
But Sparta213
Wild
ruled
Season.
them all out. Everyone ran out of guesses. Months passed, then years, and the mystery just sat there. But one day, something
7
changed. Other
years?
people started remembering the same game. 2 years later, a different
I just
user
got
asked a
goosebumps.
very similar question. He said he was trying to find an old
Wait, why is your stream thumbnail a big splash of blood on some dock? Gang. I'm trying to think about what it would be. A big splash of blood. I don't know. I don't remember. We were watching like South Park stuff.
farming game. He described it as a game where you
Oh, in
and
this
your wife
video? This? Probably that.
and then you try and pretend you never ended a game. A different user asked a very similar question. He said he was trying to find an old farming game. He described it as a game where you end your wife and then you try and pretend you never ended her. And that was the whole game. Keep farming and make sure no one finds out you killed her. He believed he played it on his computer
I think it was the intro
2006.
screen.
Then he upgraded his PC and the game disappeared. Now he couldn't even remember the title. The details matched Sparta 213's story exactly. Again, Reddit tried to find it. They guessed every farming game they could think of. And again, every guess was wrong.
Gleaner Heights? Moirai? Lakeview Cabin? Unfortunately, at least according to the OP, none of these are it.
Days later, another user claimed they remember playing the farming game too. Then another and another. Over the next few months,
yeah, I got him
dozens
reduced.
remembered
It was
playing
hurting
the
my
same
back.
game. They remember the farm, the crime,
Is that not
hiding
creepy?
the secret. But for some bizarre reason, none of them could remember the title. By now, Redditors were convinced the game was real. There were too many matching memories, but no one could find
This
a
feels
single
so
copy.
creepy.
What began as a normal search was now a full investigation.
Oh my God.
Users created a new subreddit. They called it
Can you pass me the Cheetos? I'm cold. Look at the baby! Look at the baby! Look at him! Look at the baby! He's got woken up! Go back to sleep, baby. He got woken up. Okay, he's back to sleep. Can you send me? Hello, can you send? Okay. I get sent an Uber Eats invite link.
that evil farming game. Its mission was simple.
Duty is surprised. Duty said, I said, apparently they're saying mixtape is bad, apparently. He said, I thought it looked neat. The animation looks cute. Is the gameplay bad or something? Apparently, it's more of a visual novel type situation with little gameplay and supposed cringe writing, as one chatter noted. But I will play it regardless and see.
Identify the game and prove it was real. Users listed every tiny detail anyone remembered. They checked old game websites. They searched Twitter.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I got blanket. Baby, go back to sleep. Cozy, cozy, cozy. I don't know which side I want. I think I want the non-fluffy side. Oh gosh. It's not cringe writing, it's Quirk Chungus writing. Okay, I see the vibes. Mario, thank you for the 6 months.
Discord, and every platform they could. They contacted indie developers, some even searched the dark web. The mystery consumed them. One user spent 14 hours a day chasing leads, but no matter how hard they looked, the game never showed up. Just when everyone was about to give up, someone found a shocking clue, and the entire mystery unraveled. In June 2021, a user named PM Me Your Ears found an old live stream. The video was recorded long before the mystery game was ever mentioned on Reddit. This was an important piece of information. In the stream, the host jokingly made up a game.
Midway in the game, you have an argument with your wife and you accidentally kill her. You gotta manage your farm, you know, raise your chickens and milk the cows.
That sounds fun.
You also gotta hide the body from the cops sometimes.
The details were identical to the missing farm game. PM Me Your Ears thought the live stream had to be connected, so he shared it with Sparta213 and asked if he knew the streamer. Remember, Sparta213 was the first to mention the farming game on Reddit. Sparta took one look and knew right away. He used to fall asleep watching that exact streamer years ago. And the truth about the game was finally clear. Sparta imagined the entire game. This is what happened. One night in 2016, he watched that live stream. The streamer joked about making a game about a farmer who tries to get away with ending his wife. It was just a joke. Sparta eventually fell asleep. The next morning, he kept thinking about a farming game with a murder plot, except he believed it was a real game that he used to play. His mind took the streamer's joke and treated it like a real memory. So he asked Reddit to help him find the game. And for the next 5 years, thousands scrambled to find a game that did not exist. And just like that, the mystery was solved. But one question
What about everyone
remained.
else?
If the game didn't exist, why did so many other people remember the same fake game? game? The answer was the Mandela effect. It happens when people collectively misremember events. In other words, people saw others remembering the game, and they started imagining themselves playing it too. With the mystery finally solved, the subreddit was abandoned. Today, the mystery is remembered as one of the biggest accidental hoaxes in internet history. Imagine waking up one day and not knowing
because of that one streamer.
That's what happened in this next story. The mystery of the Burger King man. On August 31st, 2004, a man woke up outside a Burger King in Georgia. He was lying on the ground next to a dumpster. He didn't know how he got there, but that was only the beginning of his problems. He had no ID and no money. He was covered in painful blisters.
Though it was still morning, his skin was already sunburned and blistered. His body was covered in fire ants.
But the worst part was his mind. He couldn't remember anything about his life.
I have no idea how I got there. I don't remember anything
was in a
about
fugue
it.
state.
I had no memory of my name, my parents.
Oh, it's so scary.
Relatives.
Burger King employees found him and called 911. Paramedics rushed him to the hospital. Doctors diagnosed him with memory loss brought about by trauma. They had no idea what caused it.
According to reports, there was no evidence of recent physical trauma to the body or to his skull.
He looked like a healthy man in his middle 50s. When he left the hospital, he had nowhere to go, so he moved into a homeless shelter.
Scary.
He decided to choose a name for himself, Benjamin Kyle. Benjamin spelled with 2 A's. Then he began searching for his real identity. Benjamin first went to the police. They ran his fingerprints, but nothing came up.
They cannot find my fingerprints anywhere in any database.
He turned to TV stations. Reporters told his story and showed his face. They hoped someone would recognize him. No one did.
Maybe his family never looked for him or wasn't looking for him and just felt terrible.
For years, Benjamin searched. He visited schools and checked old yearbooks. He looked through government records. There was no record of his existence. It was like he was ghost.
For all practical intents and purposes, I don't exist.
Benjamin became the first U.S. citizen to be listed as missing, despite his whereabouts being known.
Life only got harder.
Without an ID or social security number, there's no option to get a job, there's no option to gain government benefits, and really there's no options for Benjamin to improve his quality of life.
By 2012, Benjamin had been searching for 8 years. He had no money, no job, and no idea who he was. Journalists even picked up the story. Benjamin's face and story spread everywhere.
From newspaper headlines to talk show appearances, even a documentary, Benjamin's story sparked a media frenzy, and still nobody knows who he is.
So
Just
sad.
when he was about to give up, a friend gave him one more idea. Ask for help on Reddit. In late 2012, Benjamin posted his story on Reddit. He wrote, "I am Benjamin Kyle, an amnesiac who woke up with no memories in 2004. Nobody knows who I am. Ask me anything." Thousands saw his post, and it was flooded with comments. Reddit users asked about his life. Others asked what fragments he remembered. Many sent kind messages and encouragement. Within hours, Benjamin's post reached Reddit's front page. And that Reddit post reached a woman named Cece Moore. Cece was an expert in DNA and genetics, and she believed she could use Benjamin's DNA to identify his family. She contacted him and offered help. He agreed. Cece collected his DNA sample. Then she got to work. She ran his DNA through family history databases across the country. She worked for years until finally she found a connection. In 2015, Cece found a DNA match in Indiana. It was the breakthrough everyone hoped for. Benjamin traveled to Indiana. There, he finally found what he's been searching for.
Finally, Benjamin Kyle had an identity, he had a hometown, and he had 2 remaining brothers from his family where he grew up.
Benjamin's real name was William Burgess Powell. He was born and raised in Indiana.
what
In
happened?
1976, he left home for a new job. That's when he vanished. His family reported him missing, but he was never found. For nearly 30 years, he was gone without a trace, until the day he woke up outside that Burger King in 2004. The discovery created new questions. Where did he go after 1976? Why was he missing for so long? How did he end up unconscious in Georgia? What happened that erased his memories? No one knows the answers, not even Benjamin.
So,
what?
You really are a man without any answers. Very few.
Yes.
But one thing finally changed. Benjamin found his family. He finally belonged somewhere again. In late 2015, he moved in with his family in Indiana. He recovered his social security details and got a job. He started rebuilding a normal life. As of 2025, Benjamin is still searching for the missing pieces of his story. But because of the attention he got from that Reddit post, he is no longer alone. This next chapter has everything: secret agents, parallel universes, and government cover-ups.
That's so
the mysterious
fucking
man
sad.
from another universe. The mystery of
I
the man
hated
from
that
Torrid
story.
begins with a strange event in a very ordinary place, an airport. In October 1954, a man arrived at the Tokyo airport. When immigration officials checked his passport, they noticed something unusual. The passport said he was from a country called Torrid, except Torrid did not exist. At least the officers never heard of that country. But the traveler insisted Torrid was real. To prove it, he showed them money from his country.
He also presented currency,
I'm ordering
banknotes issued by his homeland, which did not look in any way counterfeit.
Immigration.
Sorry, can I pause so I can order food? Sorry. I'm gonna get a drink and I'm gonna get a bagel. I'm gonna get a strawberry banana smoothie with milk. And then I'm gonna get food. Sorry. Do I have ketchup? Let me ask. Do we have ketchup? A bagel or two, maybe, served cold. We do have ketchup. Okay, should I get a breakfast wrap? Scrambled eggs, bacon, cheese, and mayonnaise. That sounds delightful. Do I want bacon or do I want ham? Brother, it's midday. Okay. Okay, I'm going with bacon. Grilled. And I'm adding. I'm gonna do no tomato. No tomato, no onion. Yes, pickles. No spinach. Add cheese. Oh, I can only pick 4. Okay, I'm gonna do yes tomato, add cheese. No spinach. 2 eggs. Save. My hands are dirty. We don't want pesky vegetables getting in the way of our meat. That's what I'm saying. You get it.
Still didn't believe him, so they gave him a
That's
chance
what I'm
to prove
saying.
it.
They then placed a map of the world on the table in front of him and
Hands
asked
up.
him to pinpoint the exact location of his country.
The man pointed to a region between France and Spain, but he was pointing at a country called Andorra, not Torrid. The man looked confused. He claimed the map was wrong. He insisted that Torrid should be right where Andorra was. No one knew what to think, so the immigration officers called the police. The man was detained. Police searched his documents and questioned him. Then the story goes dark. This was way back in 1954. Record keeping wasn't great. The man's trail just disappeared from history, and that's when the real mystery begins. Newspapers nicknamed him the mystery man from Torrid. Conspiracy theorists loved the story. They tried to guess who he was. Some said he was a spy. Others believed something more extreme.
The theory that's most popular is that the man from Torrid was actually from an alternative universe.
Whoa!
Somehow, during his flight, he crossed over into this one.
Decades passed. The story changed each time it was retold. Facts were twisted. Rumors turned into evidence. Eventually, no one knew which part of the story was real. Then, around 2014, the story exploded again, this time on Reddit. Reddit users wanted to solve the mystery. Who was this man from Torrid? And where did he actually come from? But finding the truth wasn't easy. The biggest challenge was that no one had the original source of the story from 1954. Only the exaggerated versions existed. Redditors dug through archives searching for reports from the 1950s, but they found nothing. Then a Redditor from Japan made a breakthrough. In 2020, he visited
That is actually
a public
jumping to the
library
least likely
in Tokyo.
explanation.
If the original story still existed anywhere, it would be there. He checked Japanese newspapers from the 1950s. Then he found something. He discovered a news article from 1959. It matched the Torrid story, except the truth was very different. According to the newspaper, the mystery man was named John Allen Zegras. But John wasn't from Torrid. He was from the United States. John was actually a con man who traveled the world scamming people and running before he got caught. To protect his true identity, he used a fake passport from a fake country. Surprisingly, it worked. He used that fake passport many times without being caught, until he arrived in Japan in 1954. Immigration officials spotted the fake passport. They alerted police.
Oh.
John was arrested. He was found guilty for fraud and violation of immigration
That is much more
Was
likely.
sentenced to a year in prison. And that's how the legend of the man from Torrid got started.
Local newspapers reported the case accurately. The news outlets outside Japan messed up the story. They exaggerated the details. Each version became more dramatic. Soon, the story was no longer about a scammer, but a man from another universe. But the mystery was finally solved.
dumb.
The man from Torrid was nothing more than a scam artist who finally ran out of luck. Up next is the most tragic
That is so
story on our
dumb.
list. The hit and run mystery.
Wish
Al
the world had
Rainwater
more
and his wife
Whimsy.
Susan were married for 30 wonderful years. They were so close that they still held hands when they walked. But on August 9th, 2018, their picture-perfect life was destroyed. That morning, 66-year-old Susan left home for her daily bike ride. She told Al she would be back in 30 minutes. She never returned. Al went out to look for her. He found her bicycle tossed on the side of the road.
Scary.
The frame was twisted, the wheels were crushed. It looked like a crash, but Susan wasn't there. He found her a few yards away in a ditch. She wasn't moving. Susan was gone. Heartbroken, Al called 911. Troopers arrived and began to investigate. It didn't take long for them to understand the situation. Someone hit Susan with a vehicle and drove away.
A grandmother was out bicycling in Eatonville and she was hit by a vehicle, dumped in a ditch.
The police was determined to find that driver and bring him to justice. But from the start, the case felt impossible. There were no cameras at the scene. There were also no witnesses. It felt like the driver vanished without a trace. Then officers spotted a single clue. They found a tiny piece of plastic at the scene. Police believed it snapped off the vehicle during the crash, but the piece was tiny. They couldn't tell what part of the car it came from. Without that answer, the case would go cold. The only way to find the hit-and-run driver was to identify that broken piece of plastic. So investigators tried something new. That evening, an officer posted a photo of the plastic piece online. He tweeted, "Troopers and detectives are still looking for a black vehicle involved in a tragic bicyclist fatality. If you know anything regarding this collision, please call the Washington State Patrol." No one on Twitter recognized it. The police were losing hope. And that's when Reddit came to the rescue. A Reddit user
This is a
posted a
job for
picture to a
someone
group
with autism.
called What Is This Thing? It's a community where people help each other identify weird or unknown objects. He told them the full story when he posted it. If they couldn't solve it, Susan would never get justice. The whole group was ready to help. Replies started pouring in.
Somebody picked it up and put it on Reddit, and that's when about 600 car enthusiasts and mechanics started to look at those pieces
this
of
is,
vehicle
like-
and say what they think it might have been.
This is making me have a very positive view on
Another
Reddit.
suggested the front bumper. Dozens of theories appeared, but none of
Guys,
them
am I
were
crazy?
reliable.
Am I crazy to think this? I feel positively towards Reddit. Like a little bit. Reddit can be wholesome sometimes, awful others. What happened during the Boston bombing incident? I haven't been a Reddit user much at all. The only time I've ever used Reddit was in high school after taking the SATs. I tried to go on Reddit to compare answers to see what my score would be. Oh, they solved the case incorrectly. Oh, they blamed a random dude? That's fucked. Okay, how would you guys compare Reddit and Twitter then? Is Reddit still like a bit less of a cesspool than Twitter? Or is it worse? Twitter is way worse. Reddit is infinitely better. Okay. That's I think that's what makes me perceive Reddit in a more positive light lately. I think it's because I never was really on Reddit and I didn't know what exactly happened there, and then now I'm just finding out what happens on Reddit and seeing how shitty Twitter has become. I think that's just making Reddit look so much better.
A user named Greg's Candy shared a new idea. He said the piece came from a car's headlight. Lots of people agreed, but they still needed more
Comparing
details.
Satan
Even if
to
it was
Hitler.
from a headlamp, they had to figure out the exact car model. The case hit another wall until a user showed up. This Reddit
interesting.
user, Jeff, worked as a vehicle inspector in Maryland. That meant he examined thousands.
So it's just like Reddit is like certain spaces are just as fucked as Twitter, but then there are certain places within Reddit that are nice and wholesome. And then Twitter is pretty much just wherever you are, it's shitty.
of cars. The moment he saw the plastic piece, he knew what it was. He said it belonged to the headlamp of a 1988 Chevy Silverado. Reddit users checked product photos online. It was an exact match. Everyone upvoted the answer to the top of the thread. Reddit identified the make and model of the car. They also knew that the broken plastic came from the headlamp. Now they needed to find the specific vehicle.
Thank you for the 59 months.
They would find the driver. And only a few hours later, they did. A Reddit
And Mario,
user
thank you for
spotted
the
a 1980s Chevrolet truck with a broken headlight. The shape of the damage matched the plastic piece found at the scene. They called.
Ooh, that's a good question. If Hitler and Satan were hanging from a cliff, who would you save? That's actually easy. I would save Satan, because Satan would have the ability to at least like do some magical shit, right? And then he would also want me to. Satan would also punish Hitler. Like Satan hasn't has Satan conceptually, has Satan actually done anything bad? Like if he only punishes evil people? If you think about it, Satan's actually like a good person, because he's punishing bad people. Yeah, he's the misunderstood fall guy. Right? Depends on your view of the story. Oh, okay. See, I don't know that deep. I don't know it that deep. I didn't even know he was a fallen angel.
Called the sheriff immediately.
After that, officers.
He wants people to be evil. Oh. Yeah, where's our Bible Ferd video? Someone teach me the Bible or something.
An anonymous tip describing damage on, get this, a 1986 Chevrolet K10 pickup
based
truck.
off the Bible, he's the reason for evilness. But then in a different frame of belief, he just punishes evil people. I like the second one more. Because it furthers my Satan versus Hitler.
Police rushed to the sheriff immediately.
After that, officers got an anonymous tip describing damage on, get this, a 1986 Chevrolet K10 pickup truck.
Police rushed to the location. The truck.
Ooh. Lucifer was heaven's most beautiful angel that went against God. This is the Bible. Satan is anti-God. He tried to overthrow the reigning powers. If anti-God is evil, he is evil. But it's like he was a terrorist or a revolutionary, depending on your viewpoint. A lot of versions that he was cast out of heaven because he supported human right to free will. Yeah, is there like a Satan for dummies? Is this an actual video?
I always wondered.
Oh! Let me finish this video.
Belonged to 37-year-old
Let me finish the story.
Simon. When officers questioned him,
I'm curious what
confessed.
happened.
On the morning of the crash,
that's
he was
it?
driving under the influence. He fell asleep at the wheel. He woke up only after slamming into Susan. When he looked back, he saw a bicycle. He panicked and fled. Jeremy pleaded guilty to all charges. He was sentenced to 4.5.
I watch this one.
What's the devil look like?
George Clooney's character in the classic film Oh Brother, Where Art Thou knows a thing or two about demonology and the nature of Satan.
Well, of course, there are all manner of lesser imps and demons, Pete, but the great Satan himself is red and scaly with a bifurcated tail. He carries a hay fork.
I'd say this is the old school stereotypical Satan. Red, scaly skin, armed with a pitchfork, popular especially in cartoons, and even making a brief appearance in Star Trek The Next Generation. This version of Satan does not derive from the Bible, and it's not even particularly old relative to the span of Jewish and Christian history. It seems to stem from a confusing mix of artistic traditions from the medieval and Renaissance periods. But in this video, I'm not so much going to excavate the origins of this stereotypical portrayal of Satan, but more the concept of Satan himself. The Christian concept that he is a fallen angel.
The hymn songs in this movie! Oh! Yeah, I haven't seen this movie, but yes, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
The ruler of demons,
I remember
the
now.
chief tempter to commit sin, and on the scale of
I was talking
cosmic
about I went to a Catholic school when I was in middle school for 2 years, and they made us sing hymns and have prayers, and then I was telling Chad about my favorite hymn, and it was in this movie.
history, the arch enemy of God. Now, it's important to keep in mind that not even all Christians agree on the concept of Satan, typically hinging on the question whether to view him as an actual entity or as a metaphor of evil and temptation. For the Christians that do consider Satan to be an actual entity, he is usually conceptualized as a fallen angel, a created being who rebelled against God and now leads other fallen angels called demons. We see this view of Satan across most branches of Christianity, including the various Orthodox denominations as well as in official Catholic doctrine. Pope Francis in particular references Satan all the time, specifically saying, "We should not think of the devil as a myth, a representation, a symbol, a figure of speech, or an idea. This mistake would lead us to let down our guard." Protestants are split when it comes to attitudes about Satan. Some denominations tend to interpret him metaphorically, while evangelicals tend to view him as a real entity. And for many Pentecostal Christians, which scholars sometimes categorize under the umbrella of evangelicalism, Satan is a real, active, malevolent threat, playing a significant role in ongoing demonic warfare. Of course, I'm generalizing here at the denominational level. Remember, religions are internally diverse.
I was just gonna say, holy shit. Did everything he lists just now fall? Was every category he listed just now all part of Christianity? Like those are all branches of Christianity? Okay.
Even within a single denomination or a single church, you'll find Christians holding different opinions about Satan. Survey data about belief in Satan is sparse, and some of it is contradictory. But one Barna survey from 2009 found that upwards to 40% of American Christians strongly agreed that Satan is not a living being, but is a symbol of evil. So, disbelieving the reality of Satan is by no means a fringe opinion.
Oh, Christianity is red and those are all
the history of the concept that Satan is a real fallen angel and the arch nemesis of God. As we'll see, Satan has a history, and this concept evolved over time.
I'm gonna lead you down the path that rocks.
Let's start with ancient Israelite religion and the texts of the Hebrew Bible. In the Hebrew Bible, the notion of a singular supreme evil entity and opponent to God is completely absent. The Hebrew word Satan does appear on a few occasions, usually translated as adversary or accuser. But in the earliest sections of the Hebrew Bible, the noun simply refers to human adversaries. For example, in 1 Samuel 29:4, the Philistines refer to King David as a potential adversary, using that same Hebrew noun. But in the later texts in the Hebrew Bible, the concept seems to evolve into some sort of divine job title, kind of like a prosecutor. The most notable biblical reference to this divine prosecutor appears in the book of Job. In the opening chapters of Job, God presides over some sort of divine court or divine council of heavenly beings. A being called the Satan, or the accuser, is present as well. But as I said, the Satan here is not so much a name as it is a job title. The accuser appears as a sort of legal adversary in a divine court. Notably, the Hebrew here refers to this Satan as the Satan, with a direct object marker, suggesting that this is a particular recurring character. This divine adversary tries to find Job guilty of willing to give up his faith and sin against God. The Satan also appears in the book of Zechariah as a divine prosecutor, accusing the high priest Joshua of some sort of crime. The angel of Yahweh basically plays the role of the defendant's lawyer. Notice that neither of these references mirror later Christian conceptions of Satan. The adversary or the accuser in Job is not
trying to learn
a
where
prince
Satan
of
came
demons.
from.
He is not a fallen angel, nor is he an absolutely evil antagonist of God. He actually seems to be part of God's divine counsel. But it's significant that both of these mentions...
Is Satan only only believed in by Christians? Or do other religions also believe in the existence of Satan? Satan is infinite. Oh, he exists in other Abrahamic religions. So, okay, got it.
appear in literature composed during or after the Babylonian exile. For those of you that know your ancient Israelite history, the Babylonians sacked Jerusalem in 586 BCE and carried into exile many of the elites from the kingdom of Judah.
Oh my god, remember yesterday when we were like talking about religion and like joking about learning about religious stuff, and now here we are actually learning about religious stuff.
Persian Empire
How
defeated
interesting.
the Babylonians, the Achaemenids allowed them to return to Judea. Nothing before.
So many names, so many. Let me go back.
Straight into exile. History, the Babylonians sacked Jerusalem in 586 BCE and carried into exile many of the elites from the kingdom of Judah. When the Achaemenid Persian Empire defeated the Babylonians, the Achaemenids allowed them to return to Judea. Nothing before the Babylonian exile comes close to the Christian concept of Satan. No fallen angels that rules other fallen angels, no specific enemy of God, but
I'm overwhelmed by the
surmise
characters.
that something must have.
This is like it's like Marvel. Is that offensive? But it's like if you got thrown into an Avengers movie without knowing any of the Marvel characters. Just like so much lore. Hi, Ekans. Ty, thank you for the 16 months.
Happened during this period that
Deep
sparked this
lore.
conceptual evolution from lowercase
Religion
s Satan
cinematic
to
universe.
the Satan, a specific recurring.
Oh my god, and there are crossovers. Satan's a crossover within the religious cinematic universe.
Adversary, and that something might have been Zoroastrianism. So for a period of 2 centuries, from when the Jews
Jesus
returned
is a
from the
crossover
Babylonian
as well.
exile in 550 BCE until Alexander the Great conquered the region in 323 BCE,
Abrahamic cinematic
Judeans
universe.
were under Persian control in one form or another. Judea itself remained part of the
Special
Achaemenid
guest
Persian
appearance.
Empire. So, scholars theorize that the exiled Judean elite must have come into contact with Persian religious functionaries and developed new theologies in light of the new religious ideas that they were hearing from the Persians.
Wow, these are really...
Specifically, Zoroastrian ideas.
This is really hard to understand. But I'm so curious.
Zoroastrianism is a very...
Judean. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so lost. I am so lost. I didn't think this video was going to make me feel this lost.
Very ancient religion still practiced today that originated in
From
ancient
South Park
Iran.
to this.
It teaches that the divine being, Ahura Mazda, is a perfectly good being locked in constant battle with a wholly evil being named Angramanyu. Now, there are a few problems trying to trace the influence of Zoroastrianism and post-exile Judaism.
I've never heard that word before in my life. Zoroastrianism.
Scholars that are well-versed in both Jewish apocalyptic texts and Zoroastrian texts are vanishingly rare, so there is not much research on this subject. But generally speaking, scholars of
Persian
Iranian religion like
okay.
Albert de Jong argue that
okay.
we do see clear evidence of Zoroastrian influence in Second Temple period texts, even though we should admit that this term influence here is simplistically covering up what was certainly an incredibly complex process of cultural exchange that took place over the course of centuries. An obvious, though superficial example of this influence is the demon Asmodeus, who appears in the book of Tobit as a particularly wicked demon and the main antagonist to the story. This name, Asmodeus, seems to be etymologically linked to the Zoroastrian being Ashmadeva, a lieutenant of Angramanyu. But we see more
Guys, I don't think I can follow this. I don't know what's happening. There's so many names. There's so many names. Like, it's just, I'm hearing it, and I'm not, so many characters. This new character is linked to this other character. This old Persian religion character is linked to a third temple character. I don't even know what that means. And then he's just Lucifer. There we go. Lucifer. Let's just skip to Lucifer.
How you are fallen from heaven, O day star, son of dawn. This word, day star, or morning star, which is a reference to the planet Venus, was translated as the word Lucifer in the Latin Vulgate translations of the Bible, and it became a name for Satan. But
yeah, this is very lore heavy. Like, I just want to know who Satan is.
The prophet here is referring to an earthly ruler. My aim in this video was not—
And like, I didn't, like, why does he have the name Lucifer and Satan? Like, I don't know. I genuinely don't know anything.
Not to debunk Christian theology.
This guy has a PhD. It's not like for his channels made for people who already have an interest in the study of religion. I see. So I'm just way out of my depth here.
My aim in this video was instead to challenge us to think.
This is like if I wanted to go watch a movie, but then instead I sat down at a fucking lecture. These are all up for interpretation. You're not going to get a true answer. I kind of just wanted to know like what the different views on Satan are, but I think you guys kind of answered that already. Like it's either he doesn't exist or he's a fallen angel and he punishes bad people, or he encourages people to be evil, or he's not a person at all, or he's not an entity at all and he's just an idea. He's just a concept. That's basically it, right? Anyway. Yeah, I still think I'd save Satan over Hitler. He does not punish bad people. What? I mean, isn't that one of the thingy things? Isn't that is that not one of the things? One of the interpretations? Or whatever. Yeah, it is. Guys, you guys keep oh, it's not even one of the interpretations. Yeah, I mean like hell or something. I got that interpretation from not a TV show, but that fucking game. That streamer game. Remember that streamer game? Content King. In Content King, he ends up going to hell and he gets tortured by Satan. That's where I was like, oh, that must be one of the interpretations of Satan. That he just punishes bad people. Satan was a Hebrew concept of a prosecutor at first, then under influence from neighboring cultures became the antithesis of God. Okay. And then, okay. In Islam, if I remember correctly, Satan is jealous that he's stuck in hell and wants to trick humans. That's like, it's that show, The Good Place. The Good Place. Satan pretends he tries to bait people into, he tries to bait people into being bad, right? And then sends them to hell. There's no oh no, you're right. There's no Satan in The Good Place. It wasn't Satan. It was just a demon. No, I'm talking about the old guy. I forget his name. Yeah, we did watch the same Good Place. It turned out like they brought him to heaven and then he was a demon. And then he was trying to bait them into being bad and prove that, oh yeah, because they were like on the cusp of good and bad or something. Or no. Oh no, he was already torturing them. That's what it was, right? He was a demon. He was torturing them by making them think it was the good place when actually it wasn't. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God. This is so difficult. I can't imagine like being a full-on like completely 100% accurate and loyal to my religious person. Because I feel like if I was gonna be a full-on, like there's just so much to study. It's just so much to learn. Like you have to keep track of all the lore. Oh my gosh. Do you feel I'm not religious. And then that's why they have Sunday school. That makes sense. Because there's actually so much to learn. And then it's also interesting because within each religion, there's also so many different, like tiny things to believe in that separate you from other groups within your religion. So then me, as a hypothetically religious person, I have to pick and choose which one I fully align with. Like, whoa! I'm not religious either. I think it's boring AF. I actually don't think it's boring. I think it's pretty cool. I just don't believe, but I think it's pretty cool. Fruits of the Spirit aren't really believed in for Baptists. I don't even know what that is. Anyway, let's pick a different video. I want to watch the origin of Lilith, Adam's first wife. Insane conspiracy theories that turned out true. That scared the shit out of me, that sound. I didn't like it. I'm in a mini, just a little bit, a teeny tiny rabbit hole right now, and I need to scratch my itch. That last video didn't get me going as much as I thought it would. The history aspect of religion is interesting to me. The fact that many of these beliefs have existed and carried on for millennia or more. Yes, so interesting. I mean, to each their own. You can find it boring. I just find it cool is all. I don't believe, like someone said, which version do I think makes sense? Obviously, I don't. If I thought a certain version made sense, I would believe in it and I would be religious, but I'm not.
A secret government experiment turned animals into spies. A lie about food created a global crisis, and powerful men were caught performing strange rituals.
But I think it's interesting. You can believe what you want to believe. I don't give a fuck.
A secret government experiment turned animals into spies. A lie about food created a global crisis, and powerful men were caught performing strange rituals in the woods. These stories sound like nonsense. Many people didn't believe them, then the truth came out. Today we're diving into insane conspiracy theories that were true all along. We'll begin with the strange cases and work our way to the most shocking.
Is he gonna wish us a happy day and say we are amazing again?
2026, and it is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe. I will do my very best to put out the best videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture and you are awesome.
Yes!
The Animal Spy Conspiracy.
You!
During the Cold War, the US and Soviet Union spied on each other. That's no secret, but there's one bizarre conspiracy theory from that period. People claimed the CIA tried to turn animals into spies. It sounded crazy, but declassified documents proved it actually happened. In the early 1960s, being a CIA spy meant risking your life. Anyone caught spying in the Soviet Union could be executed. The CIA wanted to spy without putting agents in danger, so they came up with a strange idea.
We knew about this.
Stop relying on human
We learned about this in a previous Fern video.
The CIA
we learned about
cats
this.
Could go anywhere without drawing attention. That made them perfect spies. So the agency launched Project Acoustic Kitty. The goal was simple: turn a cat into
Acoustic Kitty? Me? Acoustic Kitty? Acoustic Kitty? Me. My vagina. Beatboxing.
a walking listening device. Surgeons would implant a microphone, a radio transmitter, and an antenna into the cat's body. The idea was that the cat would move near a target, the mic would capture the conversation, and the transmitter would send the audio to Washington, D.C. Two men were sitting on a nearby park bench. Agents wanted the cat to get close enough to record the command. If real animals were impressive, the plan was for it to fly close to
Wait, is this the video we watched? Did we watch this exact video or no?
Target and requadcopter prototype on this model seemed to get slower. Many users believe
did I? No.
Something to millions of their own customers and didn't tell anyone. The Battery Gate Conspiracy. For years, iPhone users noticed
it was just the exact same
pattern.
project.
Whenever Apple released a new iPhone, the older models seemed to get slower. Many users believed Apple was doing this on purpose to push them to buy the latest iPhone. People thought this theory was crazy, and if you believed it, you were just paranoid. Then in 2017, something happened, and suddenly you didn't seem so crazy after all. That year, Apple released a software update called iOS 10.2.1. After users installed it, complaints started pouring in. Users with older iPhones said their batteries were acting strangely. A phone might show a 30% battery, then suddenly drop to 1%. Seconds later, the phone would shut down. People complained all over social media. They were confused, frustrated, and demanded answers. But Apple didn't respond. So one man decided to look into it himself. John Poole was a software developer. He noticed that people were complaining about their iPhones. His wife was one of them.
My wife just offhand mentioned that her iPhone 6S felt slow, and the numbers that we got out of it were significantly lower than what I'd expect from a phone like that.
Poole knew enough about phones to analyze the situation.
It was sort of a eureka moment, and that's what prompted me to really take a deep dive into our database of performance data and see what was happening.
He ran performance tests on older iPhones and compared the results to newer ones. What he found was hard to ignore. Older iPhones running newer versions of iOS had lower performance scores, but it was only happening to phones with older batteries. After analyzing everything, he reached one unsettling conclusion. Apple was deliberately slowing down older iPhones. Poole published his findings on his blog on December 2017. Millions read it and they were furious. For the first time, the old joke about Apple slowing phones down didn't feel like a joke anymore. Now Apple had to answer for it. Just 2 days after Poole's blog went viral, Apple released a statement.
Apple confirms it slows down the performance of older iPhones to reduce power demands.
The company admitted it was slowing down older phones, but it said there was a good reason for it. As iPhones get older, so do their batteries. Older batteries can't handle power the way they used to. If an older battery is pushed too hard, the phone might shut down or crash. To prevent that from happening, Apple added software that reduced the processor speed on older models. But that explanation didn't calm customers down. The problem wasn't just the slowdown. The problem was that Apple kept it hidden. Soon lawsuits began piling up.
So far, 2 lawsuits have been filed in Los Angeles and Illinois, claiming those suing never consented to allow Apple to slow their older iPhones.
Apple was sued in the US, Canada, Israel, and several European countries. Attorneys said Apple acted deceptively by hiding the shutdown and slowdown issues. In 2020, Apple agreed to settle the lawsuits. The company reportedly paid about $500 million. Every iPhone user included in the lawsuit received a little less than $100. But as part of the deal, Apple did not admit to breaking any laws or any other wrongdoing. Today, Apple's more transparent about battery performance. The company also added a new feature that shows battery health. Up next is the story of a product that millions of people bought without knowing it was a death trap.
Oh
The Ford
shit.
Pinto conspiracy.
I was just about to say I'm losing interest in this video.
Was remembered as one of the most dangerous cars ever. Even a small crash could make it burst into flames. Many people ended up in the emergency room. The conspiracy theory was that Ford themselves knew the cars were going to explode, but they hid that information and sold it anyway. That was a serious accusation, but the truth
Pinto,
was
this is gonna be
even
boring
worse.
to you?
In the 1960s,
Okay. I don't know what I thought this was gonna be, but I thought it was gonna be conspiracy theories like I don't know. Like Avril Lavigne is replaced by a clone. You know, some dumb shit like that. But then it wasn't. Let's go see. So I need a it really is just fern itch. The world's deadliest child. Oh, it's North Korea. The bank heist of the century. The only Nazi Hitler feared. Okay. Nazi one or the century one? Bank, okay.
Jenny is working the night shift at a cash depot in Sweden. She's counting banknotes, tons of money. But by now, it's just pieces of paper to her. Routine, really.
It's just
like
very
these
aligned.
She and the others are wearing to block out the noise.
Oh! They're very aligned because you can't type Nazi. Because the fucking Autobot is filtering them out.
But
I was like,
suddenly, a
nobody
new
wants to
sound
watch the
starts
Nazi
to creep
one.
in. Wait, is that a helicopter? This is the beginning of one of the most spectacular bank heists in history. Robbers will strike several locations across Sweden at the exact same time. The police will be outmatched, the authorities humiliated, and millions in cash will be stolen. The chase will lead investigators to Eastern Europe. And, of all things, the security camera at a local McDonald's will provide a crucial clue. We dug through countless court documents to piece together how the Vestberga heist actually went down, and who was really behind it.
Holy fuck! Whoa! It's insane. very intense music. What an intro.
September 23,
Amazing.
2009. Spectacular robberies in Sweden have been making headlines for several years now. But this heist tops everything. As the international press turns its attention to the small town of Västberga, the authorities are clueless. How much money was stolen? How many robbers were involved? And why couldn't the police stop them?
Police!
According to a Swedish daily newspaper, police didn't reach the cash depot until 30 minutes after the alarm was triggered. Meanwhile,
many
the nearest police station
Poe
is
John
only
Paul,
a
thank you for the
15-minute
6
walk
months.
away. What happened? Official statements are vague. The security company that owns the cash depot stays quiet too. G4S is one of the largest security firms in the world. They install security systems and protect sites such as nuclear power plants in the US and even the Pentagon. Right before the end of the month, depots like this one are packed with cash, so people across Sweden can withdraw their salaries the moment the money arrives. A pretty good time to strike. So far, only one thing is clear. This is the first robbery in Sweden to use a helicopter. A Bell 206.
What? First ever?
It's a relatively small, light chopper. One of the best-selling models ever. It can carry 5 people, including the pilot. But it isn't built for heavy
Why
loads.
do people think to use the
A
helicopter
well-known
before?
Swedish criminologist
it's
speculates that
not
the
built for
robbers
heavy
could have stolen
loads.
up to 1 billion kroner from the depot. Back then, about $130 million. Helicopter experts, on the other hand, say that carrying that much cash, it should have crashed. So how the hell did they pull this off? September 23,
I'm built for heavy
the early
loads.
morning hours. Mittinge, a small town known for its sea views and peaceful atmosphere, is asleep.
Oh, that's
Alongside
true too,
holiday
Krillo.
homes, the town also has
Sorry,
a
I've never
hangar
thought about
housing these 2
I've
helicopters.
never pondered pulling
They
off a
belong
bank
to the
heist
Stockholm
before.
police. And this man sneaking through the bushes has his eye on them. Under each arm, he's carrying a plastic box. The man places the first box in front of the hangar. Then he moves to the back and places the second one. Then he returns to the hangar's entrance and pulls out a hatchet. He smashes the numbered entry pad several times. Finally, he disappears back into the darkness. And then
I am so bedged right
nothing
now.
happens. The man walks to the nearest bus stop and gets rid of his gear. His part of the job is done. Now it's up to the others. Back at the depot. Down here, Jenny and her colleagues are counting cash. Up here, a Bell 206 barrels toward the building. With remarkable precision, it lands on the roof. Perfectly
job.
positioned between the glass pyramid and the edge. 3 people jump out. One is carrying a submachine gun. Another runs straight toward the pyramid and swings a huge sledgehammer at the glass. Again and again. Meanwhile, his accomplice calmly unloads his gear. Explosives, climbing ropes, and mailbags. 2 ladders are attached to the helicopter's skids. The robbers detach one of them and set it down beside the chopper. After a few more
Head to
swings,
the
the glass
chopper!
gives way. The helicopter lifts off. The robbers enter the building.
Steal
Yenny's
Team
boss
6.
spots them. He knows they're coming for the counting room, so he rushes back
Good
and
one.
yells,
Secure the money.
Then he triggers the alarm and calls building security.
They had to give him an
Yenny still
accent.
doesn't fully clock what's going on.
Secure the
but her boss's
money.
instructions are clear. The cash has to be locked away in these cages, made of reinforced steel, secured with padlocks. It's still quiet at the police station, about a 10-minute drive from Västberga. Inspector Göran Palm is about to finish his shift. He's waiting for his colleague to take over. When suddenly, the alarm sounds. Immediately, Inspector Palm rushes to his car. A colleague jumps in after him. They're told that the alarm came from the G4S cash depot. Helicopter, armed men, on the roof. Palm speeds toward the scene. He feels like he's starring in a Hollywood movie. Soon, they're closing in on the depot, when Palm spots something on the road. The officers jump out of the car to find out what just happened. Chains, stretched across the
They
entire
thought of
road and
everything!
studded with spikes. The robbers are inside the building now. They set up a ladder to climb up to the 6th floor. The main vault where the money is usually stored is on the 2nd floor, but the counting room is up here. To get there, this glass pane needs to go. Hitting it with a sledgehammer doesn't work, so the robber uses explosives. He presses a bomb made of dynamite against the glass, connects a wire, and detonates it. They enter the office and smash through
They
this
respect
simple
the
door.
hustle? Yeah, they...
Now, just a single
This is
steel
very
door
well thought
separates
out.
the robbers from the cash depot's staff. In the counting room, the staff is still frantically securing the money. When they hear the explosion, they panic. The team leader has been trained for a lot of things, but not for this. Then there's another explosion.
Dude, this is just
The
not...
robbers are trying to get through the door. The explosion mangles the metal
Like, I
around
feel like
the
if, I
handle.
feel like if I was in a bank robbery, if I was if I was part of a bank robbery, no. If I was in the bank robbery, no. If I was a victim in a bank robbery, I just let him take it. Right? Like, I actually can't understand why people try to be heroes during bank robberies. Like, it's all, yeah, it's not worth an average citizen's life to defend against insured bank money.
But it stays intact. But after a third explosion, smoke enters the room. The staff needs to get
Tell
out
them
of here.
stop.
Fast.
Guys, I'm pretty
The team
sure what you're
leader
doing is
orders
illegal.
everyone into the main vault on the second floor. They leave the room through a secondary exit, take the stairs down several floors, and enter an airlock just outside the main vault. The airlock is designed
Some people have justice sensitivity. Yeah, but like to lose your life over it though.
for one person. Now 14 people have to squeeze inside, including a pregnant woman.
I wouldn't risk my
In this
life.
hermetically sealed room, there's no cell reception. The group leader can't call building security or anyone else.
Robbers,
And
no
the door to
robbing.
the vault won't open. They're stuck.
Yeah.
Their colleagues
I'll open
in
the door
vault
if you,
room
you
are
give me
also
some.
panicking. Building security has instructed them to keep the airlock.
You guys must be tired after all like the helicoptering and then like the smashing, the dynamiting. Let me carry one of those bags for you. I'll bring it up to the helicopter. You're welcome.
Door closed. They have no
Take a
visual on the
break.
robbers. Maybe they're even hiding among the employees in the airlock. It's so
She'd be a
cramped in here
fucking
that no one can move. The air is stuffy, the heat almost unbearable. Yenny's colleague struggles to pull out a photo of her daughter. If the robbers want to get into the vault by blowing their way through the airlock, no one here will survive.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the robbers have entered the
Oh,
counting
shit.
room. They carve into the cage's padlocks with a buzzsaw. The locks are gone within seconds. While they're packing, they seem oddly calm, as if they know that no one will catch them anytime soon. The spiked chains Palm drove into aren't the only ones. All around the depot, every access road is blocked by metal chains about 10 meters long. If a police car drove over one of these chains, its tires would instantly be sliced open. The robbery has been in progress for more than 15 minutes now.
Hey,
the
guys.
helicopter's still circling above, meaning the robbers are still inside.
This is illegal.
Police request aerial support from the military, but the armed forces can't provide any aircraft. Instead, police helicopters
I'm
are ordered in.
disappointed.
We don't know exactly how, but Inspector Palm eventually gets close to the depot. He sets up a roadblock a few
Bank
hundred meters
robbers
away
are
from the
saying.
building. When Palm and his colleagues ask
Say
whether they're
bank
allowed to
robbers?
fire at the helicopter, the answer is a strict no. It's too dangerous. Instead, they're ordered to wait for the National Task Force.
Oh,
Palm is
shit.
frustrated. All he can do is stand there and wait. Luckily, a police helicopter must already be on its way. Or is it?
Or is it?
At 5:30 in the morning, police officers in Mittinga receive an alert. Robbery ongoing, a helicopter is involved. Air support required. 2 officers race toward the hangar. Their helicopter was returned just hours earlier. They'll have it ready in 10 minutes and be over Vestberga 15 minutes after the alarm. But at the entrance, they stop. Is that a bomb?
Oh my
There's no way
God.
they can reach the helicopter. And even if they could they really risk taking off in a fuel-filled helicopter next to explosives?
That's where
The
that
two
guy
officers
was.
have only one option: call in the bomb squad and wait at a safe distance. So the White Bell 206 keeps circling above the cash depot, unbothered. The security
chilling.
team watches as the intruders reappear in the courtyard and make their way toward the roof,
I'm gonna have to
carrying at
get
least
involved.
7 bags. They hoist them up. The 3 men climb the ladders. One hesitates for a moment, as if he wants to go back in to get more of the money. Then they jump into the helicopter, bags in hand. And just 30 minutes after hitting the cash depot, they disappear into the morning sky. When the SWAT team
Wow.
enters the building, the robbers are long gone. Finally, the airlock door in the cash depot opens. The team leader, Yenny, and her colleagues are safe. At the police hangar in Mittinga, The bomb squad is in full swing. They use a water cannon to neutralize the bombs.
How is it?
But there are no
hard
explosions and no smoke.
What would the process, or I guess like helicopter, isn't it easy to track if they're just freaking flying the whole time?
As the special unit approaches, they find two very wet plastic boxes with lights attached.
Depends where you fly.
They fell for dummies.
Okay.
Meanwhile, about a kilometer away, firefighters are putting out a small roadside fire at a bus stop. In the ashes, they find remains of a mask, gloves, a hatchet, a canister,
That
and
was
a
the
lighter.
guy in the beginning.
Around 6 a.m., people in nearby towns spot an object in the sky.
There he
A
is.
small white helicopter flying unusually low and slow over the forests.
Oh my god,
Not
it's a
single light
bait,
is on.
isn't it?
The robbers land in a forested
Nope, never
park.
mind.
They take everything with them, leaving only a GPS device and a few cable ties behind. Investigators find the helicopter about 2 hours later. They learn it was stolen from a flight school about 70 kilometers northeast of Stockholm just after 4 a.m.
Bell 206.
manhunt is underway this morning.
As the country wakes up, the heist dominates the news. A reward of about $900,000 is offered for information on the robbers. The next day, the Swedish police still have no suspects, despite the fact that they knew about the planned helicopter heist long before it happened.
What? What?
A month before the heist, Swedish police receive a warning from
We
Serbia's
did
intelligence
it!
service. A crew of international thieves
We got
is
away
planning to
with
strike.
it.
Serbian police even share specifics. A helicopter is to be used. 3 robbers will carry out the job, backed by a group of around 20 people.
Holy.
The chopper will land on the roof of a multi-story building. The crew will blast
So
their
many
way
people to
inside
coordinate.
and in under 5 minutes grab the equivalent of roughly $13 million. The whole thing will go down by September 16 at the latest. If not, the plan will be called off. The Swedish police put security measures in place. The public prosecutor authorizes phone surveillance of 2 suspects. As a precaution, police helicopters are moved from Ittinga to a safe location. For the planned break-in, the police identified the most likely target, the Panaxia Cash Depot in Bromma, in western Stockholm. The
Oh my God,
second most likely
baited.
target, the G4S
Yeah, this is
Depot
so
in
now you
Vesberga.
see me.
For 4 weeks, authorities remain on high alert, reinforcing their task
But,
forces
like,
during the nights around September 16.
13 million between
But then-
23 people?
Nothing happens in Bromma or in Vesberga. So the police end the special
Oh
operation.
wait, nope. It's probably
And the police helicopters move back to Mittinga. That's not the only vulnerability the robbers exploit. In the early 2000s, Sweden sees a string of robberies.
more. Oh shit.
The companies hit
Scary.
hardest are the ones that run cash depots. They're looking for help, including from the government. As early as 2005, a security company urged the government to place all cash depots and similar facilities under
130.
state protection. A formal review followed and ran for 3
thought it was
years,
13.
but the Ministry of Defense took no action. Because the authorities never classified these facilities as protected sites, virtually anyone can access the
Math
building's
is
blueprints.
starting to math.
Floor plans of the roofs and facades, staircases and windows, everything neatly documented level by level. A Swedish news outlet later asked G4S whether the company had attempted to make the Vesberga building plans confidential. G4S didn't respond. But by then, it didn't matter. The money was gone, and so were the thieves. But they didn't vanish without a trace. In fact, they left quite a bit behind. The burned remains at the bus stop in Mittinga, for example, the cable ties used to secure the ladders to the helicopter, the sledgehammer that smashed the glass roof, including bloodstains.
Oh.
Because the heist was so meticulously planned, police believe the masterminds must have had military training. In all of Sweden, only a small circle of people could be capable of pulling off a coup like this. Thanks to the warning from Serbia, the Swedish police started surveilling this circle in time. Now they're sitting on a mountain of data, calls, texts, pages upon pages of logs. One of the people under surveillance is a man called Goran Bojevic, a 38-year-old Swede with parents from Montenegro. Until recently, he worked as a construction contractor.
That seems like a
According to
fake
Serbian
name.
wiretaps, he was recently in contact with a childhood friend, Milan Zevo, who made a career in a completely different field, the Stockholm Mafia. Zevo has since relocated to Serbia's capital, Belgrade. In 2009, Bojevic
Well, it was
traveled to
13
Belgrade
million.
multiple times to meet Zevo. According to the wiretap, Bojevic handed over large sums of money during these visits. Swedish police realize that Boyevich is asking Zavo for help. At the end of August, the two speak on the phone.
Yeah,
you know what?
Their
I
names
called
are
the school
so
here and
Swedish.
asked how much it costs to learn it. 15,000 euros. Boyevich wants to learn to fly a helicopter. Zavo shuts the idea down. Pilot training would take way too long. So Boyevich starts looking into another solution. It's September 2.
What do they steal?
3 weeks before the
Cheese?
heist. Boyevich is in his car, driving
didn't give
toward
him an
Hepsholm,
accent.
the small island in Stockholm. It has a museum right on the waterfront. Boyevich is here to meet these two men. They've been waiting for him. He walks up to them and sits down between them. Just a few meters away, a woman walks her dog. Her real job is to observe Goran Boyevich. She can't hear exactly what the men are saying. She can only keep an eye on them. The three chat for about 5 minutes with Boyevich doing most of the talking. Then, handshakes. One man walks with Boyevich to his car while the other gets into a Peugeot and drives off. On September 28, 5 days after the heist, the police and a Swedish court
10
announced
mil
that
for 20
6
people?
suspects have been arrested.
Yeah,
One
all
of the
this
suspects
effort.
is Goran Boyevich. Searching his apartment, investigators found a bag containing about 118,500 kroner, roughly $15,000 at the time. He's believed to have put the team together. Another man is arrested at Arlanda Airport just before he can escape to the Canary Islands. The press nicknames him Flykt, which means escape in Swedish. His real name is Alexander Eriksson. He's a TV producer who runs in high society circles with Swedish celebrities. He's even rumored to be in contact with the Prime Minister. Between October
so
and December,
close.
police arrest 7 more men accused of helping plan or taking part in the heist. One of them is believed to have planted the fake bombs. His DNA is found in the remains of the gloves and the lighter. In January, investigators identified the man who carried the submachine gun. The police already know him. His name is Zadok Adum, and this was his second armed robbery. Back in 2000, he and a gang stole invaluable art from the Swedish National Museum. He was caught and served 2 years in prison. Now he's been caught again. In July 2010, the public prosecutor presses charges.
Why does it feel like he
While the 10 arrests are
got
seen as a major
astray?
success for the investigation,
They're like
authorities
demeaning
believe there
him
must have been more
for
people
failing
involved
2
behind
armed
the scenes.
robberies.
For over 10 months, the police gather evidence and interview
Yeah, he's
witnesses.
0 for 2.
50 investigators work the case full time. By now, they have a clear picture of how much the robbers managed to steal. Almost 40 million kroner, about $5 million at the time.
What?
That's how they managed to get away by helicopter.
5 million for 20 plus people? Are you fucking kidding me? That's it? That's not worth the time and the risk at all. Are you fucking crazy? Okay, so now that it makes sense why people don't use fucking helicopters. Because there's like, yeah, probably not split evenly, but still. I feel like, oh my God. It's 2009. That was a lot of money back then. No. Split between 20 plus people.
Not taking too much.
Yeah,
Just
it's
under a year
not a lot for all of this.
after the robbery, the 10 men stand trial. 5 of them are
Yeah, for
accused
this
of being
level of
directly
crime?
involved in the heist. The other 5 face charges of aiding and abetting. The public prosecutor is confident
Some were
there's
just
enough
involved,
evidence
not
to
main
convict all
crew.
of them.
Okay,
But the
maybe
men
you're
deny
right.
the charges. Take Alexander Eriksson, the TV producer. He's accused of flying the helicopter on the night of the heist. No way, he insists. His DNA in the stolen helicopter? That's easily explained, he says. After all, the chopper was stolen from the flight school he's been a member of for 15 years. The undercover officer at the museum clearly identifies him as the man in the suit at the meeting with Boyevich. Eriksson admits he was at the meeting. And yes, he talked to Boyevich, but about wind power, since Boyevich works in construction. He claims to have an alibi, too. On the night of the heist, he was involved in a car accident. But there's a problem. An hour after the supposed accident, he's spotted at a local McDonald's, about a 30-minute walk from where the helicopter was later found. Surveillance footage shows Eriksson calmly ordering breakfast just before 7 a.m. How did he get from a car crash in central Stockholm to a McDonald's in the suburbs? The prosecution is convinced that 2 of the other defendants
Shouldn't have
staged
stopped
the
for
crash to give
breakfast.
him an alibi. Surprisingly, one of them, Zadok Adum, admits his involvement. Investigators found his blood on multiple pieces of evidence.
Why is he
The
bleeding
other
all over the
defendants
place?
continued to deny any involvement in the heist. But after just 18 days of trial, 7 of the 10 defendants are convicted. Alexander Eriksson and Zada Kadhum are each sentenced to 7 years in prison for armed robbery.
Damn.
The other 5 defendants are found guilty of aiding, abetting, and protecting criminals, including Goran Bojovic, who also goes to prison. Before the trial, they were seen as daring, clever crooks. None of them were elite soldiers in the Balkan Wars, as was speculated. But the trial stripped them of their mystique. They turned out to be nothing more than a ragtag group of violent criminals.
Hey!
After the heist, heated debate broke out in Sweden over how such attacks could be prevented in the future.
They're shitting all over
Trade
all of them.
unions spoke out.
Okay,
Handling
Alex.
cash creates a dangerous work environment for employees. So, for their protection, maybe they should just get rid of it.
Are
According to
Swedish
a
prisons like a
report from the
resort?
banking union,
I don't know
1 in
anything
4
about
retail
Swedish
workers had
prisons.
already been a victim of a robbery, some multiple times. And according to an anti-cash lobby group, 2 out of every 3 Swedish kroner in circulation was actually unreported money. The helicopter heist in Vesberga contributed to a shift in thinking. Over time, cash gradually disappeared from daily life. Sweden was the first country in Europe to print paper money back in 1661. About 350 years later, it was one of the first to start abandoning it.
They're just fucking
The number of
idiot
robberies in
losers
Sweden
with
dropped
tiny little
dramatically.
shrimp
In
dicks.
2008, there were over 100. By 2016, it was down to just 2. Today, many shops only accept cashless payment. Theft happens online now. In 2025, the Swedish Central Bank reported that Sweden and Norway had the least cash in circulation relative to their economies of any countries in the world. But some cash is still around, and someone somewhere has quite a lot of it, because the money from the Vesberga heist is never recovered.
Dick. Wait, someone cash the fuck out. Whoa. Okay, they need to chill with the hype music. Wait, that's cool. So someone just has a bunch of it then. Oh my god, that did scratch my itch, but now I want to know about Japan's worst surgeon.
Never give up on your dreams, no matter how many times you fail. One Japanese man took this message to heart. The only issue was, his
I'll watch
dream was to be a brain surgeon. And no matter how hard he tried, he just sucked at it. But that didn't stop him. He would never give up. No matter how many procedures he screwed up, no matter how many lives he ruined, he would be a surgeon.
Every video this guy makes is really good.
It's July 2019, and Matsui
Japanalysis.
Hiroki has just been hired by Akko City Hospital. The only
This is a true story. It contains descriptions of medical accidents. Some names and details have been changed for privacy.
hospital in, well, Akko City. Akko is one of those small Japanese towns with not a lot going on. The biggest landmarks are the train station, a shrine, and the ruins of an old castle. Matsui had been recruited by Dr. Chiba,
Sorry, I'm just
Akko's
stuck in
top
the rabbit hole
neurosurgeon,
super
who was
hard.
impressed by his experience at Kyoto Memorial, a big hospital.
Doctor, let's call him
While
LeBron.
Matsui had technically never performed a surgery, Dr. Chiba was convinced that under his mentorship, Matsui could be a huge asset for his struggling hospital.
Cute.
Matsui, with cutting-edge techniques and 200 surgeries under his belt, as an assistant surgeon that is, leaves such a strong impression on Chiba that he immediately puts Matsui on his neurosurgery team. In his first week, Matsui is going to be the chief surgeon on a major operation.
What the fuck?
A brain tumor removal on a 30-year-old patient.
Oh no.
Not only is the surgery a complete success,
Oh, okay.
but Matsui completes it in record time. In the operating room, he insists that the surgical staff literally give him a round of applause for his achievement. Dr. Chiba is extremely impressed, but in the post-operative review, Chiba realizes the reason Matsui finished the procedure so quickly is because he only removed 20% of the tumor.
Oh.
Now, Chiba has to perform a second surgery just to clean up Matsui's mess, and fortunately the patient does go on to make a full recovery. For this story, that counts as a happy ending.
This just makes me nervous.
Now,
this
did
video.
Matsui learn anything from this mistake? No, actually he didn't even show up to the second operation. He apparently had something more important to do than brain surgery. This should have been Dr. Chiba's first hint that something was wrong, but instead, he decides to cut Matsui some slack. Starting any new job is hard, especially when that job is, again, brain surgery. Dr. Chiba had a good feeling about Matsui, and he knew everything was going to work out in the end.
I feel like one of the few jobs you can't cut any
2
slack
months
on
later,
is brain
Matsui
surgery.
seems to be getting the hang of things, so it was time for another surgery. This time, Matsui would prove himself.
I'm scared.
Matsui's first case upon his return is an 83-year-old man
No!
presenting with paralysis below the waist. Matsui's diagnosis is hydrocephalus. Basically, the guy's got fluid in his brain. Is this diagnosis backed up by any
No.
tests? No, but it's fine. Just trust him, bro. Matsui tells the patient that surgery is going to fix all his problems and get him walking again. Okay, so the old man still can't walk after the surgery. Not only that, but now he can't even swallow, meaning that Matsui has done some serious damage. But Matsui just shrugs. I mean, it's not his fault, and there's nothing anyone could have done. That was his new catchphrase.
That's sad.
By this point, Dr. Chiba was starting to get a little, concerned. He conducts a review of Matsui's cases, and what he finds shocks him. For one, Matsui was finding, or more like scouting, his surgical prospects during outpatient visits. Matsui's basically a used car salesman for brain surgeries.
What the fuck?
He diagnosed the patients based more on gut feel than tests or evidence, sell them on the idea that his surgery would solve all of their issues, and then schedule them into the OR as soon as possible. None of that boring pharmacology stuff. Matsui just wanted to play Operation. But Chiba isn't a confrontational guy, and he did, after all, hire Matsui, so he decides to just wait and see for now. A couple days later, Matsui treats a 43-year-old man with chronic nerve pain in his face. Matsui drills a small hole in the patient's skull to relieve pressure on the compressed nerve. Sounds simple, right? Nope, the patient wakes up from surgery and discovers he's now deaf on the drilled side.
Dude.
Once again, Matsui's response is, it wasn't the surgery. There's nothing anyone could have done.
I feel like Chiba's also at fault here.
That same week, Matsui is called in to do a procedure called a clot retrieval on a 90-year-old stroke victim, Mrs. Yamada. This procedure requires him to insert a device called a catheter into the patient's cerebral artery. Matsui performs the surgery in a totally carefree manner, guiding the catheter like he's playing Subway Surfers. Mrs. Yamada suffers an intracranial bleed during the surgery and falls into a coma. Unfortunately, Mrs. Yamada would never wake up from this coma. A month later, she passed away. What's Matsui's reaction to this outcome? You guessed it, there was nothing anyone could have done. Matsui has now made 3 serious surgical errors in 8 days.
Holy
For
shit.
some baffling reason, Dr. Chiba still does not suspend
Dude, fuck
his
Dr.
operating
Chiba.
privileges.
And fuck
October 3rd,
the actual
Matsui
surgeon
is
too.
scheduled to perform a cervical laminoplasty on Mrs. Saito, a 75-year-old woman with cervical spinal canal
Leave her
stenosis.
alone!
In English, Matsui is going to widen her spinal canal with a drill. It sounds terrifying, but this is a fairly common and safe procedure. That is, until you remember this is Matsui we're talking about. Kimura, in the hospital's medical safety office, receives a call on the emergency line. She rushes to the operating room and finds Matsui in a visible state of shock. He had pierced the vertebrae at the neck, drilling directly into the spinal cord and completely severing it. The result was complete and irreversible paralysis from the neck down. He had
Dude.
turned Mrs. Saito into a quadriplegic. Now, would this be the thing that makes Matsui finally take responsibility for his actions? No, of course not. Instead, he desperately lashes out at everyone around him, going as far as asking Dr.
Why does
Chiba
this
to take
feel
the
like-
fall for him.
Like serial
And when that
killer
doesn't work,
shit.
Matsui goes to his patient, or I guess his victim at this point, begging her to let him operate again to fix the issue. Yes, his solution was more surgery. She tells him to f off, so Matsui has her sent to a rehabilitation facility under the pretext that she has dementia. This is the caliber of person we're talking about.
Are you kidding?
Here. A doctor who will paralyze you, completely ruin your life, and then ship you off to some warehouse to cover up his own tracks. Just as a reminder, all of this
What
occurred
the
within
fuck?
the span of
That's
1 month.
so fucked
In the
up.
time it takes for your Amazon Prime trial to expire, Matsui has killed or permanently injured 4 people. And he wasn't about to stop.
Oh my god.
So it was clear by now that Matsui was not a good surgeon. Even from the beginning, there were a bunch of red flags that Dr. Chiba had just missed, or more likely ignored. Like, it turns out that even before hiring him, The head of the hospital, Dr. Fuji, had actually gone to Kyoto to discuss Matsui with his former bosses. They warned Fuji that Matsui was incapable of performing even basic medical procedures like staunching blood.
It emerged that the male doctor previously worked at a hospital in Kyoto. His colleagues there made remarks like he doesn't know how to stop bleeding during surgery.
Not only that, everyone at Kyoto absolutely despised him and thought he was a pain in the ass. This was not a surprise to the staff at Akko. I mean, Matsui's a complete mess there, too. He frequently sneezes right over patients in the middle of surgery.
What?
His desk is a pig pen. It's covered in papers, food, and even his own socks. One time, he was MIA for a surgery, and the staff found him in the parking lot showing off his new car. So why didn't anyone at Akko City Hospital stop him? Well, for some mysterious reason, Dr. Chiba simply refused to give up on Matsui. Despite everything he's witnessed, despite everything Matsui screwed up, Chiba still clung to the delusion that Matsui could be an asset to the hospital. And not to mention, it was hard to get any surgeon to work in Akko, even a bad one. But Chiba wasn't the only one who dropped the ball here. Akko Hospital actually has a medical safety office formed specifically to prevent these kind of incidents. But it was an open secret that the department was a joke. Medical safety positions here are treated like cushy landing spots for retirement age employees, and the department is staffed by former nurses, led by Kimura. While their job is ostensibly to prevent accidental injuries, in reality they have a vested interest in covering up any incidents and protecting the hospital's reputation. In the end, it's actually the clinical technicians who sound the alarm on Matsui. In December, a radiology technician files a complaint against him for exposing a patient to a dangerous dose of radiation during an operation.
Oh my god.
Allegedly, multiple doctors have to drag Matsui out of the operating room as he's shouting,
They changed their names.
"I'm a surgeon! He's my patient!" After this incident, more and more technicians, and now clinical engineers, are refusing to work with Matsui, forcing Dr. Chiba to second all of his surgeries. December, Matsui performs a cervical discectomy to treat an 89-year-old man's herniated disc. After the surgery, the patient completely loses the ability to swallow. January, Matsui installs a shunt in a patient's skull. A piece of the shunt breaks through the jugular vein and ends up in the patient's heart. Dr. Chiba has to perform a revision surgery to fix Matsui's mistake again. At a New Year's party, Dr. Chiba runs across Dr. Sugihara, Matsui's former mentor at Shiga Hospital. When Matsui's name comes up, Sugihara's face goes pale. "Don't you know?" he whispers. "Matsui was expelled from our neurosurgery department." Sugihara goes on to call Matsui a catastrophic neurosurgeon who treats surgery like cutting up a radish. Sugihara tells Chiba that he's actually being sued for a surgery where Matsui was his assistant. He says, "You need to get rid of him."
Yeah, no shit!
But it's too late for Dr. Chiba. He's now completely paralyzed, a prisoner of Matsui's insane rampage. No matter what Matsui did, all Chiba could do was follow in his wake and try to pick up the pieces. January 22nd. Dr. Chiba's heart
is relatively
sinks when he learns that Matsui has pressured yet another patient into surgery. The patient is 74-year-old Mrs. Fukunaga, and the procedure is a laminoplasty, the same one that left Mrs. Saito paralyzed from the neck down 3 months ago. "Please let Matsui learn from his mistakes," Chiba pleads.
I don't understand.
Knowing that Matsui's
What? Why does he have to keep letting him do the surgeries and everything?
grasp of anatomy is tenuous at best, Chiba tries to tell Matsui exactly what he needs to do. "Drill here," Chiba says, pointing at a vertebrae. Matsui drills, but the patient starts bleeding, constant bleeding. He calls for more suction, but it's no use. Blood is now seeping from everywhere. Matsui is confronted by his greatest weakness, the inability to staunch bleeding, the one skill that every surgeon needs. The operating field is a sea of red as sweat rolls down his face.
Bro.
Matsui is in complete despair. He knows he has to continue the surgery, so the only thing he can do is pick a spot and drill.
The one thing he
Sickening
never learned how to
silence.
do, his job.
Even Matsui can feel that something is wrong, because his drill hits something that is definitely not bone. Dr. Chiba looks over and lets out a little whimper. Matsui has made the exact same mistake as last time. He's drilled into the spinal cord, and this time the damage is so bad that the patient's nerves look like a ball of yarn. There's actually video footage of this surgery. Yes, it really looks like a ball of yarn, and no,
I'm not
you
watching
really
it.
don't want to watch it. Trust me.
I'm
The
not
footage
watching
ends
that.
with Matsui literally just stuffing the nerves back into the hole he drilled and hoping for the best. This was Matsui's most serious surgical error yet, and it would later come back to haunt him. But for now, all
Oh my god, I can't even.
he got was a slap on the wrist. A month later, he was
What the
back at it.
fuck?
He was going to perform another brain tumor removal, the very first procedure he failed at Akko. Last time, Matsui had left 80% of the tumor intact, but this time he had a plan. See, Matsui treated surgery like a carnival game. Threw the ball too hard last time? Well, switch to underhand. Left most of the tumor intact? This time I'll keep cutting until I cut out so much healthy and functional brain tissue that it leaves the patient in a persistent vegetative state with zero hope of recovery. It's only been 8 months since Matsui started working at Akko Hospital, and he's been involved in as many serious medical errors.
Holy
in
shit.
2 of the 8 cases, the patient had lost their life. This was the last straw. The hospital's entire surgical staff now straight up refuses to work with Matsui.
Yeah,
As the
no
chief clinical
shit.
technician put it,
Oh my god, I
don't
feel like
wanna be
weak in the
involved
knees.
in another murder. The medical safety office calls the director of the hospital, Fuji, in a panic. Only now they're beginning to realize the severity of the situation and how much trouble they're in if,
Rage, thank you for the new
when the
prime.
public finds out. Kimura, Fuji, and Chiba all start arguing and pointing fingers at each other, but there's one thing they agree on. Matsui is to immediately be banned from all surgeries. The nightmare is over. Or at least, that's what they thought. But the story is about to get truly, truly insane.
Worse than.
You see, Matsui was going to fight this. His dream was to be a surgeon, and he would never give up. No matter what. Matsui has essentially barricaded himself in one of the hospital's conference rooms. It's been weeks since he's seen any patients, and at this point, he gives all of his instructions to nurses via text. Akko Hospital has no right to take away my surgical privileges, he angrily mutters to himself. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. Therefore, the only logical explanation is that someone at the hospital was out to get Matsui, and that person was obviously Dr. Chiba. Yes, the person who bent over backwards for him the entire time, cleaning up all of his messes, was out to get him. Matsui
Yeah,
begins
we should
plotting his
encourage people to
revenge.
give up more.
His first act is to author a report detailing every single surgical error he's made, or rather, every single surgical error he hasn't made. Matsui's report is a treasure trove of fake data and blatant lies. You see, none of his patients ever suffered any side effects, and if they did, it was in no way his fault. Most critically, Matsui places the blame for all of his errors squarely on the head
No
of
way.
Dr. Chiba, claiming that it was all because of his lack of supervision, or in some cases, even claiming that it was Dr. Chiba actually holding the knife. Most surprisingly, perhaps out of shame or sheer resignation, Dr. Chiba actually signs off on the report. Just like that, Matsui is absolved of all responsibility by the
Dude,
medical
can
safety
Dr.
office.
Chiba stop being
But
such
it's
a
hollow
bitch?
victory because the hospital still won't lift his surgery ban. So he needs to get creative. Matsui realizes that even under a surgery ban, he can
The
still
Chiba's so
operate if
spineless,
he
you'd think
happens to be
Matsui
the only
operated on him.
doctor around when a surgery occurs.
That is a banger.
One night, Dr. Chiba receives a call from the hospital. The doctor on the line is in a complete panic.
Surely he had the
Matsui
Chiba
was on
files or
call that night
something.
and took a patient into the OR for an emergency catheter surgery. Like a demon who's been sealed away, Matsui has escaped his prison to wreak havoc. Dr. Chiba rushes to the hospital and stops the surgery immediately, but the patient's condition still deteriorates the next day. Of course, this incident only intensifies Matsui's hatred for Dr. Chiba. After everything horrible Matsui's done so far, what he does next is so revolting, so deranged that it can only be described as pure evil. You see, Matsui decides that the best way to get back at Dr. Chiba is to drag him down to his own level. Since Matsui's banned from surgery, he follows
Dude.
Chiba into surgeries as his assistant, then spends the entire
What
procedure
the
berating Chiba and
fuck?
telling him that he could do better. Yeah, it's not enough
The
that
dis-
Matsui's the worst
Boger
surgeon
Bash?
alive, he's now heckling
This
other
Saturday?
legitimate surgeons. Eventually, Chiba relents and gives Matsui the knife
I'm
because of course he
excited.
does, and Matsui gives the patient a lung contusion because of course he does. For once, Dr.
Wait,
Chiba learned
what?
surgeons. It's not enough that Matsui's the worst surgeon alive, he's now heckling other legitimate surgeons. Eventually, Chiba relents and gives Matsui the knife because of course he does.
Oh,
and
he
Matsui gives the patient a lung contusion because of course he does.
He's forcing
For
Chiba
once,
to
Dr.
let him
Chiba
operate.
learns from his mistakes and doesn't give Matsui the knife anymore. So what does Matsui do? He gives up and reflects on his mistakes. No, just kidding. Of course he doesn't. Instead, he literally barges into one of Dr. Chiba's surgeries and tries to knock the drill out of his hand so that it'll look like Dr. Chiba injured his patient. Let me repeat that. A surgeon went into an operating room in order to sabotage a surgery. But some
How do they let this go on for so long? Like, surely there are multiple people in the room that can attest to any one of these incidents.
Somehow it gets even worse. Somehow Matsui's not done.
How does it get worse?
Not satisfied with just ruining Dr. Chiba's career, Matsui
call
decides
the
to
police.
sue the hospital for taking away his surgery privileges and tries to get Dr. Chiba arrested. Remember that completely fake report Matsui wrote? Using that report, Matsui claims to be a whistleblower with evidence that Dr. Chiba was not only guilty of criminal malpractice, but that Chiba and the hospital were framing him to cover up Chiba's
I don't even feel bad for
crimes.
Chiba.
He goes as far as to claim that Dr. Chiba had tried to murder him by pushing him down a flight of stairs. None of this was true, of course, but due to the hospital's appeasement and cover-up of his crimes, the evidence was actually on his side. The police have no choice but to open an investigation and place Dr. Chiba under arrest. Finally, after being interrogated for hours by the police, Dr. Chiba has reached his breaking point. He releases every record he has, every single email from Matsui where he's crying, throwing a tantrum, begging Dr. Chiba to take the blame, and trying to put the fault on someone, anyone else. Matsui is utterly humiliated by this and withdraws his lawsuit, but he has one last trick up his sleeve.
Oh my
He
God.
goes straight to the hospital's director, Dr. Fuji, and says, "Maybe I don't have enough to bring down your hospital, but I can make everyone here's life miserable. Don't say a word about what I've done here to anyone. If you do that, you'll never see me again." Fuji is terrified, and seeing an opportunity to finally be rid of Matsui, he makes another deal with the devil. Matsui resigns. At this point, it seems like Matsui has won. Despite being the worst doctor alive, despite ruining countless lives and throwing everyone who tried to help him under the bus to save his own ass, he's gotten away scot-free. And that would be the case if he had just retired then and there. But remember, Matsui is a surgery junkie. He's a medical terrorist, and his only purpose in life is to spread malpractice and misery to as many people as he can. And that misery was finally about to catch up with him.
Thank you for the new Prime. Welcome.
Matsui happily starts his new job at Suita Tokushukai Hospital, where he works in the emergency department. He's no longer a neurosurgeon, thankfully, but he plans to take a specialist exam for catheter surgeries in a few months and get right back on the saddle. Remember, this is the procedure that he botched so badly that he killed a 90-year-old patient at Akko. Within a week of Matsui arriving, something strange and incredible happens at the hospital. Everyone notices that Matsui doesn't know how to practice medicine. Then again, it's kind of hard not to notice when you're holding a patient's lips and Matsui keeps accidentally pricking your fingers with the needle instead of stitching the patient's mouth together. Yes, this actually happened. Just for fun, let's go over a few of the numerous errors Matsui made during this time. He sent a woman with a broken jaw home without treatment, attempted to administer an IV of adrenaline to a patient not in cardiac arrest before the staff stopped him, left used syringes contaminated with hepatitis C on a patient's bed, and forgot to give a 90-year-old man dialysis for 3 days, leading to his unfortunate death. These are excerpts from 50 pages of incident reports filed against Matsui. Yeah, like I've mentioned, by some miracle, the staff at Suita don't follow the Akko playbook and sweep these accidents under the rug. In fact, Matsui quickly becomes a joke at Suita and eventually has to resign. After leaving Akko, he would never find steady employment again, just bouncing from hospital to hospital. Matsui also ends up failing the catheter exam he was practicing for, not just because he was incompetent, but because it turns out, surprise, surprise, he fabricated dozens of surgical records. Yeah, it turns out those 200 surgeries as an assistant was a blatant lie, and he had been in 30 to 40 at most. And his troubles didn't end there. Remember how I said Akko is a small town? Well, in small towns, people talk, and Akko Hospital had gained a local reputation as the hospital where people get worse, not better. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Naturally, the press.
I can't believe people just let him.
The spattering stream of reports quickly became a waterfall.
Like, clearly he has no morals, but like everyone else
tried their best to quash these reports and deny any wrongdoing, but that ended as the lawsuits came in. It all ended with the hospital losing their neurosurgery accreditation for all of this mishandling of post-incident safety reviews. The walls were closing in around Matsui now. Everywhere he went, people recognized him as that really terrible doctor from Akko. The NHK even made a documentary about the string of medical incidents at Akko Hospital, where he was identified in all but name. The final nail in the coffin came with a civil suit filed by Mrs. Fukunaga, the patient who Matsui left paralyzed below the waist with his drill. Mrs. Fukunaga and her family made several media appearances, telling interviewers that Matsui's surgery left her incontinent and in constant pain. Finally, on December 29th, 2024, 5 years after his reign of terror at Akko Hospital, Matsui Hiroki was indicted and arrested for professional negligence causing injury. They finally got him. As Matsui was awaiting trial, people began asking some difficult questions and getting shocking answers. Like, how could something like this, or someone like this, terrorize the healthcare system and get away with it for so long, especially in a highly developed country like Japan? Many experts believe that there's a crisis going on at rural hospitals there, where they can't attract talent and struggle just to keep the lights on. This was definitely the case at Akko Hospital. I mean, according to whistleblowers, administrators were booking as many surgeries as they could and desperately cutting costs just to stay out of the red. Other experts point to Japan's lax medical safety laws, which don't penalize surgeons or suspend their medical licenses based on the number of accidents they've caused.
They don't?
In fairness, it can be very difficult to determine whether a surgeon is negligent or incompetent, because every case is so different and every procedure has a different level of risk.
Yeah, the hospital probably cared more about the money.
Also, surgeries are done by a team of doctors, nurses, and technicians, so it can be hard to attribute an accident to a single person's mistake. I mean, sometimes it's even hard to determine whether a surgery was a success or not, so it can take years and dozens of surgeries for patterns of error statistics to appear. Part of what made Matsui so hard to catch was that he wasn't making massive, isolated errors. He was, by all accounts, just really, really bad at surgery. But the most troubling part of this story isn't the systemic problems in Japanese healthcare, and it's not even the deranged monster putting his ego above the lives of innocent people. Evil exists, but it's ultimately an aberration. The vast majority of doctors are people we can and should trust.
Okay.
No, the most disturbing thing about today's story is that so many of those competent, experienced doctors who frankly had every motivation to speak out just stood by and did nothing, over and over again. But there's something very strange about this story. If you've heard about this case from the media, you might have noticed that there's a huge part of the story I skipped. It's because I can't cover it on YouTube. I told the rest of the story in the part 2 video, which is available for free in the description. It's on Patreon, but you don't have to sign up to watch it. Speaking of patrons,
what is it?
Thank you so much to all of my patrons for supporting me and making my videos possible in the first place.
What can he talk about on YouTube? This is like what Tupac said. Dr. Death Christopher Dunch. I'm a surgical technician, and trust me, it happens in the States too. Yeah, that's just so scary. So scary. This is how those people use ChatGPT to cheat on exams will turn out like. Dr. Chiba wasn't good at confrontation. What a great character trait for someone in charge of doctors who are literally drilling holes into patients' spines. Yeah. Chiba's a bitch too. Dr. Death. Dr. Death. Oh, he was nicknamed Dr. Death. Dr. Death, a neurosurgeon who left patients maimed. Crazy, by the way, because like my brother's in med school right now. And just, I can't even fathom spending so much time into doing something just to be so bad at it and then like kill people. Like, I feel like there are, like, I feel like you can go into a different path if you keep killing people during surgery. Like, you don't have to become a surgeon just because you go to med school, you know? Like, that's crazy.
License elsewhere?
Yes. Absolutely. When we mentioned it to a few of the patients, they started
Yeah, like over 10 years and you're bad at it too?
crying.
Crying and asking, what will it
That's
take
what I was thinking. You think they actually just really want to, like, they're just really set on being a surgeon? Or is it sunk cost fallacy where it's like, I spent so much time, I can't fail at being a surgeon when this is what I've been doing for half of my life? Or it's probably just ego shit, yeah.
put Dunch's butcher shop out of business?
L206. I'm craving it. I need to watch a sleeper agent story. Oh.
Julius and Ethel Rosenberg. Julius and Ethel Rosenberg were American citizens convicted of espionage for the Soviet Union during the early years of the Cold War. Julius Rosenberg was born in 1918 in New York City into a family of Jewish immigrants from the Russian Empire. He studied electrical engineering at the City College of New York. During his time in college, he joined the Young Communist League. Ethel Rosenberg, born Ethel Greenglass in 1915, also in New York.
The Winter Soldier. Can link me something. Or let me just search. Winter. Wait, what are you talking about? You're talking about like freaking Bucky? Like you're talking about Bucky, or are you talking about like there's a specific video? Oh, you're just talking about, oh, okay, sorry. I thought there was like a cool video. Just pull up a Marvel movie.
Was involved in leftist political engineering at the City College of New York. During his time in college, he joined the Young Communist League. Ethel Rosenberg, born Ethel Greenglass in 1915, also in New York, was involved in leftist political circles and worked as a secretary. The couple married in 1939. During World War II, Julius worked as a civilian engineer for the U.S. Army Signal Corps. According to later investigations, Julius began recruiting other individuals to spy for the Soviet Union, including his brother-in-law, David Greenglass, who worked at the Los Alamos Laboratory, one of the main sites of the Manhattan Project. David Greenglass provided sketches and notes related to the atomic bomb, which he claimed were passed to Soviet agents through Julius. He also testified that Ethel typed up the notes. Based largely on this testimony, the FBI arrested Julius in July 1950 and Ethel shortly after. Their trial took place in March 1951. The Rosenbergs were charged with conspiracy to commit espionage. They pleaded not guilty and denied all allegations. The defense argued that the evidence was weak and that the couple was being targeted for their political beliefs. Despite international protests and appeals for clemency, Julius and Ethel Rosenberg were convicted and sentenced to death. President Dwight D. Eisenhower rejected calls to commute the sentences. They were executed by electric chair at Sing Sing prison on June.
Hold on. This video is progressing so fast. Let me... Oh my goodness. I guess that's fine. Oh wait, but give me a good sleeper agent video. Julius Ethel Rosenberg. My grandpa would tell me insane stories about KGB shit he had happened to him. I want to know. Oh God. Mossad terrifying. This is a long video. Mossad terrifying CIA technology, Blackwater, and the most secret CIA unit. One of the first comments is, why doesn't he have a chipmunk voice that slows down occasionally? It's the fucking 47 cruise missiles guy. Oh, that's so funny. Best I can do is give you an activation phrase to wake sleeper agents in chat. What is that? Am I stupid? What's am I stupid? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? What does that do? I don't understand. What does that even mean? An activation phrase. To wake sleeper Asians in chat. Am I stupid? Oh! It's like if I say, am I stupid, then people will say yes. I get it. I'm part of the joke. I'm laughing with you guys. I want a good... I want a good video. I want a good video in these, and I can't find a good sleeper agent video. I just learned about what this is yesterday, and now YouTube doesn't want me to learn about it. So what am I supposed to do? Bruh. Fuck it, I'll just go on Fern. Oh fuck, should I play my game? I forgot about my game.
I worry about your brain sometimes.
Thank you, Ryan. The CIA's most valuable spy.
The machines. This is the
Canadian firewall. 13-year investigation. Strangest drug. You have no time for both. Pick one. Or what if I leave right now? Thoughts? I could leave right now so I could go watch South Park. Wouldn't that be kind of crazy if I did that? In Discord? No. With my friends. You're not streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Because tomorrow I decided, so I was going to stream tomorrow, but guess what I found in Vancouver? I found, you know, okay, my Instagram Explore page has just been full of crab, like this raw marinated crab, this freaking Korean dish. And I've been craving it for maybe 2 weeks. And I was trying to find it in Florida and I couldn't find it anywhere in Florida. So we couldn't get it, but I found it in Vancouver. So I was like, I need to go get it ASAP. So I'm going to go, instead of streaming tomorrow, I'm going to go get crab. And I'm going to go eat some crab tomorrow instead of streaming. Finish Directive 820 of it. Honestly, yeah, fine. I'll finish. I'll play the game. I'll save mixtape for another time. I'll finish Directive 8020. I'm launching it. Yay. It'll only be like 2 hours. Takes a whole day to eat crab. Well, after I have to get there, I have to eat it. And then after I eat it, I have to come back home. And then I have to, you know, like digest it. And then I digest it. And then I have to go to the bathroom. It'll be like a whole thing. And then I have to play Rivals when I'm full of crap. Jesus! That was so loud for no reason. I just hope it's as good as I've been picturing it to be. I need it to hit.
So how much did you know?
One big arm and one little claw grabber. No.
As much as you. Really? Nothing.
Just fucking say 17 hours of Rivals.
The TTS voice
This would
swearing
be
at
a
me
hell of a
so
good reason
aggro.
For a first time.
Young, I promise.
Woody, don't be mean.
You. I knew nothing before you did. As far as I'm aware, everyone was kept in the dark. For this to work, no one could know.
Where's my fucking Twitch shit? Is it? Here. I'm logged in! Okay, and now you guys can partake. That's not true. There were only two choices that I went against chat on.
So how much did you know?
As much as you.
I think.
Really? Nothing.
Have I ever lied to you?
This
is a game that's like, it's like a story game.
Young.
Making choices thing.
I knew
and a bunch of choices you guys didn't give us time to vote. Okay, I'll let you vote this time.
Everyone was kept in the dark. For this to work, no one could know.
No, I haven't played mixtape. Yeah, it's like a choose your own adventure thing. And then we only have 2 chapters left of this game.
We put in years of training. We put our lives on the line, and now this? It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's the same end goal, young.
Yeah, I've heard so many bad things from chat today about mixtape, but I'm determined to play it. I'm really curious.
Do you think it will work?
Ours is not the reason why. There's always someone above you in the chain of command, young. We don't always have the details.
Millennial Reddit swap.
Above us to
what does that mean?
Young, you're the last holdout. For this to succeed, you need to sign. Without you, years of work will have been wasted.
If I agree to this...
Tons of 10 out of 10 reviews?
It changes everything.
Duty sent me something that I didn't read yet that he said sounds like an accurate review. He said, I just bought it and beat the game in about 5 hours. I'd give it a 7 or 7.5. Might even go as low as 6.5. Blah, 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 blah. You'll enjoy this if you're a fan of the first Life is Strange. There's a certain kind of storytelling in the genre that you'll be familiar with and know immediately if you like or dislike. Which makes sense. Gameplay is limited, but it's not a walking sim like Dear Esther or Gone Home. In between the slow sections are high-paced click buttons to do something cool sections. Limited gameplay and you cannot reach a fail state, but slightly fun and not challenging at all. Story is basic and you'll be able to predict what happens. Character interactions and dialogue are good. Tons of references to music. Soundtrack is great. I recognize 2 or 3 songs. Yes, it is quirky. Yes, it is cheesy. Overall vibes are very fun and I had a good time with it. Games that do something similar that I would rate higher: Oxenfree, Life is Strange 1, What Remains of Edith Finch. Because I liked Edith Finch. But Life is Strange, I actually enjoyed playing Life is Strange because I was like hate playing it. Because the dialogue in Life is Strange pissed me the fuck off. But it was more of like a hate play than anything. And if this dialogue is similar to Life is Strange, I'll probably hate play it. I'll probably just like talk shit about the dialogue and the writing.
It's not just
but like games that are like walking simulator, I don't mind games that are walking simulator at all.
I keep wondering, am I condemning myself forever?
Whatever decision you make, know that I'll stand by your side. I always have. But you need to decide now.
But I'll play it regardless.
This is your last chance.
Life is Strange was what made me sub to you. I'd never seen someone play a game like you. Wait, in what way? I did not know you found me during Life is Strange. But I didn't know anybody found me during Life is Strange. What? Yeah, that's a very new one. Life is Strange brought me a regular viewer? You were constantly flaming the main character? That's what made you watch me? What the fuck? Life really is strange. He liked the shit talking. Dude, people are getting mad at me though. People are getting mad at me for being critical of Life is Strange.
Steady. I'll let you know if Earth makes contact.
I was a YouTube Shorts viewer for a while. That must be a different experience. I think my shorts reflect a very different me than on stream. I think. I do hate a lot of characters. I feel like I'm a very hateful person.
This one's for you, Mitchell.
Like when I die, people won't be like, she was a bright light. She always had a smile on her face. She always saw the good in people.
Keep your eyes on the drone.
Like it'll probably say she, even if someone was a good person, she was able to find their faults. She was very hateful. She was like a rain cloud in every room she walked in. Now it makes everything I saw in the shorts so much worse. What even goes on in my shorts? Sometimes like I don't really check my content ever, but occasionally I'll get notifications. Like the one notifications that I don't have turned, I have every notification turned off except for YouTube for some reason. So I'll get like YouTube comments pop up on the top of my screen. Ah! And it'll be like some random shit.
That could have been bad.
And I'll never know the context.
Look like it's gonna let up anytime soon.
Her body was too small, her tits were too big.
From a scientist's point of view, do you think this planet could still be our future home?
It's not impossible.
Hurry up.
There's water, gravity. The fact there's life here.
Oh, the Yoko Ono performance? Nope, I never rehearsed it. It was traumatizing.
So cranky.
I Ubered over to meet Wubby and I had the Yoko Ono thing, the video, playing at one volume, just like at my ear. Trying to listen to what it was supposed to be like. And then beforehand, Wubby was like, it's definitely gonna go on way longer than you think it is. Like you're gonna go up there and then you're gonna have to do it. And when you think you're supposed to finish, you probably double that. And so that's what I did. I was like, I have to go way longer, only to find out after I finally saw Wubby waving at me to stop. Apparently he wanted me to stop like way prior. And I was like, what the fuck? It was barely any time at all. I could have gone on for longer. Thank you, cutie. Oh, he looked so scared. He looked like he had so much secondhand embarrassment. It was really funny. The only thing that helped my own embarrassment was seeing how embarrassed Wubby was on my behalf. That made it a little better. Good night, Johnny. Who am I right now? Am I a man?
A message from Anders.
Oh, I'm Cernan. And reassure, I guess. Stay calm. We're going to. Oh, she said something's out here. It's following me.
Fiona,
on my
here's some
emergency
bits for
trail.
being you and being so funny. Whether it's with Wubby
Thanks,
or on your own.
occultist. Thank you for the 400 bits. Okay, trying it now. Oh! Why did I get a message from Isley? I have a message from Isley, but I can't open it. Ha! Quiet.
Damn. No way through.
Ah.
Anders must have gone through before the arch collapsed. We'll have to
Lock
find another
in?
way around.
Oh, okay. The Mulan one made me want to kill myself. The Yoko Ono one was okay. The Mulan one made me want to kill myself because I've never seen Mulan and I don't know the song. So, oh god. So that one was just brutal. Like I was full on just improvising.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, no spoilies. The Mulan one I think might have been on his Patreon. I think. Yeah. Wait, was that a fucking person? I saw the shape of a person. I can't scan anymore.
Was that?
My scanner's down, I can't see anything. Are you somewhere safe? No, it's still fucking following me. Please hurry up. Caution. Focus on trying to hide. I'm trying. Cernan is so annoying in times of panic. They sound like they're everywhere. Cernan's the one who, yesterday when there was a guy who was on fire, he said, just sit down, don't think about it. He said lock in. Jesus! Why? So loud.
Can any of you hear me? Please, I need help. I can't stay here like this.
I'm scared. It's probably a fake one, isn't it?
Fork in the road. Time to check in with Anders.
What? What? Oh, literal fork in the road. I think I'm close, but there's a spit in the paths. Which way did you go? I'm in some cavern with stalactites on the ceiling, but there was this bridge collapse and I think I'm trapped.
Okay, she's somewhere with stalactites on the ceiling. Let's see if we can find her.
Okay. Guys, what's a stalactite? And how do I find it?
What was that?
Pointy rock.
We need to hurry!
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, nope. I think I went the right way. Maybe? Rock boners on the floor. I don't see how I would have... Is that her? Hey, it's me. My utility strap malfunctioned. Anders? Yes. My contacts got scrambled. Really? Yes, I think the storm disrupted the connection. You've almost found me. I'm scared, I'm scared. I just got a new contact. That's not you, is it? No, it's not. I don't know who that is or what. You need to ignore them.
Anders!
Shut up! I'm departing. I can't depart! I can't depart! A secret admirer? I can't depart. I don't... No, this one isn't the walking simulator game. That one's a mixtape. Oh my god, I actually can't leave. Stalactite and stalagmite? That was my question as well, except I forgot the word for stalagmite. I would have seen...
Anders. Hey, it's okay.
Cernan?
Behind! 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 Behind!
You're safe now.
I feel fine now. Must be because you're back.
Oh.
Ew!
I guess
Ew!
that's good. Let's keep moving.
Bless
then.
you. Thank you. There were 2 people behind me just now.
There it is.
Stalactite comes from the roof. Hold on tight. Stalagmite comes from the ground. It might poke you in the butt. Okay. Stalactite. Tight. Might poke you in the butt. Stalactite? Yeah, I thought it would rhyme too. Stalactite is on the roof. Stalagmite might poke you in the butt on the ground. I'm gonna remember that forever now. For no fucking reason.
Is that what hit our ship?
This planet is cursed.
Oh, yay! Oh, success. Yeah, everyone kind of has TTSE voice in this game. Disneyland, Disney World, yeah. Disney Los Angeles and Disney Orlando World.
Looks like the transmitter's been eroded by the storm. Let me take a look. Just a few damaged components. I think it's salvageable.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
I can't leave, I'm trapped here.
Hey, Simon, can you help me
Yeah,
with this thing?
coming.
Sure.
Repair the probe. Now what?
What's this?
Find a replacement chip. What?
Some parts are blown, but they're all standard modules. We should look around and see if there's any spares to replace them.
How are we supposed to find... Is that... Oh, okay. I thought it was like run around this area.
Hoggers, dude! Make sure you also find the Matter Daddy here.
What's the matter, Daddy? Serial number. Fuck! Oh. It's just 2. Oh, it's 2 something something something. Does that mean it's 2 something 40? Is that what that means? Can't get to it. Is that what that means? Fuck. Fuck. Bang.
It's ready whenever you are.
Easy brute force. We're doing it.
This is an SOS.
You sent an SOS to the Andromeda.
Cassiopeia. We have crash landed on Tau City F, and our ship has taken massive structural damage.
What?
We've suffered loss of life through contact with an unidentified.
I don't
alien
use the
presence.
N-word.
We need urgent assistance. Please help us. Our crash coordinates and data on the organism are to follow. We'll be holding out here until you come for us.
Didn't say which N-word. Why so
Please.
defensive?
Save our souls.
The other option? I'm curious too, but I'm guessing we don't get saved. Message corrupted.
What is this?
Message log. What?
This planet is alive. It's destroying us one by one. I'm sending you our coordinates now. Please, you need to save us. Get us off Tower City Air.
Holy shit.
You need to get away from Tower City Air.
That's the warning. That's the warning.
Andromeda. I can't let you risk your crew for me. Please, turn around, please.
Ah! What? So are they all doubles? Are they all mimics? That's her real dead body? Ah! So she's literally just immersed in the roleplay or something? Shaco ult. Either she's roleplaying or what? Or it's a time loop. And it just keeps happening. Are those all old ships?
It doesn't make sense. Those ships.
That's
They're all
crazy.
ours.
How is that possible?
Okay, so it's not that they're all
We were the
mimics.
first here.
If there are multiple ships.
Who did this? Corinth?
They did send ships before us.
What do you mean?
And it's all the same ship with the same people.
They sent us.
What is that?
The probe has message logs.
Yeah,
Half a dozen of
clones?
them. All of them were of us. This has happened before.
Peak
The
Chatter
original
actually said
crew
something
were
valid.
cloned,
Okay.
and we're
Well.
not the original crew.
The game is Directive 8020. Yeah, that does not give a lot of hope for their chances. Ooh. So that's the alien shit. That it can shapeshift into crew members like that. It can look like crew members, but also act like crew members and talk like crew members. Ew. Someone give him a hand. Someone give that guy a hand. I think he needs a hand. Yeah, when I played this yesterday, a lot of people compared it to The Thing.
Are you reading me?
But I've never watched it. Thank you.
I don't think they can hear us. Let's get to bridge ops.
I don't want to walk past that. Brianna Young. Who the fuck is Oh, Young.
We have to go through it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oxygen saturation level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
I'm just gonna go. I'm not thinking about it. Nope, 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 nope. I'm just going. I'm just going. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I don't care. Nothing's gonna touch me. Everything's gonna be a-okay. It's so silent right now. Easy. Somebody help me. Are there...
Young.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold it open with me. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like the holes. Individual tiny bubbles. It's so fleshy. Avoid the life form. I hate these stealth times. What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh!
Critical warning. Oxygen saturation level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
Fuck. Check my phone really quick. All okay. Why? I can't, he's coming. Was that you calling out to me? No. I see. Fuck. My thoughts exactly. They're trying to draw us away. Be careful. You too. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they always text me during stealth moments. Jesus. I guess I'm supposed to go this way? Because it was red? Doing what she loved, checking the group chat. Bang. First try. It says avoid the life form again. Where's the freaking life form?
Critical warning. Oxygen saturation level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
Oh! Shh, quiet. I need more mouse space. This is stressing me out. Are you fucking kidding me? Is it gonna grab me? It's not gonna grab me, is it? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Critical warning. Oxygen saturation level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
Is he gonna grab me? Oh, they all do that. So I have to go that way. I'm just gonna run past. I'm gonna run past. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. Oh, he doesn't grab you. Okay. Oh. That looks like a grabber, doesn't it?
Critical warning. Oxygen saturation
Spider.
level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
It's right there. I'm not gonna get jump scared though. Oh, there was nothing. But I'm not gonna. I'm alert. Okay. Okay. Good. I'm alert, and I'm not gonna get jump scared. I'm alert. I'm alert. I'm alert, and I'm ready. I'm alert, and I'm ready. I'm alert, and I'm ready. I'm alert and ready. Ah! No! You can't touch me. You can't touch me. You no jump scare. No jump scare. Ha ha. Ha ha. You can't get me. Easy. Didn't even break a sweat. I have to pee.
Deck 3. The science deck. Critical warning.
The science deck.
Saturation level 60%. Seek alternative air supply.
Wait, was her voice not Australian just now? I could have sworn it was Australian. Yeah, this game just came out yesterday, I think. That is true. If I get jump scared too hard, I might pee. It's okay. It's a good time to work on my Kegels. Wait, Australians say cranky with a K? What does that mean? I've been Kegling. I've been Kegling trying to push out a period. Oh yeah, crikey.
Could you try and recount for me what happened that night, Samantha?
This is not good.
We got the call in orbit. I was doing
An Australian hand job.
Take your time.
Oi, mate! Give me a hand! I can't do an Australian. Oi, mate! Why don't you give me a hand? A cranky.
And the fire. It was running too fast to control.
Whatever. You get the point. What does that fucking sound? Gain access to Geo.
Damn it.
Find a power cell. Really good. Keep it up.
Maybe it's this way.
Thank you, Metric. What am I doing here? Oh, it's right there. I did it. This away. Acquired. What did he say? Why do all your accents devolve into a 1950s child who just finished cleaning a chimney? What? I can do an Australian accent. Crikey! That was the best crikey I ever received. Crikey, mate. Oi, mate. That was so... Oh, so... What a lovely cranky. Chimney sweep lad. It's getting Kiwi. I can't tell the difference between Kiwi and Australian. Oh, frick. Kiwi like, no! See, I told you. I fucking told you. I told you. The fucking... The broken glass shit. He's fucking coming! Where'd he go? I told you. I'm sick of the stealthing. Okay. It's down below. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! He's right behind me!
40%. Still out of power.
Did I step on the glass just now? No, I didn't. I'm perfect. Is that glass? It is. Ah! fuck else?
Door function overridden.
Am I done? I'm done. I'm done.
Be good to go through.
Because I pre-did the first one. It's gonna be very skinny. It's gonna be very skinny right here. I'm getting lightheaded. Oh fuck, oh fuck. The way he was sticking it in my face the whole time and I wasn't supposed to get hungry. What are you talking about? If he's sticking it in my face, you know I'm eating it. What? Oh my. I mean, shit. Oh shit. Ah! It's okay, he won't touch me. That's a baddie.
Over here.
Oh no.
Oh my god, 2 of them. 3 of them. Why am I crouching?
Oh. Whoa.
Dodge. Dodge. Wait for me! Easy. I don't believe her. Oh, okay. I guess she's fine.
Cernan!
Thank goodness you're alive. Let's go.
Cernan!
Wait.
Kevin.
They've broken
I'm
the
actually
scanner.
all the characters.
We should keep going.
Okay. Stealth 100! Return to bridge ops without losing any characters. Guys, I might be the stealth demon. I'm just so tiny, they never see me. My hands are cold. See, I'm also that character, Dr. Cooper.
Hello, Young.
What's going on?
We have received a message from Earth. Would you like to hear it?
Play the message.
Fuck yeah, I would like to hear it.
As you wish.
I know this will be difficult to hear, but if you're still out there, you deserve the truth. The government knows what's on that planet. They've known since Charybdis beamed back its first report. They chose to keep the life form a secret, scrubbed the survey report clean, told Corinth to carry on as planned. Isley designed her ships. We all went through training, but nobody knew what they were really planning. When we got into those pods,
Oh my god.
personalities, our memories, and uploaded them to synthetic bodies.
Oh my god.
Your clones. There is no Andromeda mission following you. There's another Cassiopeia, and behind that, another. There's a chain of ships out there in space with more to follow until we fully understand the entity.
That's fucking crazy.
A program we all signed up to. Once we learn the truth, you're part of an experiment. To see how humans cope with alien contact and to
Oh my
see
god, it's all a
how the
simulation.
life form responds to us. And with each cycle, Earth learns more.
That does seem
Sending ships
incredibly
and tweak our
wasteful
teams
for the
new
like the
scenarios.
sheer number of ships that are out there.
Thanks to you, we're winning this war.
What war?
Stop it. Lies. Just a goddamn bunch of lies.
But you just saw her. Like, that is young. that is young herself. Damn. Just a few $100 trillion experiment. Yeah, honestly, no wonder Williams is a poor billionaire. The way I'm in the shower, water running down my crack with my jaw almost on the floor. Oh. So much detail. So much imagery. Now that I think about it, when I'm in the water and there's water running down my crack, I've never actually been conscious of
dreams,
the
everyone.
drops of
See you in
water
4 years.
sliding down my crack.
I feel for you, man.
But next time I
Just a few
shower,
hours
I'm
sleep
gonna
and
pay
then you guys
attention
are
to
up
it
for
and see
4
if I can
years.
feel it.
Try not to kill each other.
We all have a vital part to play on this ship. I'm grateful to be here with every one of you.
It's a relevant follow-up? I've just never been aware of that. Yeah, Kairos, I've seen. I have seen. Daddy!
I'm a statesman. Never forget why you started.
Like, lean over a little bit so that the water goes on my butt instead of, like, my sides.
What's going on?
Daddy!
Follow me, please.
Oh, okay.
All neural downloads successful, Mr. Williams.
Is this...
Neural upload commencing.
So this is another ship? Also, sometimes the story is different. Because sometimes maybe there's no crash. There's no crash.
What's going on?
That infects Sims. So sometimes Sims and the Canadian are normal.
It's time you all learned the truth.
Whoa.
This mission was it, you know. Everything I trained for.
Cloning program
was right there.
agreement.
I'm just disappointed.
You'll get another chance.
No. I won't. I sign. My feet will be firmly on the ground for God knows how long.
Wait, what is this?
Who knows what state we'll be in then?
If what's out there is as bad as they think, it's safer to be here.
Oh, she's like... Oh! Oh, okay. Question, what about the others?
This me is safe. But what about the others?
They're not really you.
They are me, Stafford. They will walk like me, talk like me, look like me, feel like me.
Yeah, her eyes are really creepy. I'm sorry, I forgot.
And I'd be sentencing them to death.
This
Holly.
is bigger than you, bigger than me,
Hi,
bigger
baby.
than all of them. What you are signing up for is not the mission you thought. It's more.
Boy.
If this works,
Can we trade blankets,
humanity
maybe?
is saved.
But does that mean I can't think about how I feel?
Yeah, they tracked everything except the eyes. Pretty creepy.
It's up to me what I do.
A reminder that curfew has been pushed up by 2 hours. But rest assured,
Holly,
live
stop
coverage
crying.
will continue. Stay tuned here on Channel 22 to follow this historic launch live
Holly!
from the comfort of your own home.
Ready? Make a wish.
Young the pragmatist. Is it pronounced pragmatist or pragmatist? Because it's pragmatic. But is it pragmatist? Pragmatist. Pragmatic, but pragmatist, right? Pragmatist? Pragmatist. A pragmatist is pragmatic.
Poggers, dude! Fan of pain.
Thank you, Kevin, for the 27 months.
I'm sorry.
That's my brother.
For you, it was always a one-way trip.
Oh, we mentioned you earlier, Kevin, because we were watching Fucked Up Surgeons. They were basically like killing people. And then I mentioned that you were in med school.
What Corinth is doing?
No relation.
Right
No
reasons.
correlation.
Mars is ruined. Earth is dying.
Coincidence.
We need to win this war. But if you're hearing this, I want you to know that it's been for something. It was all worth it. It's worth it every time.
That's a consequence of my own actions?
All this time.
Kairos, thank you for the new
Lied
tier
to
1.
me.
Welcome.
Poggers, dude!
Sorry, I wish I could tab out.
We all agreed to this. All of us.
And we die for that cause. Repeatedly.
It was always a risk that you would learn the truth. You were not the first crew to do so. There are protocols in place that I can deploy to ease your distress.
Protocols?
I am authorized to assist with safe cell termination if you desire.
What the fuck?
There will be no pain.
No pain?
I'll take it.
Are you saying there's no way out?
Escape from the cycle is impossible. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Probe. We were cloned in the pods? Question, why not send real people? Probe. I kind of want to probe. Right? You guys are... Oh, 58%!
You said we were cloned in the pods?
That's correct. The synthetic bodies you are using now were grown using your own DNA.
Oh, so the whole time they're not sleeping, they're growing.
Your memories were copied and uploaded to these bodies. In each cycle, as far as each crew knows.
Okay, what about
they
the
fly
sleep
up to
technicians
Tau
then?
F
If
for
they
the
have...
first time.
When are they grown?
So many souls. So many different versions of me. All trying to get back to one person. We are one and the same.
Okay, now's not the
I am
time
still me,
for your gay
and I will
shit.
find my way to Mikhail.
Okay, shut up about your husband already.
That's it then. It's finished.
Like, I feel like there's a bigger thing at stake here than his husband.
I saw it.
I saw
Clear as
it.
day.
I saw it.
There's more than one Cassiopeia on this planet.
First mission to this planet. They sent the same ship before, with the same crew. Strings we're close.
Whoa, that's so eerie.
This can't be it.
Nope, I never played Vic's tape, but I will, just not today.
It doesn't make any sense. Forget.
No, I don't think they can sleep with themselves because they die first before the next batch arrives. 30 minutes later. Lame. Would you guys sleep with yourselves if you could? I think I would. Just out of curiosity. But I think I would be grossed out by my vagina. So I don't think I'd be able to do anything crazy. No, I'm not attracted to hairy men.
What is that?
I think it might be awkward. If it was me and
Booster
me, I think it would definitely be awkward.
Good lord. The answer's been right above us all this time. The ring. It has emergency supplies of air. Enough to last for months.
The Cassiopeia isn't going anywhere. Even if we went up in the SEV, we'd still be stuck in orbit with nowhere to go. Is that preferable to asphyxiating down here?
We take any opportunity we get.
Might give myself a hand job, but no sex. I think I'd be a taker. I would just ask myself to do to myself what I would do to myself. So then I don't have to do anything.
Warning. Manual override required.
You know?
I'm sorry. It's looking like we need to go back down. We can't get the fuel here unless we manually.
You can't
reroute
both be
through the
selfish
science
lovers.
deck, then
That's why I don't think it would work.
pump it up here all the way from engineering. All right. Time is ticking.
Ew!
I'll go down
I'd
there and
suck
get
the
this
soul
done.
out of myself. Ew! Ew!
I'm coming with you. Our
Language!
chances of success are higher together.
So explicit. Oh! Gah!
System malfunction. Damn it. Lockdown protocol initiated on deck 2. Manual override required.
That doesn't look good.
Both selfish. Such a dilemma.
We're stuck until we unblock this.
Why don't they just kill themselves? I don't want to sneak around anymore. Let me just have an assisted suicide with no pain.
That's what we need.
Let's do it.
Ugh. Yeah, like the story is solved. I don't need to continue. Everything okay in the hangar? All good. Good. Listen, if anything happens whilst I'm down here, I need you to be ready to take off without me. Stafford. Just promise me you won't hesitate. I promise. Alright. I definitely just missed something, but whatever. Imagine paying $50 for a game and the protagonist just off themselves and it never. Ah! I'm tired of screaming. It's like tiring and annoying.
Damn it. How do we get past that thing?
I'm tired of stealth. And I haven't peed. Yeah, I think the stealth. I think the stealth sections are overdone for sure. Like way too much. Fuck me in the fuck! Jesus. Like at some point I just want this shit to speed up already. But then I don't want to die, so it's just annoying. Oh, I can distract. Hello? She's not distracted. Hello? Don't you care about the vending machine? Oh, okay, there. Oh! Oh! Hi. Ugh. Wait, what did he say? Not gonna lie, I would be down to be... Oh. Not gonna lie, I would be down to be smashed by the alien while he is in his natural form. I like me some freaky monsters.
Fucking hell.
Come on. We don't have much time.
When I saw someone... Like, someone responded, are you familiar with Studio whatever? I thought this was gonna be, like, an actual opinion on, like, this style of game, so I was curious. Check my phone first. Am I supposed to approach him? Guys, my W key's not working. Guys. Hello? I'm pressing W. Am I doing something wrong? Okay. So annoying. That didn't disconnect me, did it? No, it didn't.
Threats alive. Seek alternative air supply immediately.
What? Oh, this way. Right, the crying. Bro! Is this part just bugged or something? I'm not gonna go anymore. I'm holding, I'm trying everything, I swear. I'm spamming, I'm holding. Like controller. But I don't have my controller connected to the thing, and then I don't have the, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not doing it. Polly! Polly! Stop wailing! Mixtape's gonna be better than this? I'm just not even gonna care. Set frame rate to 60, then try? Really? I'll try it. Polly, stop! The stealth sections were designed to be used sparingly to give players breathing room. Okay, well, I don't feel like I'm breathing. Polly, stop! Polly, 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 Polly. Polly. I brought her over. Look how big she is. Go to sleep on my bed instead of crying at the door. Doyle described Directive 8020 as the thing in deep space. Oh, so it literally is. I need to watch that. Okay, I won't try it again. I'm just gonna leave him. I'll just let him cry. Alright, goodbye.
Quick!
Ah, shit.
Why does that always happen? You can both hold the door at the same time. Like, you don't need to just go one at a time. He was bad anyway. And then more stealth! Ugh. So annoying. And then they just camp. Hello. Sorry. Nope. Oh, awkward. Oh, fuck. So I need one of these, but it's not giving me the... Can I get the prompt? Okay, I don't get the prompt. Yeah, this is not very sparingly. Or not very sparing, but also, aside from this not being sparing, it's like you have to go and, like, find some shit, too. Like, you don't just have to make it past, you have to, like... It's just a stealth game. Like, I would have much rather... I would have preferred if the whole thing was just not gameplay and just storyline and choosing your own adventure, because that's what I expected from this type of game. If I wanted to play a stealth game, I'd play a stealth game. Go already! He just turned back around! He just turned back around! They're just sneaking and waiting! Hello. 你可以抱他。什么？哦 ，OK。他在门口一直哭，所以我把他抱过来了。Not cute， 烦死了。My cousin's like, I went. Yeah, that's my fault. I was distracted. My cousin's like, I went out for a bit and just got back, so she came to get Polly, and oh my god, I'm gay. I'm gay.
Quick.
Ah, shit.
And my cousin's like, I was out for a while and I came back. I just got back, so I'm coming to get Polly. And I was like, she was crying by the door the whole time you were gone. And my cousin said, so cute. And I said, not cute. Very annoying. It's okay. I'm an alley. Yeah, I'm coming out in your birthday. Inside of it. Happy birthday, James. I'm coming inside you. I thought you were American. Hi, I'm lesbian. Is he gonna... He better not walk to me. That would be crazy. I hate the gurgly noises. You're fucking kidding me. This is where we have to wait for frickin' forever. And then I have to wait even more because he stops there. Oh, okay. Nice. They pack the end of the game with even more stealth when it should be the part with the most story. Yeah. I feel like this last episode should be all just like... Maybe I'm being too critical. I don't know. But I also don't think I'm being too critical. I feel like this last episode should be mostly action and less stealth. Like, sum up the story and like give me a finale or something, you know? This is where I get jumped. But maybe I don't. Oh, I do get jumped regardless. Oh! I should have just played it! Oh, excuse me.
It's after you, run!
Yeah, no shit. That's well, I just didn't want her to die, and then I had to turn on the survive, like explorer mode.
Come on, we don't have much time.
I've got a text. Are you holding up okay? Of course, we've come this far. Are you holding up, Commander? Yes, just wanted to check in on you. I would worry about yourself more. I would worry more about yourself, sir. Really?
Threats alive. Oxygen saturation level 45%. Seek alternative air supply immediately.
Crew 13 discovered the growth earlier than in previous cycles. Upon discovery, crew members were divided. In particular, Science Officer Anders expressed concerns. This is reminiscent of her reaction in previous cycles. See logs, blah, blah, blah. Following a heated discussion, Williams steered the crew to take a sample. This cycle, Medical Officer Cooper took the sample. Hypothesized move, guilt and or protective feelings towards Anders. Leverage. Cooper and Anders' leverage Cooper and Anders' relationship in future challenging tasks? Question mark. Interesting. Very interesting. The stealth is so non-investing that she thought she fucked up. Yeah. Me save scum? Please. Who do you take me for? Of course I save scum. I'm freaking lost! Oh. Hi.
What was that?
Something large. In engineering.
I feel like we don't need to ask what was that anymore. Like, I think we know what that was. Glass! Oh, this is this room! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I said so, remember? I said it. Do you remember? I said it. This is the room with that code where I was like, the glass is probably like, you're gonna have to fucking sneak around and do some bullshit stealth shit. I knew it! I'm so smart. I'm so smart and I'm the best. Battery. Don't fucking force me to turn around. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Scary. That was a close one. Phew.
What was that?
Something large. In engineering.
You always get a cutie chance?
I was on acid expecting a
Wait,
chill
really?
trip watching you, but I guess I am going to have nightmares.
Sorry.
Yay.
Thank you, Hoxie, for the 5 months. And Sealpaw, thank you for the new Prime. Welcome. Can I just... What if I just... Yes. Me! Okay, I'll be careful this time. What is this one? Display monitor. Oh, okay, I don't need that. Now powering what? Oh shit. I do need the display monitor. Do I? For that? Yeah, for a distraction thing.
Wow. 6 months. Has it really been that long? I've never known something to go by so quickly and so slowly all at once. I miss you. We miss you. Luna, come say hi to
Nice.
Daddy. No.
No!
I told her that she could.
Good. Yeah, I hate that one video call with Luna.
Malfunction resolved. Lockdown has been lifted.
I look forward. What? I look forward to next time. Are you one of those things? No. You are one of them. Every time they come. The last time you gave us such a wonderful learning experience. Why don't you chat with them more? Like, I feel like it's better to chat with them. New orders are imminent. Await further instruction. On the event of planetary contact, you'll be given a new directive. Await further instruction. A new control agent has been manufactured on board your vessel. It is marked in the inventory. On successful deployment of the control agent, please log findings with the Oracle. Can I go in there? No.
Quick, to the elevator.
Hello. There are literally 8 different ones. All of them are amazing. This game? I'm gonna watch it after I finish. Yay! Oh, not this one. Oh. I was like, wow, such high praise for this game. I actually never completed Cyberpunk. I played it up until the DLC, and then I didn't do the last mission, I guess, because people said I should do the DLC before, but then I never got back to it. Maybe I'll play the DLC again. I never even started it. But I don't really remember how to play.
Fuel cell critically unstable. Urgent depressurization required.
Did the thing I do fizzle out before the ending? Yeah. I have a problem. Oh! What the hell? Sorry. My fault. Hello? Are you okay? Okay. Don't care.
Seek alternative air supply immediately.
Where are we going? Get to the hangar.
This way.
Oh, whoops. Nope. Where? This way. Oh. Flee! Oh my god, flee! Hello?
Run! Warning. Your system's compromised. Lockdown protocol initiated on deck 4. Unidentifiable organic matter.
Oh my god. Flee! Flee! Flee faster! Oh my god. Run! Sick. Hello? 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 Why didn't she go first? Why is she just standing there like a dumb bitch? Isley would have figured it out for sure.
Threats alive. Seek alternative air supply immediately.
Get out through the reactor. Move!
What? Why is it slow-mo? Oh, okay. The trailer for the new Vel'Koz skin. Overload the reactor. How? Whoa. Oh. What? Like, just fucking leave him? Oh my god. I never know if I'm supposed to spam it or not.
Quick.
Okay, I'm on... Honestly, I didn't even get to choose. I meant to click just to click back into the screen so I could get my cursor, but then it just picked help. I just wanted to see my cursor. Hurry. Add it to the list. Oh god.
Alternative air supply immediately.
Can we hurry up? Stop looking, just hurry up. What? Oh.
Reactor overloaded. Impending
Yay.
meltdown in 10 minutes. Please
I have to pee
evacuate to
so bad.
Well done. Now move.
Flee, Isley. Oh god. Ladder. You can do it.
Reactor overloaded. Impending meltdown in 5 minutes. Please evacuate to
Such
safety.
a vulva. UTI.
Come on! We need to go!
You just said you didn't want to cry on your birth. What? Wait, did Isley go through?
4
Oh yeah, she did.
Fuel level.
Can I go pee?
99%.
I think I'm gonna pee myself. I'm pausing. I have to pee. I'm gonna die.
Country boy, I love you.
I'm back. Oh my god. I did it! I got my period! Oh, Ginny! Thank you for the raid, Ginny. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Hi, guys. I hope you enjoyed Ginny's stream. I finally got my period. This has been like a big topic lately because I thought I was going through menopause, because that would be the only explanation to why I didn't get my period for 2.5 months. Almost 3 months. I didn't get my period for almost 3 months. But today, it's finally here. It just arrived. I'm a woman now. I'm a woman. No, I'm 26. But there was no explanation because I wasn't pregnant and I wasn't getting my period. So the only other possibility is menopause. But I am not pregnant. And no, period means not pregnant. Ginny had an extremely rough day and now there was a creep at our hotel. What the fuck? And people need to leave her alone. Poor Ginny. Ginny's always going through some shit. Just dealing with some fucking crazy IRL shit. But yeah, I went period. And then I was trying to rush, so I took off my pad, but I was trying to be fast, so I took off my pad and then I accidentally slapped the pad on my thigh because I was trying to go fast. So I got blood on my thigh, and then because I got blood on my thigh, I like flailed and then I flung my used pad into the toilet. So I had to reach down and get the pad out of my toilet. And it was like dripping water and I had to throw it in the trash. It was crazy, but I'm happy to not be pregnant and I'm happy to get my period. No menopause, thank goodness. It really do be like that. I already know my cramps are gonna be fucking awful tomorrow. Bro! My hands were off my keyboard. That did not count. I was busy. I was talking. That didn't count. I'm locked. I'm locked. That was stupid.
Fuel level 79%.
I'm playing. I'm locked in. Okay, now I'm ready. I don't get why he would creep closer either. Got it this time. Can he stop looking all worried? And just run?
Shit.
Oh my god, I didn't know there was gonna be more. Flee! Oh my god, so many cuties.
3 minutes.
Endometriosis can cause delayed or irregular periods. I probably have something, honestly. My cramps are already starting. Ugh. I'm locked in. Go, gay man, go! Flee! Go, mommy, go! Ah! I cannot let mommy die. Thank goodness. I have endo and I can attest I can make your period just disappear for a few months and then
Fuel level is at 90.
pause. Wait a second. Should I go to the doctor? Because that happens to me all the time. Okay, Will differs that it can make your period just disappear for a few months, and then sometimes you get it 3 times in a row. Because that happens to me. Like, it'll be like this month, no period, like a 3-month period. And then some months it'll be 2 periods. It'll be period, 2 weeks, period, 2 weeks, period. It requires a lot to diagnose, like an internal ultrasound and surgery. It sounds like a hassle. Symptoms often leading to significant diagnostic delays of 5 to 10 years. While the exact cause is unknown. And I think it's very common, actually. I've heard of so many people having it, but I never really talked about exactly what it is. It causes severe pelvic pain, heavy periods, and infertility. Oh. Very painful. Isn't that the one where you can't have sex? Is it the one where you can't have sex? My cramps are really bad, but I don't know about like normally I'm not in pain. Are there any WebMDers in chat? You can and I do. Oh, okay. The guy just tried to come into the room. Wait, Ginny update? She tried to... The guy tried to get into her room? Is she okay? I mean, at the end of her stream, apparently there was like some stalker creep at her hotel or something. Guys at her door knocking. Jesus.
55%.
I mean, surely she can get like staff. Like, is anyone helping her? Someone's helping her, right?
Target locked.
That's so scary.
Switching to manual control.
Some small hotel that's unmanned at night. I'd call the cops, honestly. That's so scary.
Ah, come on!
Where is she right now? Middle of nowhere in Poland. Oh, so it's like, oh yeah, that's why it's 1 a.m. Past midnight. That's terrifying. Oh my god. My cramps are coming already. I think my cramps tend to be worse as well when I haven't had my period in a long time.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It just like builds up. Hi, Boger! Boger, how was your stream? Yeah, this is the period of doom, actually. How long has it been? It's been almost 3 months. So it's just been building up. Boger, I got my period today. Finally. Thank you. Like literally maybe 10 minutes ago, if anything. If that many minutes. I've been listening to you rant for 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's when I got my period. It hurts so bad already. What just happened? What? Excuse me? That's not okay. I'm not killing mommy. Let's go back to Survivor. Oopsies. Survivor. I've been on that all along.
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh, it... Wait, what? I'm confused. It was Anders, but why? Oh! Is it because we found the wrong one? I'm confused. Is she the wrong one or something? Hold on. So that wasn't even a turning point. It was maybe this? None of this stories made any sense. Yeah, I thought Anders was in the ship because we played as her here.
Switching to manual control.
Okay, this is here. Let me pay attention. Way further back. It was? This part? When you were playing as certain and outside. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like when I was playing as certain and outside, the thing with the crystals, but the butt is tight, stab you in the butt, hang on tight, stalagmite. I think that was when we got the wrong, that might have been when we got the wrong Anders. We went to the wrong cave. Yeah. So stranded. Anders watches. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me see what the other ones. Lose all playable characters or all playable crew members. Anders. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. I thought I fucked that up as mommy just now. The cutie. So there's an imposter on the ship with us. Holy shit. Holy shit. Enjoy dinner with X. That's wild. I knew I should have asked for more help with picking left or right. I picked left. I should have gone right. I should have listened to that fucking Minecraft video where it was like never turn left. Don't turn left. Don't turn left. I also wanted to go back because we looked at her, but then she looked creepy. And I was like, that's definitely not her. Yeah, I'm not too sad about Anders. I would have gone back if it was Cooper who got left behind. Yeah, she was just standing there. Still.
What happens now?
We hold out as long as we can.
Dude, Anders is about to take over the ship, I feel. I'm scared. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I gasped. We knew that. She does look like a fish. Wait, what is... Oop, I'm gay, so he is. And then fucking get in there, brother. That's food. Ew, ew, ew. Gonna drain his wallet, then his balls after. Dude, I know, right? There are actually so many gays in chat. So many. Not that I'm like resentful, of course. Just pointing it out. It's your gay aura.
It takes a few minutes for the body to...
I did not say it weird or with malice.
Oxygen saturation 95%.
Everything seems to be in working order. If you don't mind, please look up for me. Excellent.
There are just a lot of gays in chat.
Take it slow.
Do I have an aura of gay?
These first few steps can be a doozy.
Very strong. Oh.
Good morning. Looks like you could use one of these.
Thanks, Sims.
You know what I think? I've actually thought about this, like consciously, because I was like, I was always confused on how I have a reputation for being homophobic, but then I also have a lot of gays watching me, gays and lesbians watching me. So I was like, it doesn't add up. And then I realized that I think a lot of the gays, they enjoy partaking in funny jokes.
Not a chance.
So we just have the same sense of humor.
Goddamn right.
And then, yeah, and it's just the straight wokes trying to speak up for them. That's what I determined. Gay people are funny. What? That's it. Guys, this game was a letdown for me. If I do say so myself. I was very, very hyped for this game, and it was a letdown. It was like alright. I didn't hate it. But I had much higher expectations.
Sure, a successful mission and the safe return of my crew.
Okay, let's watch the other endings. I lost all meaning the second we found out they were all... Yes! Yes! Exactly. I'm like, I have no connection to these characters now because they're clones. And like, I get the whole, like, they're still sentient. They're still living beings. But like, I don't feel the same towards them. Directive 80/20, all endings. Whole game was just sneaky and it wasn't... Yes! Exactly, it was all sneaking. I was just bitching about that earlier. It was all sneaking. Ugh. But no, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. I'd probably give it a 6 out of 10. 5.5 out of 10, probably. Like, I didn't even need gameplay for it to be fun. I just needed a good story. Like, if it's supposed to be like a choose your own storyline type game, the story should be good. And I thought the story was mid. And it was, yeah, it was interesting up to episode 7. Maybe I'll give it a 6. Yes, Until Dawn. That's why I had such high expectations, because it's the same devs as Until Dawn. And Until Dawn was amazing. And then the Quarry was, you know, subpar, but still super, like, entertaining and fun. Like, kind of silly, goofy fun. So I expected this one to be a combination of, like, Until Dawn and the Quarry into, like, this fucking masterpiece. But then it wasn't a masterpiece. But it's fine. It was okay. I'm gonna watch this. Until Dawn had PlayStation for dev checks, the rest was just super hustle. Oh, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that at all. Okay, this is final boss and everyone lives.
We don't know.
Okay, sorry. Oh, yep, final boss and everyone lives. So this is the best ending. Black? Same with more people.
Still together.
Is that Mitchell?
I couldn't get rid of you.
Oh, Mitchell still. I forgot about Mitchell. The best ending is everyone dying because there's a whole death animation for each of them. I actually think everyone dying would actually be a cool ending. Or like getting everyone killed before they even reach this point. Like you just fail all the stealth. I wonder where it goes from there. Like it's just game over? Okay, we get it. Why did I just remove the... Oh no, they're still there. Oh my god. Heavy Rain is so good. So
It's with
good.
great pride that I announce the successful orbit around the planet Tau Ceti F. Spirits are especially high as our scientific ratings have produced unexpected and
Until Dawn had that too, I
extraordinary
think.
results. We have found life on the surface of Tau Ceti F. Our scans, while minimal, indicate the presence of non-sentient microbial organisms. Anders and Isley have requested an SEV mission to the planet's surface to
Mixtape? My expectations for Mixtape are cringe dialogue and no gameplay, mostly 99% visual novel. So I think my expectations are low.
Marvelous discovery with you. Staff it out.
But I'm also excited to hear the music because apparently the music is good.
This is Sleep Technician Thomas Carter. The crew haven't returned from Tau Ceti F. We don't know what's happened to them. Mission Control has ordered us to enter hypersleep and await rendezvous with the Andromeda.
Oh my god, they put them into...
They'll save us.
They were like, go to sleep, and then killed them. No, this is a different ship, I think.
Let's go home.
Oh, so actual ending is they go back. 3 months later. Yeah, I feel like they'll just kill the clones.
Take it easy, young. It takes a few minutes for the body to adjust to wake up. Vitals are looking good. Oxygen saturation 95%.
Everything
Canadian guy.
seems to be in working order. If you don't mind, please look up for me.
I'm skipping through this.
First few steps can...
Looks like you could use one of these.
Thanks, Sims.
this is just the cycle continuing. Forever and ever.
Sure is. Not.
Yep, we get it. Forever and ever ending. What? How is this all endings 100%? What is that? Oh, here. Isley the Humanitarian. Post credits 1A.
When faced with oblivion, humanity, like all life, must adapt. To conquer the unknown.
So I got a really shitty one then, because I got like no ending essentially.
And be prepared to lose it all.
The original.
Cycle 13 was a significant milestone for the program.
Mine just sucked
ass. For the
ass.
first time, the life form intercepted the Cassiopeia outside orbit. The clone crew survived the crash and managed to broadcast a message. It was a distress signal. On my orders, Williams deployed a neural control compound onto the planet's surface, but it failed to establish control over the life form. Given more cycles, this could become a viable path. Williams executed the directive without any of the crew noticing.
So there's no like real ending. Or I guess I got the ending where we brought the life form back to Earth.
8 souls escaped the planet's surface. They discovered an abandoned Cassiopeia from a previous cycle and charted a course for Earth.
Okay, that's the clone getting arrested.
Never forget why you started. I joined this project because I believed it would secure the future of humanity. The more we learned about the life form, the greater our chances of survival. If it could be sculpted into a tool to save humanity, then I had a duty to actualize this.
Wait.
It's a strange word, isn't it?
Was that real Young getting arrested? Or clone Young getting arrested?
On one hand, it's a definition of us as a species. On the other, kindness, compassion, even love.
Clone, right?
Attributes we've all but forgotten.
I thought that was the real one getting arrested.
Survival should never come at the cost of our humanity. We can no longer hide behind clones. If we ever hope to master death, we must first stare it in the face. All of us. Together.
Why would they do that when they sent their exact selves up there only to die every time? This one is docked ending. No intruders on board. This is boring.
On my orders, to the life form. As for the crew themselves, 2 souls escaped the planet's surface. They sought refuge in the Cassiopeia's booster ring. Better to die in space than fall victim to the life form.
Lame.
Part of humans to come.
Yeah. Not alone. Okay, this was my ending. Homeward bound / massacre ending.
It's locked from your side. You have to open it. Now isn't the time to be deliberating. Let me in.
Oh my god. Oh, never mind. It says save.
Thank you.
Oh, this is just fail all the cuties and everybody dies?
Fuel level 79%.
I think it's that. Maybe? Oh yeah, this scene isn't even Stafford. Who the fuck is standing behind her in a top hat? Who is that? Can you see him? Who the fuck is that? Am I crazy? That's no one, right? That's so creepy. I want to be on this side now. Just fail every cutie. Shit. Flattened.
Fuel levels at 95%.
We've got to launch. Right now.
Locked onto the target.
He's just standing there.
Impending meltdown.
Okay.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And that's her getting left behind again. And that's the fake one. Homeward Bound masks off ending. Oh god. Oh god! She always gets left behind. Nightcap. Oh, he was alive here. Cool. No, it was mid, Aardvark. It was medium. Why is he always soft smiling? Hitchhiker ending.
Reconnaissance vessel, casting multiplic rings.
Game over. Oh, game over ending. This is what we were talking about. No playable characters left. All these endings, she just gets left behind. Oh my god. It's Williams. Game over. Why is wait? So she's left behind No matter what? Oh, no, she's not left behind no matter what. Bad ending, everyone dies, the horror. Abandoned.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
I've only seen one ending where she survives. I don't have Jenny's number.
3 minutes.
What do you want me to do about it? I can't do anything about it.
Fuel level 79%.
Tell her to call the cops. I'm not in Poland. Like, what am I supposed to do, genuinely? Become Batman? Yeah, this has happened before with the Santa Monica thing as well. Like, am I supposed to TP and protect her? Also, like, even if I was there, what do you expect me to do? Like, fight him? Fuck! Scare him away with your gay aura. Like, yes, it's very, very scary, but like, I'm sorry to say I'm of zero help at all. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
God damn it!
Oh god! Oh my god! So crunchy. So, this one's the most awful one. Yeah, I beat the game. This one is the most eventful death for sure, or ending. Oh god! Okay, we've watched that one. Last one. Alone in there? I thought Williams died already. Stupid fucking expression. Horror ending. Damn. This was a cool ending. What? This is just a random one. Why does she still have to? Why does the alien have to stay as her? What are they doing? Guys, they're all dead. You have no one left to hunt. You can just be aliens now. That's eerie. Okay, all in all, Medium. Glad I played it regardless. I guess. But medium. Turns out that random guy in the background is a curator from other games. That's a cool touch. I like that. That's cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. Yeah. That's it. I will. Here, I'll send you guys to Yvonne. Bye. I'll see you guys oh, I'm not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow I'm eating crab.
Glad I didn't have to spend money on this game.
Yeah. Lucky you. I didn't have to spend money on the game either. Well, thank you. Thanks to Hoyd. Yeah, I'm gonna play Subnautica 2 with Duty on Friday. And tomorrow I will be eating crab and playing Rivals. So I'll see you guys on Friday. But I have a thing I have to do. Like I have something I have to do off stream that's part of a sponsor, but I don't know what time it is yet on Friday. So I'm not exactly sure on what time I'm going to be able to stream. But join Discord. I'll update on Discord. Probably on Thursday or whenever I hear. Okay. Bye. See ya. Bye.